Oh, what's up?
What's up?
Yeah, you got to roll out
Where's
the
the
sunglasses.
shades?
You know what?
Where's the shades,
I saw you put the
boys?
shades on, but my sunflower glasses are in the other. It's in my bedroom. I'm not worried about it. Got a beanie on and everything.
Yeah, it's cold down here.
Yeah,
it's cold down here too.
Tony broke out his flannel. I don't know what it is. I guess it's because I just did the stream on our channel and I didn't have a blanket, so I just got super cold.
Where's your Florence Pugh blanket?
It's over there on the couch.
Well,
it's on one of the cushions. I've been sitting on it.
Yeah, it's not doing any good over there though.
You know how I do it.
We were talking backstage. Ken was telling us we need to start getting more sleep.
Y'all need your beauty rest. I'm worried about y'all. I feel like there'd be a little bit less drama and maybe a little bit less silliness if y'all got your beauty sleep.
Tony, you're getting like 3-4 hours a night.
Yeah, it's been kind of rough here lately, but I'm pushing on.
That's why Tony's been extra silly lately.
I feel bad for Tony. Yeah, what was up with I came into the group chat today and you were creating some kind of drama or silliness in there, Tony?
No, Tony was creating silliness.
Silliness.
Yeah, what was with that, man? Since what? You're supposed to be the one that keeps the peace. Now you're creating silliness.
Bob's the drama. Tony's the silliness.
Yeah, you gotta
I'm right in the middle.
You gotta keep it balanced out.
I don't want to be known for the drama. Change that reputation.
Yeah. This will be so tonight's the night we put the drama and the silliness to rest. We're not going to focus on that anymore. I think it's ran its course.
Okay. All right then.
So, my wife told me, she goes, "Are y'all just getting bored talking movies?" I was like, "You got to move into all this other stuff now." I'm like, I guess.
How was that stream with your wife tonight? How you like your mom?
Went well.
Good.
Went well. We only got into one significant argument over Beetlejuice, but that was pretty much it.
I saw that you were ripping it. Yeah. The potential.
Pretty much it.
All right, let's catch up with the chat here. We got Adrian James saying, "Hey guys."
Hello.
Physical Maniac says, "Good evening, everyone." Corey in the house.
I feel silly with my sunglasses on, so I'm going to put my regular glasses back on.
Yeah, you can't see. Corey says, "Hey everyone, going to be driving tonight. I won't be able to join in the chat, but we'll be listening along. Have a good one." Thanks for being here, Corey. Planet Mondo says 17-hour stream where we riot. We got
right
in the chat. Emmett.
Unless Tony calls into work, we can't do it.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
He's got he's got to be up at 4:30. So we're only going to be able to do a half hour tonight, guys. I apologize. That's on Tony because we decided putting Tony on a bedtime so that he could start getting his beauty rest. Merja says
it's going to be the best half hour ever.
Merja, I believe. I can't pronounce that. I get it wrong every time. Holland says, "Thanks for tuning in, everyone. This stream will run till the start of the Vinegar Syndrome."
Oh, wow.
What is that, Friday? Thursday?
Thursday night.
Thursday night. Film Addiction says, "What's up, everyone? Hit that like button." We got Emmett saying, "What are you guys doing for Memorial Day?" I don't think anything. I'm
just hanging out here.
I'm a loner. I'm like Tony. I'm not doing anything. Ken, you doing anything with the wife and kids?
I don't know yet. Maybe there might be a cookout somewhere. Usually my father-in-law does something. Past couple of years, I remember going out there, so maybe we'll go out there. I don't know. My wife keeps me in the dark till like day of, or maybe she'll tell me a couple times, but I'll just forget.
Yeah,
that's what happens.
All right, Smirk in the house. Hi everyone. No bad movie. Hey all. Silent
smirking.
Hi everyone. We got Adam in the house. Hello, my fellow doctors.
Hey Adam.
Hey cool kids. Johnny.
Hey Johnny.
Good you being here. Travis Scott says, "Have you seen my fan-made adult animated horror thriller film story from the director of The Girl in the Train from 2016 will come out May 26, 2023.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
Haven't heard of it. Tony.
I remember Girl in the Train being all right.
Darklight Entertainment. Movies with James. Good vibes. What's up, James?
Hey, James.
Tim says Collectors Club rules. Oh, sorry. Wrong chat for that. How are you doing? Wow.
Collectors Club was really nice last night. I enjoyed the
We're not talking about the Collectors Club.
No talking about it?
No, we're not talking about the Collectors.
You put me on notice?
Yeah.
Well, they're going to be on the channel next week.
May 30th. But you see what he's doing here? He's the Collectors Club rules. What is he supposed to say? MidLevolution rules. What's going on over here, Tim? He says, wrong chat, how you doing, Bob, Ken, and Tony? All right.
I'm good.
I'll show y'all something real quick. I was excited because this morning I got my other Vestron stuff in. Well, with the slips, baby. Deep discounts coming through.
Nice.
I'm only missing 2 now.
With the slips or 2 like total?
Just 2 in general. So I
still
gotta find them. I gotta figure out which ones they are, but they're ones that they didn't have.
I found that slip for you, class of 1999.
Yeah, that was literally the only one that I have that I don't have a slip for.
I got you. I got the slip for it. I'll get it.
So yeah, if you'd send me that,
I will.
You'd save my life.
Cave says, hey, caveman says, hey, all.
I'm excited because I don't think I'm complete on anything.
Oh, yeah, it's exciting to be complete.
Except for VSUs.
Tony's complete on everything.
No, yeah. I'm not.
Steve in the house.
What aren't you complete on?
Gentleman and Flick Friend.
Oh, there's several things that I don't
Do you have all the shout selects?
I do not.
It's 150 or so now. I got like 120 of them. Movie Hunter, he's complete on every U.S. Steel book.
Yep.
I've only got
everyone smash that like button.
I've only got 2 left to complete Paramount Presents, but
Fish. I didn't even see Fish.
They would be grabbing movies that I already have on 4K. That's why I'm like reluctant to grab them.
Hello, MidLevolution. Hi, chat. How did I miss Fish? Fish. Thank you, Johnny, for
sponsoring. Hello to Film Addiction.
Good evening, everyone. Film Addiction. Jason Warner in the house. Tony has laid.
He's got an addiction in his film.
Tony's the one starting all this stuff. Smirk says, "What's up, guys? Thanks for the streams. Cool beanie, Ken. Man, they can't catch the mid-level. What is it? MWM?
Damn.
Married with Media.
Married with Media.
Can't do 8 manual.
So the thing is, if you abbreviate anything, I'm old as shit. I won't understand what the hell you're talking about. So it needs to be written out because I don't understand abbreviations. The only thing I know what is LOL, and that's it.
Ken, she'll have the same problem, right, Ken?
Yeah.
You're talking about that?
She was just talking about that actually. I'm having deja vu right now.
JW4.
Like I just went through this conversation.
What? For what?
JW4.
What the hell?
Yeah, my wife was talking about abbreviations and how she doesn't ever get them in our live stream.
John Wick 4.
Google it. Oh, JW4.
John Wick 4.
Can you just say it? Like, what's with the laziness? People can't spell. Come on, Tony. John Wick 4. Type it out, man.
Yeah. We ain't got time for that. These kids has got stuff to do. They're stream hopping. They're browsing their 18 different social media apps.
There was 45 streams going on before this one.
They're watching 2 movies and 1 TV show and 2 YouTube videos at the same time. I mean, time is money.
I enjoy all of your channels with so many physical media collector live streams happening. When do you have time to watch movies?
You know what, Dave? That's a damn good question.
It is a good point. That's a great point, David. I'm going to share a story about Make It a Blockbuster night because I asked him this because he watches everybody's content. People he watches all their content for. He works late at night, 60, 70-hour weeks. I said, when do you have time to watch movies? And he said, I actually don't. I actually just watch YouTube content creators. He goes, I really don't have much time, maybe 1 movie a week. And I was like, man, hey, that's tough. I get it because I try to support as many YouTube content creators as possible too, and then it gets tough to find the time for movies. And then the time you would watch a movie, you got live streams happening you want to watch. So Tony, you find time for 5 miles a day, 1 movie a day, Instagram,
a long work day.
YouTube. Tony's very disciplined.
I attend these live streams, support the channels, just never-ending time, I guess. It's probably why I don't get enough sleep.
That structure, though, it's nice. Like I'm big into creature of habit myself, and that consistency of every night, every day, the same time you wake up. Like that's big to me. I love that consistency, and I love getting up early in the morning because when I don't wake up, I feel like I waste my day.
Yeah, I'm trying to wake up earlier. Not that I was sleeping in too late anyway. I was getting up around 8:30, 9 o'clock, but I'm trying to get up like even earlier.
Yeah,
7.
I try and do 7 every day.
I mean, on the weekends, I'm up at 4:30, 5 o'clock, but
yeah.
But yeah, going back to the movie question, Tiana gave you super chat. You want to catch her real quick?
Absolutely. Hey, good-looking group, Tiana says.
Thank you, Tiana.
Chat, Tiana. And I caught a lot of your movie swap with Dell. So appreciate that. I just caught that super chat. Thank you so much, Tiana.
But I try to watch an average of one movie a day. Like if I get to the end of the month and there was 30 days in the month, I want to watch 30 movies. Now, however I'm able to do that, I try to get it done. I don't necessarily watch one movie a day, but I may go 3 days without watching a movie and then watch 3 movies in one day or something.
Yeah.
But I honestly usually will just get to about 4 or 5 movies a week most of the time.
Michelle's telling you to get some rest, Tony. If Michelle says it must be important. You got to listen
to
your
Michelle. Rest.
I'm not saying you're not going to listen to Ken, but I could see you listening to Michelle.
Oh,
I've heard, though, that as you get older, you require less sleep. I've heard that.
What is it, 6 to 8 hours at your age, Tony?
I don't know.
48?
I don't think it's like a thing where, when you're 40 or 50, you need less. But it's just like once you get into adulthood and you're done growing, it's like 5 or 6 hours is good enough. I don't know. They could have been full of crap, but
they could have.
I don't feel good enough when I'm only had 5 hours.
I agree.
I think I am done growing though.
But also, like with me, like you're both in pretty good shape. Like I'm not, so I feel like I have that extra baggage.
I would not say that.
I'm actually in decent shape.
Not a bad shape.
Like, I can be active and not get out of breath and stuff, but I'm not like physically not in the best shape. And I got a broke back and I'm all messed up.
Yeah.
That's what it says too. It's like, I got a broke back. He's like, man, I don't want to look. I don't even want to imagine what I'm going to look like at 85.
I did get out the house today at 8:30. I was jogging a little bit, slowing down and catching my breath some, mostly that. But I was trying to get out there.
It's good.
Tony, do you mostly walk or do you try and run?
First off, I walk fast. I'm a fast walker. Normal. It's very embarrassing looking, but
you can tell when he gets up to get them movies.
I just walk fast. I did used to run, but my knees and my feet kind of bother me now. So I usually just walk fast.
Yeah, I love running, man. It's honestly when I'm at my best. Like, it sounds corny, but like you get that. Like they always talk about that. What's up, Film Addiction? Tony, say hi.
Film Addiction.
I hate everyone but me. Sorry, Tony. But yeah, no, it's true. You get that runner's high. I feel like I'm at my best version of myself when I'm running. So, Movie Hunter says hello again. Fish. Yep, 1200.
To me, it doesn't.
Live streams.
Oh, is there that many? I thought it was just me and then this one.
You had Dell doing movie swap. You had Tony, with Sue and Dave and Mizzy.
I didn't know Dell was doing movie swap tonight.
Yep.
I've actually got a live stream going on my channel right now too, but nobody's watching it.
You simulcasting?
You just wait until people are going to go over there. Now they're going to start leaving thinking you got a live stream. Moniker says, do the 2 Paramount Present releases you're missing have special features that the 4Ks do not have? Who's missing 2 of those? Tony?
I'm not missing.
So I don't have absolute. Was it
Almost Famous?
Almost Famous and another 48 Hours.
Yeah, they same special features for both releases.
Yeah, they didn't add a lot of special features that Paramount Presents anyway.
No,
all it is a filmmaker focus. They've started to do a little bit more though. I noticed they had some more with Red Eye.
He doesn't understand abbreviations either. Michelle says we are the same. Yep, absolutely. Hey there. Since this is comedy and drama, what's y'all's favorite dramedy movies? We'll get into that, Tim. We'll get into that. Bob doesn't speak teenager. No, I don't. There's a character limit, so unfortunately, sometimes to complete what you're trying to say, it's a necessity. Yeah. Tony needs to make more time to watch his A24 collection, judging by his recent video.
Yeah, I've seen
what was that video? I haven't watched the video yet, Tony. What was that like?
What do you mean?
Was it like? So this one
was
right here
minutes.
is.
I
actually haven't seen it.
Yeah,
exactly. Smooth. I watched it last night while I was on the road yesterday, and I enjoyed it. I pulled over, dropped a comment. I was actually commenting as I go, but I just usually comment about the movies he's pulling. But yeah, you had like every one of them, man, almost.
Yeah, so I usually try to watch those, but if I've heard someone say that Bodies isn't any good, then I'm not in a rush to see it.
Dude, watch it. It's good. It was in my top 10 last year.
The movie sucks.
It was in my
It's
top
got
10.
mixed reviews from different people.
Bodies is complete ass.
Watch it. It's good. Bob doesn't get it.
No, I don't, because I don't do Gen Z movies. Sorry.
It was making fun of Gen Z though.
I know.
It was a commentary on it.
Slang no, I can't do that. I can't hear them.
Like it was so ridiculous and over the top that it was
gaslighting. Funny. You're gaslighting me or whatever. I'm like, what does that even mean, Tony?
Yeah, I don't know.
I can't do that. I messaged Tony while I was in the theater. I said, what does that mean to gaslight somebody?
They were using all the buzzwords that everybody always uses.
Yeah,
they were making fun of it.
That doesn't work for me. Sorry. David says, do you guys prefer Umbrella
Satire.
or Zavi more? I like Umbrella.
I mean, Zavi's not an actual label, right?
No, they're just like
store.
Yeah. Tony will never die. Too many live streams to do. Hello, thanks for awesome videos. What are your thoughts on Howard Hawks? Howard Hawk? Like the director from the
like the thing from another world? Didn't he do
30s, 40s, and 50s? I like Howard Hawks movies a lot. The original Scarface, the remake of Monkey Business. I'm a fan. We got Caveman saying abbreviations are.
Have you guys seen the Warlock movies?
Yes. What's up, Chris?
I have not.
Go Breaker.
So the only one that I've seen is Warlock the Armageddon. I remember watching that as a kid.
I've never seen that. No.
Julian Sands.
I tried to watch at least 2 movies a day.
It had the same actress that was in Poltergeist, the short woman with the funny voice.
Oh yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Ken, you're in trouble. I
used to know her name.
That's offensive, babe.
Yeah. I wish I knew her name so I didn't have to call her the short woman with a funny voice.
What did Ken say that's offensive?
I think that she was commenting on when I said that when you're older you don't need as much sleep.
Oh. Yeah. See, Michelle.
I think that she thought that Tony might have taken offense to that. But I honestly wasn't saying that Tony's like older.
You're wrong.
He needs less sleep. It was just like older people don't need it.
That's great. Hey,
I've heard that. You know when they say when you're a kid, like because you're still growing, you need like 9-10 hours of sleep at night.
Did I hear Brokeback? Fish.
Yeah, I got a Brokeback. I still have not seen Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah, I've only seen parts of it.
That's a blind spot.
David says, what do you all consider the Holy Grail movie collecting? Is there one movie for each of you?
The Holy Grail.
Look behind Tony. It's all Grail, baby.
Yeah. There's titles though that I would like to have that are out of print that are very expensive. So there's some that I would like to add to the collection. Lucas.
Lucas would be great. I'm hoping to put. Did you put it in your 4K box set? Go ahead and put that in the 4K box.
My 4K box set video won't be out till I think Friday. So a video will be coming.
I hope Lucas is in that.
Do what?
I hope Lucas is in that 4K box set. How's it going tonight? What's up, horror dude?
How's it going, horror dude?
Says evening all. Bin Buster says winter life is bigger, guys. And Mondo's here for all the drama. Watching Tony. When is your birthday, Tony? We could do a double nickel stream celebration for our 55th. Your birthday's in January.
Yes, January.
January what?
January 6th.
Happy late birthday.
Thank you.
Happy early. He said I have a birthday. All right. John says, hey, everyone, good evening. Tim says, I have a bedtime. Bob, you hurt my feelings. I'm sorry. I hurt his feelings, and he sends me $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Tim. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. I know. And Tim's starting.
What time's Tim's bedtime?
He's starting a new job, and he's going to be getting up at the same time as Tony, but probably in a half hour earlier, 4 a.m. So if y'all are thinking of streaming with Tim, you might have to make it 2-hour stream, 2.5-hour stream.
Wow, Tim. You still going to stay up as late, though, anyway? Like Tony? You gonna tough it out?
I don't know if he'll be able to stay up till 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. like Tony did. Tony, last week, man, you were doing.
Well, that's Bob's streams. You know, he likes to keep
Sleep.
everybody on till about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
I like so. Yeah, I told Tony Ken has horrible taste.
She liked that movie too.
So I told Tony today. I said, man, like if you can't stream or you got to leave, just leave, man. I'm not gonna keep you. And you got like sleep's important, man. And we want Tony to be rested because we pulled up an old video of Tony and everybody was like, wait, what's going on, Tony? You have a bunch of energy. And he's like, that's what I look like when I get sleep.
That's what I said.
It was the first stream I ever did. Maybe it was just because it was my first stream.
Yeah.
But you were full of energy that day. And I think Cody was back there, Fish, and everybody was like, hold on, you look like peppy. And you were like, that's what I look like when I'm not sleep deprived.
That was your first stream?
That was my first stream. Total garbage. It was you, Tim, and Tony on there.
Oh, you know it was garbage if I was on it.
Went and saw Fast X tonight. It was what
we do on your first stream? It was like we went through all the boutique like
label.
every single boutique label or something.
Boutique label tournament, yeah. There's more than that now though. Ken, top 10 of last year, Bob. That movie was ass. Oh, I can't movie. Basically anything. Cody, what's up, everyone? Don't forget to round. Basically, anything that Ken likes, I usually don't like. So, but
it's not always true though.
But it's not always true. But Ken's still my guy.
We like plenty of the same movies.
Yeah, we like plenty of the same movies, but we hate plenty of the same movies and like and love. But anyways, he's still my guy. Ken's still my dude. Tom says Sonia needs to cut the internet in that house.
Don't give her any ideas.
Good evening, everybody. Trump.
Come on, Tom.
Birthday. The MidLevolution crew is the greatest of them all. What are your favorite powerhouse indicator releases? I'm going to go with Irreversible because I don't have many. But thank you. Abandon all conceptions of the soul. I appreciate it. We appreciate it.
I don't have powerhouse or indicator.
I do. I have a bunch of them, but I can't pick out just one. There's one that I really want to add to the collection that is very hard to get. And it's the Tall Tales edition, and I missed out on that one. And it's very expensive to get now.
I want Body Double.
Do you have Irreversible, Tony?
Mm-hmm, I do.
I want that one. And you just ordered the slip too? Did it come in? You got that?
I've got that one coming.
The Vinegar Syndrome.
You lucky bastard, Joe.
Yeah, I got it coming.
Is the new slipcover Roadhouse 4K? Because everywhere I see it only listed as Blu-ray. Yeah, on Vinegar Syndrome, it's 4K. Are we going 6 hours tonight? No, Tony's got a bedtime tonight. And I'm pretty tired myself. Horrible taste. Michelle is the one who ragged on Suspiria. Uh-oh.
Oh, Manuel's got you. Manuel's got you.
Watched the movie Gaslight to know. A fish called Andy. Look at that. I support Tony getting more sleep. We need to protect Tony by all means. Yep. Andy's got a stream tomorrow. Tony's going to be on my channel again, and that one's going to be a late night too. So, yeah,
we got steel books and slip covers.
The first time. Do you drink energy drinks, Tony, at all?
No, I drink water.
Okay, gotcha. Laugh loud.
Not even coffee. What do you drink in the morning?
I don't drink coffee. I drink water.
In the morning?
Mm-hmm.
You have nothing. You don't even put any like power juice in there or nothing.
No.
Nothing. You just wake straight up, no coffee, go to work, water.
That's it. Do you want to answer that question? Are we going to get a fourth member? I think we've discussed that and we've said no, right, Tony?
We've settled on 3. Yeah, we've settled on 3.
Yeah, we don't want to be like the Collectors Club and just copy them. So
it's going to be hard to bring a fourth in at this point. We've just gone so far. There's a lot of drama, a lot of silliness that's taken place.
Yeah, mine 25, so we'll need to maybe do a 2-hour stream with 3 months in between. I got to catch up on this chat. Give me a minute. I hope you all get the Tales back set.
Yes, I want that.
Yeah, I got off. I got tomorrow off.
Woo! I got off.
Water in deep water, deep
Deer Park.
Water drop that out.
That's the good shit. That's the good shit.
Now, back in my earlier days, I used to drink Mountain Dew all the time. It was Mountain Dew every single day. I love Mountain Dew.
John Doe says it's the fourth. The chat is the fourth member.
See, I've never really been a Coke kind of guy.
Wow, Cody. Wow.
Well, you got Cody's basically the fourth member of the Rad Pack now, so
Wow.
you got to expect that. You know, rad dudes.
Did everybody? I've seen a lot of people posting with their MidLevolution shirts today.
Go ahead,
I
stand up, show them off, Tony.
Yeah.
We got new ones. Do you have images of the new ones?
Show it off.
I'm still waiting on my new one to come in.
You got pants on, right, Tony?
Huh?
You got pants on, right?
I do have pants on.
Okay, you could stand up then and show it.
Why would I want to stand up?
All right, never mind. You don't have to stand up.
I can
Stand up, turn around. You remember that guy that used to tell us to stand up and turn around?
Put your hands on your knees and
shirt.
twerk, Tony.
Do what? No, thank you. We'll save the twerking for Bob.
Oh, jeez. Oh, come on, man.
Bob's a twerker.
Do me like that. The movie Rad is awesome. I still haven't seen that. Tony, I like Mountain Dew. I like Mountain Dew as well. Tony, Jim Powers. I haven't seen you around. Jim. How you been, man? Tony once won an arm wrestling tournament with both hands tied behind his back. That's great. Dell, stop trying to contaminate Bob's bloodstream. Ken, he only needs high quality Halloween H2O.
Hell yeah. That's your favorite Halloween, isn't it?
It is my favorite Halloween.
Is it really ahead of the original?
You know what? After rewatch, like it's not a better movie than the original. I think I watched H2O first.
You just like that 90s, late 90s style and era.
And I think it's the first one I watched, but like the best one in the franchise is hands down 1978 Halloween. And I got to rewatch it in October and I liked it even more because I just hate that everybody says that's the best horror movie of all time, or they call it the first slasher. Because I'm like,
I don't think it's the best horror movie of all time.
I'm just like, look, there's so many other slashers that came out in the 60s. People tend to forget.
I actually like Halloween 2 better than
70s
Halloween.
that people forget to talk about, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Alice, Sweet Alice,
The Exorcist, The Shining.
What The
Thing.
I got you.
Three of those
I got you. Go ahead. You go ahead. Model it off. Go ahead.
No. Somebody wanted to make sure I had pants on. I wanted to make sure everybody knew.
I need one of them shirts. Let's see who asked. Was it Tony? Was it Tim asking if you had pants on? That is a pretty cool shirt.
You would put Alice, Sweet Alice above Halloween.
I wanted to support you. No, I would not put Alice Sweet. I hated Alice Sweet Alice.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I heard if you like Scream, you like that one. So it's kind of surping that you don't like that one because Scream is your favorite horror movie.
I don't like Terror Train either. Stop with the silliness drama. I usually ask everyone to show off their T-shirts. You know what though? I like the shirt that Mondo.
Who said that?
The logo right here. Katie, man, says I usually ask everyone to show off.
No, there used to be a guy. Unless you were that guy, Caveman, that asked us. Oh, he was the guy back in the day that asked that?
Yes.
Looking for MidLevolution.
Like way back in the day?
Yeah, he's been asking it for a long time.
No, this is a different guy. There was a guy that would super chat for us to stand up and do a twirl with our shirts.
That was not Caveman.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you right now, horror dude. Merja says, now I'm curious to know whether Tony has pants on or not. He does. Yes. He does. She showed them off. They blend in. So that horror dude.
Psycho's also a better horror movie than Halloween.
My shirt is on the way. I live in an apartment, so it got all messed up, but it's on the way. It's going to come in like a week. As far as Ken goes,
Ken's already lost his shirt.
I lost it. I don't know where it is. It really upsets me because I was looking for
that.
It everywhere.
I really like the ones with that Mondo did. Like he drew up with that shirt. I'm a big fan of that one. Thanks, Mondo, if you're still in here.
Yes,
Halloween Ends is my favorite. I can't wait for my sweater to come in.
Who said Halloween Ends is their favorite?
He's joking. It's up.
Yeah.
I
want to rewatch that.
Do you think we'll see more titles on physical media now that streaming services like Disney Plus are removing movies and TV shows from their service?
Do I think we'll see more titles on physical media? I mean, I think that the right thing to do is if Disney Plus is going to take them off streaming, then put them on physical.
See, Gary knows what you're talking about. Bay of Blood. Like 72, 71, 71.
Yeah, I've heard that was cited as like the first camp style.
Did y'all like Bay of Blood?
I haven't seen it.
I thought it was pretty good, but I mean, I would pick Friday the 13th to watch every day of the week over that.
Gary, I might watch Bay of Blood tonight because of you, so thank you. Dude who loves movies says, yes, Halloween 4 is actually my favorite in the franchise.
Halloween 4 was the first one that I ever watched.
You love silliness and drama.
I've
Is
got
that
a
true?
lot of love for it.
Ken, what Jim said. If you like Scream, you love silliness and drama.
I think so. There is a lot of silliness in that movie, and a fair amount of drama, I would say.
Sashay, Shantae, work it, Tony. That's that. Is that a good voice for you, Fish? Did I do it just like you? I hear if you like Scream, you can dodge a ball.
Tony, where would you put Halloween in your horror movie ranking? It's a top 10.
No
top
problem.
5, yes.
Thank
Is
you.
it in the top 5?
It is. So Halloween, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm
Ooh, you got
Street.
Friday the 13th in there.
Yes, all of those from my childhood are up in the top.
So you like Friday the 13th over all the other sequels?
Oh yeah, definitely.
The first one.
I really enjoy the first 3. I've gotten better memories of those 3.
Every time I watch the first Friday, I gain more respect for it.
I just liked it.
It's definitely the one I rewatched the most over the past 5 years, I feel like.
Halloween
I love
40.
part 2 though. That's my favorite.
Perfect, Bob. Awesome. All right, so guys, we had some did you find silent comedy fun?
Yeah, I watched the Charlie Chaplin movie a couple years ago. It was pretty good. City Lights.
I like City Lights, a good one. Yep. All right, guys. So we got some comedies and dramas to go through.
Mm-hmm.
Tony had a message to share for everybody though about silliness and drama.
Oh, no, we're not going to do that, are we?
Well, I did want to say, since the last time we met, we did an official MidLevolution. You don't have to put me full screen. Take me down.
No, I gotta grab a charger, so entertain everybody.
Anyway, since the last time we met, we did the MidLevolution stream on Tony's channel. There's been a lot of stuff that's happened. Okay. And it kind of started the very next day. You had Tony share his bootlegs, which Tony, how could you do that?
Yeah, it was shameful. Very shameful.
It was shameful. And you ignited a flame that just spread through the entire community and just disrupted so many people's lives.
Yeah.
But I think you can come back for that. I think you can come back for that. For sure.
Yeah, I mean, it started. That was the next day. Somebody on Instagram.
It was literally the next day.
Somebody on Instagram called you out, and then me and Ken weren't having it. And then somebody made a video about it.
2 people called me out.
Yeah, I know one of them is the guy who posts early stuff and all that stuff on his Instagram. I know his name anyways. I don't follow, but me and Ken, at 5 minutes after that happened, called him out. And then he called me a clown.
And I haven't followed that guy or talked about any of his stuff in 3 or 4 months anyway.
But a lot of drama's been following that ever since. I mean, every week something's going on in someone's live stream, on someone's channel.
It's getting rough out there.
It's just been chaotic, don't y'all think?
Somebody made a video about it. Somebody made another video about it. Somebody made another video about it. Somebody got invited on a podcast. Somebody got, it's just been one event after the other.
That podcast was difficult to get through, man. I did it for you.
It was a good show.
It was good. I could do it in small doses.
It was a good show.
It was a good show. You're right. And now Tales from the Shelf went on there too.
Yeah.
Recently.
Yep. I listened to all of Mark's episode. Really interesting conversation because I'm always endlessly fascinated by the curation aspect of collecting. It's certainly something that none of us are into. But it is fascinating to listen to people's mindset on that.
I like Mark because Mark's not afraid to voice his opinion. So if he's got something to say, he's going to say it. And he's not being disrespectful. He's just got an opinion. So he's a cool dude. I get along with Mark really well.
Yeah.
What are you laughing at, Tony? Somebody's
smiling.
Well, what else has happened, Tony?
Yeah, what else has happened, Tony? Here, we'll put you.
I feel like there's other.
I
feel like there's other stuff that we're neglecting here.
So you want to know what else has happened since the last live stream?
Tony made a video.
Yeah, Tony, we're just gonna put you full screen for the next 10 minutes and let you talk about it.
I don't know. There's been drama. There's been silliness.
Tony cut a promo with that video.
But those videos are over. There's no more of those videos going on.
First off, Bob, bring me back. Bring us back. I think Bob left again. I was gonna say, Tony made me feel so bad about playing that video and then playing them clips, and then a few days later he made another one.
You know, I'm very gullible. I'm very I don't know. If someone asks me to do something, I try to accommodate. Right?
Yeah, you cut a couple of pretty good promos. They were good.
Those promos are gone. This
I like
is the last of the drama and the silliness.
Are they gone?
I like the first one because it wasn't supposed to be shared.
You know what? It's all good, Tony. I honestly deleted all of your promos that you've done. The only thing I have is this.
Does Tony have a magnifying glass?
Yeah, because I can't see. I can't help it. I can't see y'all. Wait till you're 54 years old.
It's the only thing I have left.
That's it? You don't have any of the promos?
You know what? I cleaned house. I got rid of all the Mizzy's Misfits stuff on here too. I'm trying to change my image.
Yeah, that's another thing that happened. Bob started another faction. He started creaming and streaming and started twerking.
Another faction.
A lot of silliness.
The twerking was peer pressure. I'm going to make a video on
now.
that.
Hold on a second. We done missed the whole thing that we had to do tonight. You were supposed to get a written warning for your actions over the past month, Bob.
I got two.
Because some of the stuff that you've been doing has been reprehensible. Is that a word?
I've gotten two warnings. I've gotten a written and a verbal now. And I don't need any more because you said that's two warnings, a third one, and I'm out.
Final written.
Yeah, I got a final one.
Unless you issue a public apology to the community right now.
Right now?
And then we'll rip up the final written over the silliness and the drama.
Here we go. I could do that. All right, let's do this. All right, I want to okay. I want to issue a formal. What the? Look at Ken just.
I mean, Bob, come on.
All right, I want to make an apology, issue an apology to Delon Movies in particular. I forgot to play one of his videos in a Hall of Fame stream. That is where it all started for me.
What the hell?
Hard on me for that. So Del, I got you.
How the hell did you do that to Del?
I don't know. I just forgot. But I need to issue an apology to everybody in the community. I've acted like a fool, acted like an ass. I'm sorry. I don't mean the silliness. I don't mean the drama. I love all of you guys. Tony's the man. I look up to Tony. I admire Tony, and I don't mean to hurt anybody. I do apologize. Please forgive me. I hope it sounds sincere because it is. I truly appreciate the community, and I don't mean to create silliness or cause drama for MidLevolution. So I hope that the chat and the community could forgive me. And Tony, do you forgive me?
I do.
Tony, what about you, Ken?
All is forgiven. A great apology. World class.
Thank you.
World class.
All right, we got Dude Who Loves Movies saying, I'm kidding. I love Tony and he will always be my spirit animal. We just got a lot of thinking faces here. What the hell is this?
Everybody's thinking about a lot of stuff. We got a lot to think about. Like I said, there's been a lot that's been going on,
all the
trash talking.
I think John Doe's
silliness
out of the drama completely. I never hear John
drama
channel. John, you gonna start posting more content and videos? I saw you got a short out there.
Twerking.
I apologize for the twerking too. That was humiliating, offensive, and just wrong on 85 different levels. I apologize to everyone who watched that.
But on the positive side, Tony got a lot of catchphrases out of it. He's now going to be known for his silliness and no drama catchphrases. So that's a good
t-shirts. Actually, there were t-shirts made too.
He capitalized,
and zero sold.
On the silliness and the I thought those were going to go like hotcakes.
I think people are going to be buying the Drama Llama. Fish said he is. I know others will. You haven't sold any of those yet?
Not that I've seen, no.
Have you sold any of the ones with their faces on it? I think Tiana bought one of those.
I bought a few of those myself.
Okay. Stop the silliness. Is Sonia going to be wearing one of them?
No, but I sent one to Planet Mondo since he's the one that created the image.
Yeah. Like I said, this thumbnail, that little image behind it, the three of us is also Mondo. So I appreciate that, man. It was really cool. Mondo does really good work. So go hit him up.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Mondo.
Heard from a little birdie that Bob likes to light fires and then disappear. What?
Oh yeah, we didn't even talk about the chat that you created. The bare feet chat.
That what we're going to talk about? Me lighting a fire and then disappearing.
The bare feet chat.
Yeah, so there's a group chat of like 24 of us on Instagram, or 22 or 23 of us that I started in my solo live stream. I sent feet pictures and hand pictures to the group.
And it's been going strong. Bob didn't anticipate.
But then I left the group chat. I didn't leave. I just went silent, went rogue.
Yeah, he did.
About to watch Arachnophobia, courtesy of the dude, Cody.
It's a great movie.
Playing on the phone. Awesome. That is an awesome movie. Enjoy, John Doe. See, he did that short with Cody unboxing. I forgive you, Bob. Thank you, horror dude. Dilated says, about time, Bob. Damn, Bob is going PC. LOL. You all cool dudes. Thank you, Gary. Laughing there. Now say 5 Hail Marys and all is forgiven. Fish, I'm not doing that. You a cool dude. No need to apologize to me, Bob. You guys are the cool kids to me. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. What's up, silly goose? You are forgiven, Dell says. Thank you so much. He even asked if
I think above all else, Dell deserves that apology for you not playing this video.
Yeah, I do apologize. You have no idea how bad I felt about that. It's getting serious around here. From Addiction says, have you all ordered the Bruce Lee Arrow box, and what version did you get? Did you get both, Tony?
Yeah, I always get the exclusive and the regular.
Damn it, Tony.
Out of money, man. $290. I need to apologize for owning Solo. I'll trash it right away. Appreciate the plugs, bro. I had a fun time doing the art. Hell yeah, man. Yes. Oh, we got a super chat. Emmett says, what your overall thoughts on the Saw movies, Bob? Are you a fan? I like the Saw movies. To say that something is a comedy is not equivalent to say something is funny, and vice versa. What would you say are the requirements for something to qualify as comedy?
For me, it's got to be something that actually really makes me laugh. Making someone laugh is kind of hard to do. And if a movie can do that, then to me, it's a good comedy.
Well, I can guarantee you all the comedies I brought over made me laugh.
Yep, and I've got to talk about also.
Bob for an apology. No, I knew I had to issue an apology. I did it today too. We got Ken with the super chat. Great apology, Ken. Ken, would you like to tell the chat why you sent me $10?
Because the apology was so good, it just compelled me to donate. I mean,
yeah, that's exactly.
Why else? What other reason could there be?
Thank you so much, Ken. I appreciate it. Come here and give me a hug, as Dave would say. Signed a contract.
I mean, I gave Tony a bunch of super chats on the last MidLevolution stream. There's no cussing stipulation on this one, so I don't.
That's right.
Yeah. How did you forget that? He sent you like $20 that night for all the cussing.
Remember?
Tony's never been a hurricane named Tony because it would simply destroy everything. There's never been a hurricane named Tony. Hi all, Riley says. Third live stream tonight. Thank you.
Number 3. Well, I mean, we did a live stream together on my channel, also in the middle of our last 2, but that didn't count. That didn't count.
Popstar Never Stop Publishing made me laugh way more than it should have. When it comes to, does Curb Your Enthusiasm do anything for you guys comedy?
Yeah, I liked it.
The thing with comedies, I can't stand it when I feel like I'm forcing myself to laugh. I just want to have genuine laughs. Like when I rewatched Mrs. Doubtfire, it had been, like 20 years since I seen that. I was laughing. It actually made me laugh without me trying to make myself laugh. I can't tell you how many comedies I watch and I'm like trying to force myself to laugh. Mm-hmm. It's not that funny.
And so, somebody was mentioning dramedy. So to me, that would be a dramedy. Part drama, part comedy.
And Tony Tim does not like what is her name in that movie? I forget.
Sally Field.
Yeah, he hates Sally Field.
He's dead. He's dead wrong on that Sally Field
Don't
take.
trigger Tim.
Would then consider it a comedy. Yeah, he came after her hard. All right, so we got some comedies and dramas we're gonna go through. We'll just pick a couple. I don't think we have like a top 5. We're just
do you want to go around? Do you want to start with comedies? Or you want to start with dramas, or do you just want to do a mix?
Just
how
mix.
do y'all have them?
I got them mixed in.
I've got 5 of each, but they don't all have to be talked about.
All right, well, Bob, you're the host. You do the honors. Go first. All right. Rip off the Band-Aid.
All right, I'll go first. So
what's the one that makes you laugh the most?
Well, this doesn't make me laugh the most, but this was a last second thing I came up with. So it's She's the Man. This movie's funny.
I haven't seen that forever.
It's still fun. And Amanda Bynes, before she went off the deep end, she was fun in this one. Channing Tatum's not that good, but Amanda Bynes is cute, and it's funny and it's entertaining, and I enjoy this movie. So that is one of my picks.
So was that from 2006? Because Channing Tatum's funny in the 21 Jump Street movies.
Yeah,
so did he not like have his comedic chops by that point, I guess?
When I went to go see, so I was not 18 years old when I went to go see Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the beginning. It came out around the same time as She's the Man. So I was with a couple guys that were 20 years old, and they wouldn't let me in the theater because I wasn't accompanied by a 21-year-old. So I had to go see She's the Man, but I ended up enjoying it, and I still got to see Texas Chainsaw Massacre at the beginning eventually. But yeah, that's my story of that movie.
Yeah, I think me and my wife rented that movie back in 2006. I don't think I've seen it since.
Yeah,
I never bought the Blu-ray when it came out.
Yeah,
but that's the ripoff of Just One of the Guys, right?
Yeah.
Or the remake or whatever.
It's exactly what. Yeah. MCOs definitely has humor that is forcing you to laugh. I agree.
The later ones for sure, but I mean there was some funny stuff on some of the earlier ones.
Caveman says, I've been really loving Bobby. Last few videos posted by Bob about bullying and loneliness, and I had a great conversation with you today. Very kind, supportive, generous of time. Thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Honestly, it's the comments. I've talked to Tony about that. A lot of us say it, but I mean it when I say it, and I think a lot of people do. The comments, Ken, I know you get a lot of them because you know she's
so many.
Yeah. But it actually means a lot. The comment, Tony, you talk about it every day. The comments, you enjoy reading them, and I do. When you get comments from people, it is easy for content creators to want to keep doing what they do, because if we don't see comments, it's like I might just quit. Like nobody's watching, nobody's commenting, nobody cares. But when I read the comments, it makes me want to keep.
It's very important to comment. I mean, I do get quite a few comments on not all videos, but I don't usually respond to everything, but I read probably almost every single one of them. And most of the time I always intend to go back and give thoughtful comments. That's my thing. It's like, it's hard to, I'm like, I don't just want to respond thanks over and over again or something like that. It's like, I want to actually have the conversation. So I always mean to go back and reply to everybody. I just don't.
Yeah.
Well, let me catch up with the chat. I got a surprise coming in here really quick. Hold on.
But I'll say this: my favorite comment was Tony's comment on my double dipping video over the weekend.
That was fun.
Oh yeah, yes,
that was the best.
Candy,
that comment has almost as many likes as the video does now.
Yeah.
Great. He just didn't like Sally Field's character exactly. It was just her character and Mrs. Doubtfire. Johnny. I like the Big Lebowski reference in Endgame. Used to watch She's the Man all the time. Heck yeah, Riley. Tony, check it out. She's the Man is fun. Modern take on Shakespeare's Twelfth Night. Believe me, Bob, I was ready to quit YouTube until you and Nick reached out to me. I'm glad to hear that you didn't, man. Hey, I like your channel, Johnny, a lot, so keep going. We got Sean.
Johnny. Hey, Sean.
What's up, Sean? Yeah, Johnny, you're a great dude, man. I love having you in the group chat and everything. I always love hearing from you. Didn't know you guys were live. Fish says hello. We got Sean. Hi, Marja. Thanks for the follow. Okay, I got a question for you guys. So really quick. Ken, you never reached out to Sue, did you?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what? It's okay because I did, and we got Bonnie.
Our manager made it. Our manager made it.
Blu-ray. What's up, Bonnie?
I'm the manager and I wasn't invited. What the hell?
You were invited, just not officially by me.
She's got her T-shirt on.
I dropped the
and
ball.
And I was
but Bob
gonna say,
picked it
she's
up.
rocking the T-shirt.
everything. Yes.
Awesome.
T-shirt.
There we go.
That's right.
She's
Nice
been
to have
busy
you here,
helping me
Mom.
bag my
Yeah.
Blu-rays too.
Now I feel like
That's true.
I
Yeah.
gotta behave now because the manager's here.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
whip all you boys right into line.
They
I've
always
had enough
say
of
if
this
you're a
crap.
good manager, everybody stands up a little bit straighter when you walk in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Bonnie,
get
my
2
heart-
for 1 with us.
That's
My
right.
heart
I'm in
started
trouble.
racing a little bit when you came in here, Bonnie.
I know. I saw your face, Bob. I was like, wow, look, Bob's smiling.
I was all
Yeah.
smiling. Look at that. With the chat's gone up, we got 74 people watching because Bonnie is here.
Mama Blu-rays debut. I guess.
Mama Blu-ray's
Yes,
debut.
she hasn't even been on my channel live.
Wow, that's
She's
amazing.
just been in a couple of videos. So this is your first live stream.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's great.
welcome.
Always in
Bob,
the
you
chat,
know that
always
you would
supporting.
have to be my first.
Yes.
Yeah. And now she'll be
Of course.
live.
I
Now
would
she'll be
want
live on
nothing
Sue's
else,
channel this
Tony, than
week.
to be here first.
Appropriate.
Appropriate.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, this is getting a little appropriate. You might have to go to HR now.
What did you
Bonnie.
think about Bob's apology? What did you think about Bob's apology?
Yeah, what is Bob apologizing for? I just heard about this. What's
So
going
you probably don't. You usually keep out of the muck, and I
Just the
respect
drama
that
and
about
the
you. But there's a lot of stuff you don't know about that Bob needed to apologize for.
on? Okay.
Yeah, we'll leave
We'll
it at
talk
that.
later, Bob.
yeah,
Yeah,
we will. Probably.
We'll talk later.
I thought it was very heartfelt. I'll
Yeah.
give it to you.
Thank you. I
Very
got in
sincere.
trouble.
Very sincere.
I've been.
he earned $10 super chat from me off of that heartfelt speech. I definitely felt something.
Yeah,
Yeah, you could have had a little tear too. That would have been good.
I could have
Bonus points.
That might have been worth
Treat.
$15.
classes, but if I had the tear fall, it might have been 15. Ken says so.
Mhm.
Extra $5.
Yeah,
But Bonnie, you are honestly, seriously, you are the best. Everybody in the chat loves you so much. It's so much fun. I mean, whenever you come into a chat, it's all Bonnie, 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 or Mama Blu-ray or anything like that. You're so much fun. You're the light of a party in the chat. Seriously, it's always a blast. So it's super cool to have you on here.
Yes.
It's always
Oh,
fun.
I feel very honored. You guys really don't know what you do for me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
Susan's the only
Yeah.
one that knows my story, so to speak.
right.
To have all of you guys in my corner, it really means a lot.
Well, good.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we really
Is there-
appreciate you.
Is there anything you want to say to the Bluetooth community? You're live. The whole world is watching.
I know. This is your moment
Is
right
it-
here. You want to speak?
Do you have anything you want to say to the people?
I'm nothing like being put on the spot.
Right.
No.
All right, that's okay.
No. Bye. No.
That's okay.
But you said that it means a lot to you. It means a lot to us as well.
It
The
does.
community in general, we talk a lot about that. Sure, there has been some drama and silliness going on, but at the end of the day, it does mean a lot to me. And these I talk a lot about it in my, getting to know me more than movies. And at the end of the day, like without the people in this community, because I honestly, I talk to Sue about it all the time. I mean, Sue, obviously you get to see your mom all the time, but like for me,
All the time.
I live on my own. Like I don't see my mom or dad. I see my dad once a month. He'll come by and we'll watch a couple movies. But outside of that, Tony, I know we've talked about it. Like, your wife comes through the basement. That's all you pretty much see of her. She's working. You're working.
Wow, Tony.
Yeah. So really, this is like family to me. It's the community, the friends. Getting to chat with people in the live streams. It is a big family to me. So I really do enjoy it.
I found a new best friend.
Wait for
and
Tony's
he's
wife
right
to
here.
pop up in the background. What'd you say?
What
I know.
I tell him all the
I
time
would
he's my best friend in the world, Holland Oates, and I don't even know what he looks like, but it works for me.
You do. You get close with people.
You do.
Yeah.
I sound like a broken record talking about it all the time, but it's because it genuinely means a lot to me. So it's awesome. A lot of these people. I mean, Tim's talking about meeting up with some people soon, and I know I've talked about it, and people have already met up recently, the Rad Pack. So it's a lot of fun, and it's just it's awesome. It's a lot of fun.
Just know if anybody's ever down to come into New England, we're game.
We're
Yeah.
here in Connecticut.
A lot of people.
You
up
know
there,
I'll
for
be
sure.
there. I'll be there for sure. Well done.
Bob's gonna show up tomorrow at our door.
Yeah.
We're gonna drive
Yeah.
over.
With a thong on, Bonnie.
Oh,
God.
baby, you know it.
But Mama, I just want to say, you know, personally, I speak for all of MidLevolution, but we appreciate your support for our faction, the
Yes.
best faction on YouTube, MidLevolution.
I'm
You're
a little
proud-
biased, but it is one of the best factions.
Right.
The Lost Girls. is
No,
Steelbook.
no, Mama Blu-ray. You're supposed to say the best.
But
The
I
best.
did wear,
You're wearing the t-shirt.
Yeah, I
He's wearing the
I did
t-shirt.
I did wear this T-shirt out the other day, and 2 people asked me what it meant, and I was like, "What? You don't know what it means?"
Exactly. That's exactly how you should react.
Well, let me tell you.
Exactly.
Yes.
Let me tell you, yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, very good.
I want to make sure I catch up in the chat to let you know, Bonnie, what the community means to you here. So we got Tiana saying, I'm a surprise.
Tiana.
Colin says, what a pleasant surprise. Tim says, Tim came out of the woodwork. He hasn't been chatting all night, and he says, Mama Blu-ray. So look at what happens. You come in.
Oh, wow.
We have our highest numbers of the night. Oh, damn, we got both of them. Look at that. So, Chris, we got technical deer and headlights. We got Bonnie. Hell yeah. So a lot of love for you. Sue, Jason says, hey, Sue and Mama.
Hi, Jason.
Couldn't have asked for better ladies to join the party tonight, John Doe Juggalo says. Merja says, hi, Sue and Mama Blu-ray. Hey, Sean, we got hi, Johnny. A lot of highs back and forth, but Dell says Sue and Mama Blu-ray. Hey, Sue and Mama. That's from Film Addiction. We've got Fish the Film Collector. Hey, Sue and Mama Bonnie. 74 hit that like. But yes, absolutely. We got damn man, Bob can't get anyone, and once he slides into those Mama Blu-ray, welcome. Sue and Bonnie. We've got 2 of my favorite ladies, Mika says.
Oh, the twins.
Oh, twins.
Yep. Kira, hi Kira. So we're getting an exclusive. Hi Sean, it's Mika. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's so sweet. I appreciate it.
What's Johnny watching says we all love Bonnie.
Oh,
We do.
You are loved. You're loved.
One of the biggest
they
supporters.
like me.
They do.
Absolutely. It means a lot to have you on here, just hanging out with you. It's awesome. I know Ken had mentioned the idea of getting you on, and then I brought it up.
I brought the idea up. Bob executed it.
Yeah.
That's how we operate MidLevolution, you know.
Yeah.
Well, we are a team.
Yeah.
We are a team.
Absolutely. Thank you for
Oh, wait, I'm not a part of it. It's you. It's not me. It's you.
Well, Susan controls the camera.
Susan doesn't want to take sides.
This one.
Doesn't want to take sides.
Community.
She's in the Lost Girls.
This community has been great. You know, I do get into some trouble too. The silliness with Sue. She's told me a time or two. She's like, the flirting with my mom. You know, she's like, you might have to curve it from.
You got to reel it in. Reel it in just a little bit.
Reel it in. So Bonnie,
No,
It gets a little
Mama says
crazy.
no.
It
no.
gets a little crazy.
I gotta have my fun too. Come on.
But live on camera.
I don't care. What are they gonna do to a 65-year-old handicapped Italian lady? Please.
That's
look at
true.
that. Yep. Yep. She could handle her own. Don't worry about that, Susan.
Oh, she knows that. She knows that.
I'm not worried
This
at all.
community has been a great thing to be a part of. Family's about the only thing it could be called. Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
True. True.
Mhm.
Tony sounded like
Absolutely.
Vin Diesel with his family talk.
Family.
We got forget about work and all the streets when we all come together. I'm here, all the stress, he said. And we got Gus with the super chat. Sue, aren't you sick?
I was. I'm feeling better.
Feeling better. Bonnie,
Sue's a YouTuber. She can't stay sick for long.
Bonnie heal.
She's got to fight to
Hope
get
you
back.
enjoy arachnophobia.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun having you up here, and it's a lot of fun to have. You know, there's people have talked before about streaming with the same people and stuff like that. So it's awesome to get different people on streams, have different surprises, different faces, all that stuff. So it's a lot of fun having you on here. And thank you so much. I know you're busy and everything like that. You got there's 48 other streams going on tonight. So for you to make the time for us, I really
Not a problem. Anything for MidLevolution.
Right.
Thank you,
Yay!
Sue. We appreciate it.
Watch
Appreciate
out,
I'm
you.
movie.
converting her, Ken. I'm converting her.
There we go.
What's
we
your
go.
movie for tonight?
Yeah, what's the movies?
Oh, I don't know. We watched Superman last night, so is it Superman 2?
Probably.
All right, we gotta
That's a
decide.
good one. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
So I got a question. Okay, this is
Are you gonna watch the Donner cut and the theatrical cut?
I don't know. I don't know if we can do back to back. Maybe I'll do back to back. Mom will probably go to bed.
Probably.
Is that how it goes when you watch? Because you always post those two movies. Sometimes you post them kind of late. Does she usually pass out on the second one?
Sometimes you're with me, sometimes you're not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I usually fall asleep in the living room anyway.
I've got a question. So Sue, sometimes I'll be chatting with you and you're like, it's movie time. So you leave your phone in the basement and what, go upstairs and then watch a movie?
No, I take my phone with me.
Okay, but you're not on Instagram at all. So you don't sit on your phone really much at all when you're watching a movie, or are you?
No.
Okay.
No,
But
I flip my phone over, so the screen, if it lights up, I don't even see it. I flip it over, so that way it doesn't distract me.
Because there is
Got to.
the phone is a huge distraction. I talk about it when I'm with my dad. Like if I'm spending time with my dad, I'll see him once a month. My dad's in his 60s. Nothing is promised in life, right? And so when I'm with my dad, I'll take a picture, post on Instagram or whatever of us. But that's my time. Like the phone is away because I don't want to miss a moment when I'm with my dad because I don't know how many of those moments I'll get to begin with. So if I'm with somebody, it's like if I'm in a stream, I don't want to be sitting on this. Like I want to be with the people I'm with. And I think that's huge in life is whatever you're doing, be present in that moment. Like be where your feet are. Don't worry about the bills you got to pay tomorrow. Like be in that moment, enjoy who you're with, and don't worry about what else is going on around you. Like put the phone away. It's such a distraction. And so we see, so Susan, you're obviously watching the movie, but Bonnie, you jump in streams then? Because you're always saying hi and stuff like that. So you got to be on your phone a little bit saying hi, right?
No, what we do is the first movie, there's no phone or iPad or anything. And then when the first movie's off, then we check in with our
Social media,
social
live streams, stuff like that.
the live streams and stuff.
Kind of like an intermission.
Right. We have an intermission.
Yeah, we take like a little break in between movie 1 and movie number 2 because going right into a second one is kind of overwhelming, I guess.
What time do y'all usually
we
get
take
started?
like a 10-15 minute break and then we go into another one.
Right.
What time do y'all usually get started?
We try to get started at 8 o'clock. That's ideal. But I mean, we've started at like 9:30.
10. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you ever fall asleep and then pick it back up?
If she's got to go to work the next morning or not.
I cannot fall asleep during.
Do you ever fall asleep and then pick it back up the next day? Or you're just like, I just can't get it done?
I have.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
I'm always interested in people's movie watching habits because like I watch
tonight,
movies all out of sequence.
We're going to start late tonight, but tomorrow's Tuesday, so no worries. I can stay up late.
I can't fall asleep.
I can spend 3 days watching one movie. Like I'll start watching it one night, watch the next third the next morning, and then finish it the following night.
Yeah. Somebody's got to post in the group chat, Bonnie, on Instagram, that large ass group chat with 75 of us in there. Say, hey, look who's on Instagram now. But Tim says, I got a little surprise for everyone. So Tim and I have talked about getting together. Tim's about 10 hours from me. He says, I'm not all that far from you guys, New England wise, only in PA. So like 5 hours. So
yeah, it's not bad.
Steelbook crew all gets together. Last time it was in October, Mika, Joe, Kira, Dave, Mizzy, Andrew. So
yeah, that was the October Bull Moose trip.
Right.
So Tim and I have talked about, I told Tim that I would drive 10 hours to go hang out with him. And him and I would drive up together to Bull Moose to hang out with the Steelbook crew and everybody for the day.
Oh, that would be so awesome.
Bonnie, I'm letting you know right now that Tim and I are going to make a visit together to come see you and Sue. Sometime in maybe October. We got to work out the details and figure that out.
You hear that, Tony? He won't even drive 5 hours for us, you know.
And I'll make a pan of lasagna for you.
Ooh, that sounds good.
That sounds good. That sounds tasty.
Tony wants to make the trip now. He's like, lasagna, I'm there.
I'll visit Ken and Tony.
I've
talked about doing a solo live stream in person like the Rad Pack did, the three of us.
Yeah.
But because Ken's not far from me. He's less than 5 hours, something like that.
That's
we can try it in the summer.
Yeah, I think we're gonna all
you got to make that lasagna before 4 p.m. though, Bonnie. You can't.
Yeah.
Not a problem.
Yeah,
if I'm gonna eat, I have to eat.
He only eats between 1 and 5 p.m. Tony.
sure
I
you
don't
have a
know
salad with it,
if
too.
you were there for that live stream or you heard about that, but Tony only eats between the hours of 1 and 5 p.m.
No, it's
Really?
noon and
That's
4.
interesting.
Is it noon and 4? It's 1 and 5, I thought.
It's 1 in 5,
1 and 5.
4 hours.
4
Oh,
hours.
4. Maybe I got the 4 hours mixed up.
Yeah. So that's
It's not gonna be forever. It's not gonna be forever.
yeah. He'd make an exception. If it was 5:03 p.m.
If there's lasagna involved, I'll eat.
He's eating your
24/7.
Lasagna, yeah.
Right?
He turns into a gremlin after 5 if he eats
Yes.
to midnight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to cut out. I want to thank you guys
All right,
for
bye.
having me here.
We love
And
it.
Thank you for
see
coming.
y'all- And Ken, don't forget next time.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm a forgetful, horrible person.
Well, don't
So
yell at him. He's one of your members.
she can
Here,
yell at
watch
me.
and get this.
She's the manager. That's her job.
Get your order.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
And Bonnie, I gave Sue my number. If you're in Illinois, because I know you were going to make a trip to Chicago soon, text me and we'll grab lunch or something like that.
You know, me and
That
Tony
sounds
are
like a
the
plan, Bob.
Yeah. What is
me and
like
Tony are the
this.
what is that like,
supervisors.
Sue? I'm taking your mom to lunch. What's wrong with that?
I
Yeah.
don't know. I think this is getting too close. Too close.
Yeah, Bob. We'll do a little lunch.
Inappropriate workplace relationship.
They did say,
Bye,
what is it?
guys. Bye.
Thank y'all.
Bye.
I was going to say, what is the acronym below?
Well, now I'm lonely
let's
down
see.
here at the bottom.
Bob loves older women.
Yeah, thanks, Tony.
See, that's
Holy
some of that silliness I talked about from the last time I had the live stream. Lots of drama and silliness that's been going on. And we actually got an acronym for Bob.
Yeah,
What is it?
I'm not a fan of that though. Bob loves older women. What's the age we're going to as far as older women goes? Like, that's,
Thanks,
Push.
kid man.
So I feel like we got Tony saying, Bonnie, holy crap, it's Mama Blu-ray. Hi, Mizzy. Dude loves movies and opening so far. Who's the
crowd
cougar?
popped. The crowd popped.
Oh, yeah.
Who would have thought?
Wow, awesome. Yeah, was that a nice surprise?
Very nice surprise.
No.
It was. I didn't.
Hey, Tiana. Hey, Johnny. Tiana. Sean. It's ladies here on MidLevolution. Hi, Cody. Bonnie is the original cool kid. We all aspire to be like Bonnie. Yes.
See, I feel like if I would have reached out to Sue and Bonnie, it wouldn't have happened. But because it was Bob, Bob's good at getting the ladies on streams and doing videos and stuff.
Maybe.
The ultimate is when he gets Tony's wife in a video.
Yeah.
Sonia. I already did his
Can you
Hall
pull
of
it
Fame
off?
stream. I could pull it off if I could pull it off. If I
It'll
did,
never happen.
if I do a Hall of Fame stream, Tony, I could get Sonia to do a video for you.
How would you get in touch with her without Tony knowing? You have her number?
No, I don't.
Sonya's not allowed. Sonya doesn't have a cell phone. She's not allowed to talk on the phone.
Wow, Tony. How did she?
I'm just
Basement dictatorship over there.
Sonya's in charge. Sonya's in
Bobby's
charge around
speaking,
here.
Blu-rays DMs. Yeah, Mama Blu-ray might be coming out to Chicago. She talked about getting together. I was like, yeah. I gave Sue my number. I said, yeah, just text
Oh,
me.
Huck's here and he just missed Mama Blu-ray.
Bob is slipping and sliding into DMs since 2020.
Yeah, we talked about the fourth member. Bonnie's the fourth member. Mama Blu-ray is the
Yep.
fourth member.
All good. At least you're here. Raymondo Reyes. What's up? Yeah. What's up?
Sonya.
Raymondo Reyes. Hey, everyone. Sorry I'm late. No, you're here. Bye, Mama. See you good night, Mama. Later, Mama.
Mama.
The face Sue made on the lunch date.
Yeah, she meant business.
I felt out Sue is not with it. Nighty night, Mama. Look, if Mama Blu-ray wants to go to lunch, we'll go to lunch. That's showing favoritism, Mama Blu-ray. No drama, damn it. What's up, fellas? It's hat day, I see.
Yes, every day's hat day.
And you missed Mama Bluray. You'll
I
have
can't
to
take off
rewind
my
it.
hat because my hair is all messed up.
Wait,
No,
hold on. Ken, show that once more. Tony, show that once more.
No, you don't want to see it.
We never get to see you without your head on.
Don't do it, Tony.
Look
My
at
hair's
that.
a mess.
Hey, you still got some good hair
You
up
still
here.
got hair. I got nothing. I just shaved my head again like 2 days ago. I shaved. Feel good.
I only wear a cap when I'm on YouTube. I don't wear it every day. at work or anything.
He's
I do it because the lights down here, my head shines.
All right, he's got the question here. Oh, we were talking about you earlier.
Hey, Mark.
What's
Saying
up, Mark?
we appreciate you, Mark. All right, so this is the question. He said he's going to ask it again here. So, Tony, you want to answer this question?
Sorry for the repost. Comedy is not just good comedy. While a piece may not elicit laughter, it can still objectively qualify as comedy. So, what distinguishes comedy as a genre? I would say that what makes it a comedy is its sole purpose is to make you feel good, laugh, and have a good time.
Yeah, and that's kind of what
its sole purpose.
And that's what I was kind of saying. For me, what makes a good comedy for me personally is if it can make me laugh and feel good.
Mhm.
Not
and
all
if it can also tell a good story and have good characters that you connect to along the way, then that's just a bonus. But at its core, like a good comedy.
Same way with TV show comedies. There's a lot of good. To me, I laugh more at TV show comedies than any of the movies that have been out lately.
Thanks, original.
Yeah.
Oh, we got her copy Blues Laugh Aloud. Tony keeping his wife on the straight and narrow. He knows Bob is coming for her. Phone privileges revoked.
Yes.
I fly out to Chicago at least 2 times a year. See, look at that. She's in the chat. She's coming out to Chicago. I'm going to take her to lunch.
I think they got family in Chicago. Don't
Not a romantic lunch date, okay? Sean says hi, Mark. Hey, Mark.
That's her business. That's a business trip from Mama Blu-ray. She said she was Italian. She's in the mafia.
She's plus the fact that Bob was put on notice. She may have to have that apology signed by the manager.
Yeah, that's what I was saying because me and Tony are like supervisors.
Yeah,
Bob's the employee, and we have the manager come in.
It's not a romantic lunch date. This is more of a business lunch date. It's about the growth and where MidLevolution is going to go. I got to get her to sign the apology, all that stuff.
Yeah.
So,
She might be replacing one of us. She might switch one of us out for Bob. Bob might be the new supervisor. It'll probably be me, though. I don't think you have anything to worry about, Tony.
Maybe.
I'll probably go back to being just a
I
regular employee.
I did keep my uniform on, and y'all haven't been wearing your uniform. So
yeah, that's not good on us, Bob. I might just be demoted, and you might be the sole supervisor.
Okay, I can handle that.
Yeah.
Tony,
Actually, I think I'm the lead. I'm just a regular lead. Tony's a supervisor. Bob's the employee.
Tony,
and Mom Blu-ray's the manager.
Can you handle being a supervisor, Tony?
I can. I've been a supervisor for a very long time.
I bet you have.
But I've never supervised a bunch like this, so I don't know.
What the hell does that mean?
Well, I mean,
Who do you supervise right now, Tony?
People that I supervise actually listen and respect me.
Wow, you supervise in a different kind of place then.
I don't know that I felt any respect.
That's not the norm these days.
Well, do we not make you feel respected, Tony?
I don't know. Let's play a couple of those videos again that weren't supposed to be played.
Wow.
Or let's talk about this. I turn my back to look at something for someone in the chat. I had to use my magnifying glass, and it became such a big.
Does Tony have a magnifying glass?
Yeah, because I can't see.
Look,
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Tony, it was fun. We weren't actually trying to pick on you, Tony. We love you. We look up.
Plus, there was, I asked, hey, please, while you're on my channel, let's don't talk with cuss words and stuff. As soon as I go back to the other room to get something, what happens? Disrespect.
That's true.
Did that happen?
When? Who?
I don't know. Have you looked at the replay?
I'm uncomfortable right now.
So, as your supervisor, I'm asking you, do what I tell you to do.
Tony, if somebody's late on their lunch break, how does that conversation go with you and them?
I'll look at my watch. No.
I'm sorry.
That's honestly what I do.
I actually don't supervise. Listen, I don't supervise. I'm not a supervisor.
But have you in the past, though?
Oh, yeah. I have.
All right,
It's the worst job in the world, isn't it?
Another apology. Tony from Basement Blues, this is for you. I want to apologize for making you feel disrespected in any way, shape, or form. I have nothing but the utmost respect for you. I look up to you as a person, as a collector. I think you're hair is incredible.
Oh wow.
I absolutely love you as a person. I love streaming with you, and I will do my best to make sure that I respect you all the time moving forward, and treat you with respect and care, and make sure that I am conscious of your time, so that if you have to be in bed and tuck Sonia in and everything like that, I will make sure you get to bed, Tony. So I do want to apologize, and I will respect you and your authority moving forward.
That was pretty sincere.
Thank you, Bob. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Ken, would you like to issue an apology?
To who? Who am I? I didn't do anything wrong.
Oh, you're one of those.
Huh? Yeah, I am one of those. What did I do? I didn't do anything.
Sorry.
I wasn't late. My car had a flat, so I'm not late. That was out of my control.
Where's your
I couldn't do
uniform
anything to
at?
control that.
Where's your uniform?
I didn't have time to do laundry. You worked me so many hours this week. What do you want me to do? Come in here with a dirty shirt?
Well,
Like,
how many times have we seen that? Crap, I can't think of the name. That Weird Al shirt. I mean, you kept up with the Weird Al shirt. Why can't you keep up with your MidLevolution shirt?
I just got this, and I've only worn it for like maybe 2 or 3 hours at a time in a couple of videos. I haven't worn it all day. Like, I wore that MidLevolution shirt like 3 days straight when I got it. So I had to wash it, and then I lost it.
And then once you washed it, it got lost in the dryer.
I think my dog ate it. Actually, my dog eats a lot of clothing around this house. He's ate a ton of my wife's underwear.
Your wife's underwear. He's cracking up over here.
I'm cracking up because it's true.
Dang. Sorry, Michelle. Sorry for the dog. That's why the dog got sick. Freaking eating all of Michelle's
Eating socks and underwear. Like, the dog eats everything.
Cotton.
It's crazy.
Do you think humor is? We're just gonna keep you full screen.
Tony, were you an OBS supervisor?
What?
No
BS.
Oh.
Like, no bullshit.
No, listen. Me as a supervisor, I was a big pushover.
Yeah.
But I haven't been a supervisor in many, many, many years. I was a manager at a Walmart. Started working at Walmart back in 1986. I worked there until 1997. And between that time, I was a supervisor, department manager, and then an assistant manager. And I was a big pushover, as you can imagine.
Yeah. People are ruthless, aren't they?
I'm a nice guy. I let things slide.
I started off that way, and now I'm a completely different person when I'm at work. Like, I'm so serious, it's not even funny. That's why when I get on here, it's like I just let it loose.
Tony just schooled everyone. Tony needs to have a line of magnifying glasses. You do need to get a shirt with the magnifying glass.
I'm the guy that doesn't think there's any reason for you to be late or miss work. No reason.
Oh, I just
oh, there was a wreck. I don't care. You should have left the house 30 minutes earlier.
I gotta tell you something. I just snapped on one of my clients recently for being 2 minutes late. I was like, look, it's a constant theme. And then he came up with an excuse, and I said, respect my time. And I said, respect your time. If you show up on time and you're here a few minutes early, guess what? That's a whole extra workout over the course of a year. It's going to be a big difference. So I was like, just respect my time too. Because if you don't show up on time, you're not only not respecting your time, and you're showing me that you don't care, but you're not respecting my time.
Have you seen any improvement in that client?
Oh, that was that was Friday.
Oh,
so we'll see if he shows up on time Wednesday. Yeah.
Punctuality and attendance is like the two most important things, because if you cannot pull those off, then more than likely you're going to be a shit associate and employee in every other aspect. Like, I can tell you in 10 minutes how somebody's going to turn out if they're late.
She really was a manager of a store for 22
years.
Oh, no bad movie. Wish Tony would tuck me in.
What?
It's because
LA Jules in the chat, and I need him to email me his address again, because I know he did it, I'm ready to ship. I got the stuff in the boxes from our last stream.
From our
But
last live stream that we had back
For
at
the last live stream, I'm slow, Tony.
See, you know, no, that's what I'm talking about.
That's silliness. That's
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, I got stuff I got to send to Tony and Ken and everybody.
I thought you were supposed to send all that stuff, Tony.
Everything that I was supposed to send, people in the chat can confirm this. They received it within the week.
This is true.
Everything.
Tony, we've already established that the way you structure your life and yourself is way better than me.
I was like Eddie Haskell.
Way more organized.
Jeez.
Do you know who Eddie Haskell is, Bob?
No, I don't know who Eddie Haskell is.
I didn't think you did.
Who is he?
From Leave It to Beaver.
Oh, I know who that is now. The original.
Yeah.
Send it again, LA. Send it again because you're not LA Joel in my emails, so I don't know your name. I can't go back and check.
Chris wants to know if there's going to be a magnifying glass.
If the magnifying glass sells more than what the T-shirt sold for, then maybe I'll do a magnifying glass line.
Tony wants to make
He
wants to make a living off of the T-shirts, guys. I'm joking. Sounds like Kenny's about to get a write-up.
Look, I've got a bunch of excuses when I'm doing this kind of stuff, but there's no excuse.
Tony, I would let you run the country too, man. I would love that.
I would never want to run the country.
Hell no. The hell?
Wow, Uncle Tony means business tonight.
Every day is Blu-ray Tuesday. If
Maybe Sonia doesn't want to be tucked in, Bob. Just kidding, of course. Tony, do you tuck Sonia?
Nope. No. I'm usually either in bed before she comes home, or I'm in bed before she comes to bed.
Or she's in bed before you go to bed because you go to bed till 2 a.m. sometimes. Does she ever, like, when you're walking in, you know, getting in your pajama pants and you're going to bed, is she like, Tony, it's 3 a.m. You got to be up in an hour?
She does not. And whenever I go upstairs to go to bed, like at 3 a.m., I'm really bad. I turn the lights on. I put this is all serious right here.
Okay.
So say that the live stream ends at 3 a.m. I'm in bed already at 3:05. I mean, boom, boom, boom. It doesn't take me long to get in the bed and go to sleep. But it seems like there's a lot of times where my phone will be buzzing like crazy after a live stream where I'm getting a bunch of notifications from Instagram and stuff. So I'm really bad about
turn out the notifications.
Yeah, why do you have notifications set up?
I don't have them on.
I like notifications. I like to be notified when someone
have 5,000 followers. You're probably getting
likes
up every
my posts. That's all I got. You know, if someone likes my post, it's made my day. So, you know, if I post 3 things on Instagram a day and people like it, I'm happy.
You get a notification
every
like?
Yeah.
Holy cow.
That's how desperate I am.
You get like freaking 1,000. You get like 1,000 likes a day.
Tony, you don't need to be that desperate, man. We love you just for who you are.
Turn that shit off and look at it when you open your phone up. Sorry for cussing.
Well, you're on Bob's channel. Bob allows it.
Y'all know that we're an hour and a half in and we've covered one comedy.
Yeah, what's up with the drama and the silliness?
Yeah.
We're supposed to talk about
this has become the Tony inquiry.
Yeah, we're trying to be better tonight, so we
were dramatic for a little bit, and then we were silly.
I'm trying to change my image and my brand. I don't want people looking at me like I don't know.
You got a lot of rebuilding to do, Bob.
Do.
Especially after the other night. That was silly. Even I thought that was silly, and I'm one of the silliest ones on here.
Guess who's coming home right now?
Sonia.
The garage door came up. Are we going to stop
Sonia,
her?
please.
No, we're not. We are going to stop her this time. We're going to stop her when she comes in. I'm going to say, Sonia. Sonia, please.
Don't have me on full screen, though, because then she'll...
Do you ever look at her and go, Sonia, bleed? Like Mortal Kombat.
When Sonia comes in, I'm going to be like, Sonia, can you please stop and say hi? It'll be my dream come true. What is going on? He's going to open the door.
He's leaving. He doesn't want any part of this. Is he helping her in? Is that the door to the garage?
That is the door to the garage.
Yep.
Yeah, and then this door to the...
I thought the door to the garage was in front of him.
Oh,
he's helping her in.
What a guy. What a guy. Sonia! Hi, Sonia.
Hi. Sonia!
You say hi for 3 seconds, it'll make our day. A
Come up.
cameo from Sonia on MidLevolution.
She
Hi,
does.
Sonia. We heard you work your ass off.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, we heard.
Yeah,
We
I
heard.
definitely do.
Look,
Somebody has to, right?
keep up the good work. I hope Tony treats you well, Sonia.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Okay, that's good. That's
All
good.
right,
I'm sorry
thank you.
Sorry we keep him up until 2 a.m. I do apologize for that.
It's mostly Bob's fault. I don't keep him past 11:30.
Well, that's the most you're going to get.
Well, that was okay.
That's pretty
We got a
good.
lot. Thank you.
That's more than anybody else
Yep.
has ever got.
I hope
She
she's
does not
comfortable
help
with
me back my Blu-rays.
that. Man, it's why in Starbucks it was a Trump.
Something tells me she don't give a damn about those Blu-rays.
God.
Like one
Oh my.
care in the world. Just like my wife.
Yeah, she doesn't care anything about any of
I
this.
sent my address.
That's why.
LA
That's why.
Jewel sent his address. I told you I could get. I told you I could get.
That's
Sonia
why
out
this
here.
is. That's why I enjoy these live streams in the community, is because really, there's nobody that you can talk about these things with that gets what you get. Most everybody in these chats and these live streams are the same as you are, so we have a lot of stuff in common, and that's what makes it so easy to stay up till 3 a.m. in the morning when you have to get up at 4 a.m. to go to work.
Work with a bunch of dickheads who don't even
I didn't say
like
that.
anything cool.
I didn't say that.
Definitely gonna make Tony- Well, Mondo's gonna make you a magnifying glass
Yeah.
shirt.
Tony, at work, do people know that you are into movies?
Yeah, because during the pandemic, there was a month where I had to work from home, and we had Zoom calls. So whenever they called in, they would see all this behind me.
What did
Mm.
Their eyes would
They
just pop out of their
say.
heads.
Yeah, I bet it was because they don't see this every day, huh?
Yeah.
Blew their tiny little minds, huh?
Are you the movie guy though? Do they like say, "Hey, Tony, I saw this
No.
this weekend. Did you
Don't
see
talk
that?"
about it
Anything like that?
whatsoever. We don't talk about it whatsoever.
Tony, I'm gonna put the comment on the screen. I'm gonna let you read them, okay?
Why are we doing this for?
Oh, thank you,
Just
LA
keep you
Joel.
Full screen the whole
I'm
time.
gonna get my shit together and I'm gonna get those movies sent out tomorrow because I have the other
I already
person's
said it's-
address too.
Should be excluded from comedy, or can we make fun of anything? Tony?
Do what? Are there any topics you find?
I think everything's. I don't think anything should be off limits.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I know that
Nothing.
Bob likes his raunchy comedies, right?
Yeah, I do.
And
What's
no,
wrong
I'm
with
just saying
that?
there's so many different types of comedy. I like
Yeah,
my
for sure.
parody type comedies.
Show one
Like,
off. I see notifications also. Yeah, that's too much.
Airplane,
Air-
The Naked Gun. I really enjoyed these.
Tony's flexing with that lenticular slipcover right there.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody even seen that. How are you gonna pull that in the steel books and slipcovers tournament now?
Well, apparently I'm not getting to participate.
Well, you are in. It's come August or who
Oh,
knows when.
Well, I think I can find a few other slipcovers and steel books to show.
Am I gonna be invited back? Because I need to take another trip to Dollar Tree. If that's the truth. Or Walmart. I'm gonna grab a bunch of those, like the Easter Bunny Massacre and stuff like that.
Tony
And I hope
Bell.
that you don't invite
Just
Dave
wanted
Durant.
to make sure you know that I respect you, Tony. Caveman said.
Oh, thank you.
Tony,
So,
he shipped Kill Her Goats next day air.
yeah.
What's with all this full screen
I don't know.
silliness?
It's just Tony's, just he's the supervisor, so I wanted to keep him full screen for a little bit.
Yeah. You're done.
All right, go. Can we talk about some
Drama.
dramas now?
Yep.
So my first drama I'm going to bring up, and I was very particular with how I picked my dramas. I know that there's a lot of different genres that could be classified as dramas, but I wanted to go more like straight drama. But this is my favorite Tom Hanks movie, and that's Castaway
Yes.
with a Deadpool slipcover.
Oh, I just watched that.
This is one of the greatest dramas of all time. Just one man on an island surviving the whole movie. It has the best performance by a volleyball in a movie ever.
Well,
And
Hanks-
it's great. It needs a freaking 4K. Why am I holding up a stupid Blu-ray of Castaway?
Tom Hanks gives the performance of a lifetime in that. Is
I
that
mean, it's so
Touchstone,
freaking
though?
good.
Who is that?
20th Century Fox, yeah.
Yes, screwed.
So yeah, we're screwed. But yeah, Robert Zemeckis, like I've said it before, Robert Zemeckis to me is like he's up there with Steven Spielberg. He just doesn't get the recognition that he does. But it's like the dude has done some freaking bangers in his career.
Mondo says I need to wash my mouth out with soap on the live stream. It's the only way.
It is. That is the only way.
Sure she knows.
And since I'm on the screen, I'm going to bring up what I consider to be the best drama of the 80s. So a lot of the movies that won Best Picture in the 80s are very forgettable. You don't even, they're not even iconic. You don't even know what the hell they are. This is one of the best Picture winners of the 80s. It is the best, and that's Amadeus.
Oh my goodness.
Such a great movie. Fantastic. You would think a 3-hour movie about a composer would be boring, but it's not. Such energy and life to this movie, and all the performances are great, and it's great movie. Amadeus.
Yeah, it said that Airplane Slip, The Naked Gun movies are absolutely hilarious.
Still waiting for that Criterion 4K of this. Thought we were supposed to get it.
Well, I got a drama that I really enjoy, and that is Backdraft. I know, Bob, you like Backdraft?
That's a good one.
It's like top 4 favorite movies. Top 5.
I need to rewatch. I have not seen that movie since I was a kid, but I was so afraid of fires after I saw that movie.
So this is really like the
Freaked
first
me
movie
out.
that you got that actually explored a firefighter's life.
Can you take that out of the slip and show that? It's beautiful.
Take it out of the slip.
Out of the sleeve. We're gonna make you unbag that Blu-ray.
Where's your steelbook, Tony? Bring your steelbook up?
Yeah, it's in there, but I was flexing my rest of the decades.
Did Tony just say he was flexing?
He was flexing his green slipcover.
Nice. Tony, I want to hear you say you were flexing more often.
I'm gonna be honest, Tony. Those slipcovers look like shit.
It's from hanging out with all these young people.
Yes.
Well,
But that's one
It
of
looks like that should be Ghostbusters.
Me
That's
and
like the
Sonya
Ghostbusters slip.
me and Sonya went and actually saw this one when it was out.
nice. Very
Ron Howard.
You have all of the best of the decades ones, right?
I do, yes.
And then you have, I love those best of the decade
Dude,
ones.
Ron Howard freaking ruled the 90s. Backdraft, Apollo 13.
Chris
On
East
top of
says,
his game.
"Have
Parenthood. I
notifications.
think that was the 80s. Was that late 80s?
Just
Yeah.
started my channel, and he was on Pop's stream with you, Tony, for his
Yep,
birthday
Chris
stream.
C, yes.
Yep.
Chris C has a great collection.
That's a nice slip, Ken. Yeah, I've checked out a couple videos from Chris.
See
Have
you,
a good
Sean.
night, everyone. The Deadpool slip. Have a good night, Sean. Have a good night, man.
See you, Sean. Thank you for so much for coming
Deadpool
out.
slips moves the film into comedy. Castaway's so good, man. That movie. I just rewatched Castaway, and that movie wrecks me at the end. Hey Holland. Hey panel. Hey chat. Tom Hanks was robbed of the Best Actor Oscar that year. I agree.
Oh yeah, he was. Who won Best Actor? I don't even remember.
What
He should have won.
We lost comedy. It's a lot of comedy talk tonight. I don't know. I got it.
Give respect to a few dramas, you know.
All right, I got one that I think only Tony would have seen. So this is based on a true story. Tony, you know who Jeremy Camp is, right?
I do, yes.
You like Jeremy Camp, right?
I can only imagine that you like him.
I love Jeremy Camp. I still believe is a good one, but this is I still believe right here. Tony, you seen it, right?
I actually have not seen that. I've got
Is
it.
that based on the song from The Lost Boys?
No, it's not the
No.
one. No, I still believe it's actually the Irwin brothers directed this. So if you liked I Can Only Imagine, they directed that. They directed a lot of those movies. They are faith-based directors, but they're not like really preachy at all. So
as soon as I see those kind of movies, I just go the other way.
no, I still believe it's really good. And did you like I Can Only Imagine, Tony?
Yeah.
That's a good one too. But you should see I Still
Who
Believe.
pulled that in the battle? Was it you or Tim?
No, I didn't pull that. Tim pulled I Can Only Imagine, I believe.
Tim pulled it, and then he gave this big long speech about how good it was, and he had never seen it.
Damn it, Tim. I love it.
He might have seen it by now.
Yeah, I still believe it's good. And Tony, you would like that one.
Yeah, I just haven't put it in my rotation.
Well, Tony, I'd like you to watch that this week.
I still have the other one I need to watch that you recommended.
Which was
You know, my watch pile. So every time y'all recommend something, it goes on the TV stand.
yeah, The Fanatic. Yeah.
I'm still.
Which one's the one I recommended the other day, or yesterday, or today? I forgot already.
I'll tell you.
Ken, while he looks it up, what else you got?
I got an A24 movie that it came out during the pandemic, and not a lot of people talk about this movie, and I thought it was great.
Waves.
No, because I thought you would pick that. I do love Waves. See, we like the same movies, Bob. Okay, I love Waves. I thought that was great. First Cow.
Oh yes.
Anybody seen this?
No,
Yes.
Tony.
It's like a Western heist movie about two guys that are stealing milk from a cow and to make biscuits.
Birds. Yeah.
It's such a good movie. I love the chemistry between the two guys, and it's a really good period piece. It captures that time period well. It's on the American frontier, and great performances. I love this movie.
Yeah.
You didn't think it would be that good. Title like First Cow, but
Tony, it's Basement Blues. If that's where you could subscribe. It's here. I'll put his name up here so you could see it. Sorry.
Basement Bus.
Basement Bus. Basement Blues.
Basement Bus.
Oh, Priceless, dude. Yes, you'll love that one. That's something you'll love. I wanted to send you that, but you already own it. So
yeah, I do.
Yeah. Of course. I want to send Tony a movie one time.
And yes,
that's the thing about buying movies for me. People, my family, Christmas, holidays, breakfast. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Breakfast is one of the great American holidays.
Birthdays. Yeah, breakfast would be a nice holiday since I don't get to eat breakfast. But people can't buy me anything because they don't know what to buy me because I would probably already have it in the collection. So gift cards are always nice.
Yeah, for sure. And Chris C, definitely watch First Cow. I can't tell, but this is a great movie. Tony, you've seen this one, right?
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I was shocked. I was like, damn, this is honestly one of A24's best movies. Like, I love it. There's no like weirdness to it. There's no like all the A24 movies have like a weirdness, like stigma attached to them. It's just a straightforward story about two guys stealing milk.
Manuel says Red Rocket, mentions Red Rocket. To me, Red Rocket was weird because of the relationship with that.
Yeah, it was. I like Red Rocket, but it's
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. But we got Mel Killer in the house.
The problem with Red Rocket is it expects you to get behind this character that's so morally wrong and sick, and it's hard to get behind him.
Well, Mel, you missed a lot. There was some apologies. There was a cameo by Bonnie, a cameo by Sonia.
I'm sorry, Mel.
We're
all sorry.
I'm not apologizing again. I've already done it twice. I had to apologize to Tony directly.
I hate to throw up a truce, a week before our battle, but I just don't feel like fighting anymore.
Yeah, sorry, Mel.
I just don't feel like fighting.
Although, Tony, I do want to give you a heads up right now. So tomorrow, there will be some new toys announced for the Mizzy's Misfits.
Are you kidding me?
I thought you got rid of Mizzy's Misfits.
No, we didn't get rid of Mizzy's Misfits. I just got rid of the old toys, but we're finishing up the line of toys tomorrow. All 4 of them. We're announcing them. So the winners are going to get the toys for tomorrow. They're gonna get their
toys for Tony.
Tony, are you
No, Tony in that.
Look, Tony, we tried to. Me and Derek were hard at work on these. Okay, we took them from an X rating to like a PG-13. Okay, is that okay with you, Tony?
It is not with my name on it.
No, there's nothing with your name.
I know. I'm just saying.
What do you mean? You're gonna be there, but you're not gonna be. Don't worry, Tony.
I know. I'm not. I trust you.
Tony's just gonna be there in spirit. He's just gonna be sitting there through all the silliness rolling his eyes.
Yeah, they're all PG-13. Tony.
I can guarantee you, Tony is not gonna make an appearance tomorrow.
Or just staring at you like this.
Tony, they're PG-13. Okay, and we're getting them. We're getting all 4 of them out there so that we finish up the line. And that the silliness and drama can stop after tomorrow, okay? Deal?
So
it'll never stop. Do you believe that, Tony?
Drama will end in May of 2023.
It's not.
That's when the silliness and drama stopped.
What? May 23rd.
3.
23. Yep, May 23rd. So tomorrow.
Okay.
We're gonna
Bob will be getting blocked in somebody's chat on Thursday.
We're gonna roll out the rest of the toys, but we had to take Tim's toy, which was a beyond an X rating.
Tim Talks Toys.
Tim's was like next level X rated toy.
Tim is sick.
So
okay, he is sick, twisted individual.
We had to shave Tim's down, and we even had to censor it.
Everybody thinks Tim's so nice, and clean cut and perfect.
Shock.
And that kid is demented, sick, and twisted. The titty man.
Tony, are you okay?
Yeah, I was going to say the shock for me was when Fish was inducted into the Physical Media Collectors Hall of Fame. Such a special night for such a good person. And then all of a sudden, boom.
What happened? You talking about Final Girl Philly?
He's talking about the fish light, not Final Girl Philly. He's talking about the fish light, and he had no idea about the Big Bobby.
No.
Needless to say, Tony, you didn't.
Such a nice night.
Tony, you didn't approve of the Big Bobby, did you?
No, and
Bobby.
Try to have a nice conversation about it afterwards, right? And that kind of blew up.
That blew up quite a bit, and
it was just my opinion.
It took me off of Instagram for a day to think about everything that was said that night. So
yeah,
and I thought
I was just expressing my personal.
And I thought about quitting after that night too. I was like, I was thinking about giving it all up.
How often do you feel extreme regret after your streams the next morning, Bob? Is it often?
The twerking. The twerking I did. Yes, I felt regret after that. There are definitely moments I have. Like, so the fish light and the Big Bobby wasn't on my channel. And that was a surprise to me. It was funny.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until it's on your channel. I
got a kick out of it. But then we did Fish's toy, and Fish enjoyed it. But Tony made a good point about, is that how you want people to perceive you? And Tony's concern was, are you going to get crazier and crazier with this gimmick, the sex toys, the line of toys? And Tony, everything he said, I thought about what he had said. Fish was backstage that night, Mizzy and Cody. And
so y'all had a meeting.
Oh, it was a whole, it escalated real quick.
Really.
You were in Fish's Hall of Fame?
No, this was backstage after DMX. And Tony, by the way, barked.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, peer pressure.
Yeah.
But anyways,
I'm sorry.
I was expressing my thoughts, and I was expressing, think about your audience, who's watching these live streams.
Yeah.
Are they coming for certain things?
Because you gotta think there's more people out there that are watching that you may not even know is watching. Your audience, your people that are turning in for Bob and his Blu-rays. They're getting Bob and his sex.
So I thought about it after that night. That's why I thought about. That's why I took a day off of social media, and I guess the truth's coming out now, huh, Tony? And so I took a day off. Tony,
and I've never heard this.
Oh yeah, no,
none of it. I know nothing about it.
That's why, Ken, you were like, "Where's Bob?" that day, and there was a few other people on Instagram that weren't sure, because I'm usually on Instagram. So I took a day off, a day and a half or whatever, and things have been different since then. And I deleted all the stuff, some of the stuff on StreamYard, all the silliness and drama. I don't want to be viewed or recognized for that. So the Mizzy's Misfit stuff is fun. We'll roll out the rest of the toys, but we're trying to keep them a little bit more PG-13 friendly for tomorrow. So it's still a little crazy, Tony, but after tomorrow, I'll stop with all the silliness and drama, and you won't see any more gags or gimmicks or fun on my channel. It'll be all serious.
And Tony, do you believe that?
But it's not Tony's channel. It's Bob's channel. Bob, you can do whatever you want to do.
But Tony's giving good advice, and I would listen to Tony because honestly, Tony's been on this platform churning out videos for over 10 years.
Yeah.
Oh no,
He knows what it takes to run and maintain a successful Bluetooth channel.
I did listen to what Tony said. Tony, did we not have a massively long conversation?
For a long period of time. Like, that's very impressive. 10 years. Who the hell knows if I'll still be on here doing stuff in 10 years? I don't know.
I understood, Tony. I understood where you're coming
you
from. And that's why, like, I like to have fun, but I also don't want to. And as much as some people enjoy it, you also don't want to bother somebody out there. And it's true. You don't know who's watching.
But you're in your freshman year of YouTube. You know, you're going wild. You're trying new things. You're experimenting. You know, it's okay to make a few mistakes along the way.
Moving forward, my channel will be 100% serious. There will be zero laughs at all. Like, if somebody's caught laughing on my channel, I will be kicking you off. Like, if somebody laughs, this is what's going to happen. They're just gone. That's it. So there will be no drama, no silliness, no laughing. It will be 100% serious moving forward. Isn't that right, Tony?
I don't know.
Tony's kick that motherfucker out of here. He just laughed. Get him out of there.
Steve,
yeah.
Planet Mondo, do you not have First Cow?
I do. I highly recommend it. If you think it's boring, like, it's one of the most endearing, sweet A24 films. It's also a heist movie. There's some thrilling moments in the movie, like when they almost get caught. Like, I was like on the edge of my seat.
Oh yeah, the box set Tim did the challenge. The box set challenge. But now that the air is finally cleared, we know what happened. That's why I took a day off of Instagram. I had to think about what Tony said. So I'm the kind of person, all jokes aside now, if somebody says
so that was all a joke?
No, I'm not serious all the time. So I want to understand that. For me, I used to, if like that night it escalated pretty quickly and things got a little heated. And I left that night before I said something I was going to regret, you know, because, you know, when you get upset, you know, tempers flare, things like that. So I'm the kind of person, I walk away from something. I've learned to, because you don't want to say something you'll regret. But not only that, I'll sit back and I actually think about what was said. So I didn't just ignore what Tony said or Cody said or anybody said that night. It was all thought about the next day. Like, where was Tony and Cody coming from? Did they have, you know, was it coming from, did they care? And it was. And Tony messaged me the next day. We talked a lot that Sunday. So, and I took the day off. So, yeah. Sometimes you just got to sit back and think about what was said. You know, it's important to think about if somebody says something to you, right? Like, you need to think about that. Where were they coming from and why did they say something? Like, look, if somebody calls you an asshole, maybe it's because you're being an asshole. You know,
I did not say that.
Tony did not call me an asshole. I'm just saying that if somebody calls you an asshole, you got to think, why did they call me that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
just constructive criticism.
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes it's hurtful.
That escalated.
Yeah, it escalated.
It made me feel like garbage.
I try to think about that every day when my wife
calls me. Look at Tony's face, is like Michelle.
I'm really bad though. I'm you know, I know I'm a very frustrating person to live with and to talk to, because I'm the type of person that'll be like, "You're an asshole," and I'll be like, "Why? What did I do?" You know, and I won't ever like get it till she has to like explain it to me, and then sometimes I still don't get it.
So for me, in the moment, if somebody says something like that night, I might not understand where you're coming from. Things are heated. It's been a long night. You know what I mean? It's the end of the night. It's 2 a.m, whatever it is. Sometimes you got to rest and wake up the next morning. And that's what I did. And then it gave me the opportunity to think about what was said. So a lot of times, like in my past relationship, if you don't stop, like my ex and I, we would argue, and it's like, and then you'd wake up the next morning, you'd be like, what was the point of that? And so now I look at arguments or anything like that, and I'm like, look, if I need to walk away, I will, before I say something I'll regret. Because a lot of times, if you say something to your friends, it could be the three of us in MidLevolution having a conversation. And if I say something really hurtful to Tony, like, he's not going to forget that. you might be able to walk away from it, and I could ask for your forgiveness, but you're never going to forget what I said to you. And words hurt. So be careful about what you say, no matter how heated you are in a moment. Maybe take a step back, walk away, sleep on it, wake up the next morning and say, hey, was it worth arguing over? Where was Tony coming from? Did he have a reason to say that? Like, you know what I mean? Those are important things you got to ask yourself.
Yep. Got to think of all the angles. But yeah, most of the time when I think about it, I'm just like, yeah, I probably was being an asshole.
Look, if somebody calls me an asshole, sometimes I got to look at it and be like, why did they? Maybe it's because I'm being an asshole. Like, hey, I might have deserved that. You know what I mean? Like, in the moment, I might not appreciate being called that, but it's like, hey, you know what? They had a point. I was being an asshole. I deserve that. Tony, if the toy's a slipcover, will you buy it?
On that note, you guys want to talk about some comedies?
Here I am trying to figure out what is she talking about,
The
and then it just hit me in the head.
Cody's all right getting it trending. Well, Cody's toy is. I had to ask Derek why Cody's toy is a different color. Let's just say that. But look at Tony's face. Oh, geez. The toys all have slipcovers with limited edition steelbooks, Mel.
Would you buy them then, Tony?
No? You're not buying them? Well, I want to see the originals.
There's no such.
Mel likes the silliness. She's all about... So here's the thing. Everybody thinks I'm the one who caused trouble, right? Mel comes into these streams with an inappropriate mind. She's on the Super Booby stream. She's the one who gets these conversations flowing and all that stuff. Like Mel's one of those people. She lights the fire and she comes out smelling like a rose and looking all.
That she's the instigator.
She's all sweet and innocent. People think, but Ken knows that Mel's a troublemaker. Isn't that right?
She is. She is. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
but it's okay.
But
we can all be little troublemakers.
Though she's got Tony now the palm of her hand, thinking she's innocent and not.
She is in my book. She is.
Wow. She's Rad Pack's favorite daughter.
She's always been kind to me, and
I'm not saying she's not kind. Mel's kind. She's.
I know where she's at. I know where she's been as far as live streams.
What does that mean?
Well, if she, he just means that he knows her whole life story in live streams.
I follow where Mel goes and where she's at in live streams.
You follow
live streams, not life, but live streams. Live streams.
I've seen her and Bob in certain.
So I want to talk about a comedy. And I know that Bob's gonna love this one.
Oh God! Don't tell me it's Coneheads.
Suntan lotion is good for me. Billy Madison.
It's a VHS too.
VHS because I don't own it on Blu-ray. I don't own it on DVD. This is the only way I own Billy Madison. VHS. I don't know why. One of my favorite comedies. One of my earliest memories of a mature adult comedy. I was probably 10 when I first saw this. It's a little inappropriate. So yeah, I love Billy Madison. Do you all like Billy Madison?
That is correct.
I've never seen it.
Oh yeah.
Wow,
you're kidding, right? You haven't seen it?
I have not seen it.
Wow.
Stop looking at me, Swan. It's a great one.
Wow.
It's a great one.
Tiana says the twerking was the best. It was a prestigious night.
Very original story as well. You know, him having to go through all the grades again. Like no other movie did stuff like that. This is an original.
Tony, Hanky's Toys is sponsoring the tournament tomorrow, though. So, Tony in the house will show us all your Peakorama collection.
My favorite part of this movie is when Norm Macdonald and all of them had just lit shit on the guy's doorstep, and he goes out there. He goes, "Christ, it's one of them flaming bags again. This one's out of control." And then he'd start stomping on it, and then you hear his wife from the background. "Don't put it out with your boots, Ted." I've repeated that so many times in my life.
Tony's so confused right now. He's talking about his Peakorama collection.
And then they're all laughing behind the trash cans, and they're like, "This is the greatest night of my life." It's so sad and pathetic, but it's hilarious. Don't put it out with your boots, Ted. He said this one's out of control. It's so good. So good. I love Billy Madison. It's endlessly quotable.
Johnny says, "Gotta have the hands on the knees, Tiana." Mel says, "Is that when you showed your ass?" I did not show Tony my ass. Don't worry. No. Tony, did I ever show you my ass?
No, let's don't talk about that.
Tony
Mel-
told me to come to the office and shut the door. God, what?
Somebody Mel doesn't know what I'm talking about. I don't know, Mel.
Are you still talking about Billy Madison?
I don't know. Don't put it out with your boots, Mel.
Are you guys paranoid about doing content moving forward after what happened with? So, Born to Be Rad thing. That like yes and no. So, for me, I don't want to do anything that would cause somebody like Garrett to feel upset. Like, hey, he's doing content like that, but doesn't get in trouble. You know what I mean? It's not about that at all. Oh, hold on. I got a super chat here. I didn't read. Manuel says, if you run into an a-hole in the morning, you ran into an a-hole. If you run into a-holes all day, you're the a-hole. Thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, Jim just said, better call the fire department, honey. This one's out of control.
Yeah. But yeah, what do you guys think about that Garrett thing? So it's not my channel, but it sucks what happened to Garrett, especially because he doesn't do anything on his channel. But
I'm just hoping that it's a momentary thing and he can get it settled and get it back.
mistake or
So
something.
now if he doesn't, then that's gonna be definitely awful.
Yeah.
And we're all gonna have to stand up and fight YouTube. Fight back.
yeah,
But I don't know, man. To be honest, like if that happened to me, like I feel for him. I wouldn't be doing this crap anymore. Like
it would be so hard.
I would be like, oh, y'all want me to come on a stream or something? Yeah, sure. I'll do some live streams. But as far as like spending 9 hours on a Monday doing the physical media report, that would be gone. Like I would maybe do like I would bring the channel back and maybe do like 1 or 2 videos a month and
if
some
my
live
channel
streams and stuff.
If my channel got demonetized, like if I got my channel taken away or anything like that, if they shut my channel down like they did Severin, I'm done. Like that's it. I'm not like Tony. We talked about your collection. If it burned or something, or if it all fell to the ground and destroyed, you're done.
And like he said, like I saw a lot of people say it shouldn't be about the money. Just do it for fun. I mean that's easier to say when you haven't done the grind and put all the work in and gotten so far.
Mm-hmm.
And
for it to be taken away,
for it to all be taken. And it's not about the money when you get into it and you're trying to build stuff. But the fact of the matter is that money does eventually come for all the hard work that you put in and all the time that you put in. I mean, that's the biggest thing with me. Like I've lost so much of my life and my time, and I could have been hanging out with my kids more, doing more stuff with my wife, and maybe I should have done that anyway. Maybe I should have never got into this. It would just make me question like everything that I've done over the past 3 years. So
Tony's like Adam Sandler and Click. His life flashed before his eyes, and he's 4 now, right, Tony?
Yeah.
But no, seriously, it's not even that it's about the money. It's that, like you said, it's the grind. I mean, it's not that we do it for the money when you're getting monetized. I mean, ad revenue is dollars. Like it's not.
But it's a nice little validation for the time and effort that you put in. And
why not get rewarded for it? You're over.
Why not?
That's what you get. You know what I mean? So why not monetize? And if you don't want to monetize or you don't want to put super chats on your channel like Tim doesn't, I respect the hell out of Tim for that. And Tim's very much wants to make it about the people and his passion and not about money. But I also at the same time, like I
understand that.
I'm not out here begging for super chats or promoting memberships or anything like that. I'm not telling you to watch my.
And I was in the same position that Tim was in because I didn't monetize until I was at like 1,600 or 1,700 subscribers because I didn't want it to feel like a job.
And I don't promote even, hey, smash that like button or, make sure to subscribe. I hardly ever say that I never say it on live streams. So I'm not out here like begging for people to do anything. But at the end of the day, to me, the thing that means the most is actually the comments and the people, like seeing. I'll be honest with you guys, it might sound corny, but I'm always looking at that number 85, because if I see it go from 85 to 65 people or 60 people, I'm asking myself, okay, what am I doing as a host that's boring my audience? Maybe somebody went live, but I'm asking myself, what can I do to make sure I'm keeping the people in the chat entertained? Are they having a good time? And a big indicator of that is when you go from 80 to 50, you're clearly boring people. Like something's going on that you're losing an audience. And so when you're 4 hours into a stream and you still got 85 people there, it's awesome. It's so cool. It's kind of surreal. It's one of those things where I just love to just, all you could say is thank you.
Yep.
But I mean,
Hey, my guy Cody's in here. Cody Tootle down there.
Dude who loves movies.
No, not that Cody. I work with him.
Oh, nice. I'll get there. Let me catch up on the chat here.
He found your channel.
Bob took a day to think about it and then showed more toys. I did not. Wrong, Mel. Wrong. See, Mel's always trying to get me in more trouble than I'm already in. No Gizmo. I have not. I only watched Bob's Blu-rays for the Toy Talk. Unsubscribed. Sorry, Ally Jewel. See what happens, Tony? My Killer Podcast. How is all the babies still in the bathtub? Just until bedtime. Oh, geez. Yeah, she's got 11 children now. Haha, 11. Can you believe it? Yep. See, Mel's such an awesome mother. Tony, why do you think Abraham was ready to sacrifice his son? You guys want to talk about Mel having 11 children in the bathtub?
That's
pretty impressive.
What'd you say, Tony?
Let's
don't talk about it again. Great, Mel. Will you soon tell the father about
the third Quiet Place installment?
Hunter says language. But are we still getting the Big Bobby travel size because I've got a trip coming up? My Killer Podcast says nah, he sucks. She's talking about her baby daddy, in case you didn't know. I have 3 of the 5 for Tim's Talk Talkies challenge. My idea is what's in the box. Need help with 2 more. Basically, movies that they never reveal what's in the case box package: Castaway, Ronin, and Pulp Fiction. Nice. Get those other 2. Get the video out. Unfortunately, I do not have First Cow Tony. I'm putting my A24 collection video up now. I'm definitely gonna grab it.
I got a package that I'm gonna be sending Planet Mondo, so I'll add something to that package.
How on earth did somebody make Tony mad?
Nobody made me mad.
Yeah. No. Tony, if I ever made you mad, I would feel so bad I'd probably never come on Instagram again. Oh, never mind. You meant for the set level I got. Yeah. When Tony speaks, the world listens. Tony feels differently, though. Jim Powers says, ha, Mel. Bob is handing out life lessons here. Truth. Johnny says.
He called this shit poop.
Talk about this drama, act like men. I will come and slap you hard with my purse. All right. Gizmo's got a purse. Some kids pee their name in the snow. Tony can pee his name into concrete. Oh, interesting. Jim. Okay. Mel stirs the pot, but walks away with a smile. Laughing emojis. Uncle Tony watches over us kids out there. I love Billy Madison. Tiana says, back to school. I love the movie Back to School too. But yes, Ken, do you want to do a little back to school to prove to Dad that I'm not a fool. Got my lunch packed up, my boots tied tight. I hope I don't get in a fight. Oh, back to school. Hey, who is that? It's way too hot out here for a penguin. I'm going to send you back to the North Pole. Mel says, what is Ken even talking about? Ken, I'm cracking up here. I love Billy Madison. He called this shit poop. Where's Shell? Someone needs to reel him in. She was here earlier. Jim says, better call fire department. It's out of control. Bob is about to have to take 2 days off after tonight. I got 2 more streams after tonight. Holland, I just watched Kids. It wasn't light. It's a summer movie. Yeah, summer movie. I don't know. Kids is a rough one. Apparently, you got the ass shots. I don't mind. It's a nice one. Damn the fish. Not supposed to talk about that. Jim says, ha, Holland. No, I was catching summer vibes on that one. Let's get the head of YouTube. We will out of the system on a trial. Cable guy. I'll look cable guy. The longest video I've ever did was 19 minutes. I asked for my verification. That happened to us all before. That happened to you all before.
Not that I remember.
I lost a solid 60% of my collection of Flood before it was all for the
That's
start.
terrible.
He's not the only one. It's freaking Chuck from Gore Forever, and
Yeah, he did.
yeah, dude. Nah.
During Katrina, I think.
Somebody recently told me that Johnny, what's Johnny watching? He had it happen to him with the friggin' Flood. Tiana says, we stand together, we cream together, and stream together. Thank you so much, Tiana. Yes, we do. We cream together, we stream together. Bad boys for life. Ken, how you doing over there?
I need a better chair, man. That's just all
I
there
do
is.
too.
All three
My
of us.
chair just sucks. I'm always adjusting. Like if I go longer for an hour on a stream,
Yeah,
I'm
this
just
is the
like
most
I'm
painful chair.
all over the place. This is what I look like all the streams most of the time.
Plus
So-
it's loud.
Tony asked a question in the Rad Pack the other day. He was talking about Mel's chair.
Yeah,
and-
Mel's new chair.
and
I know she's happy.
I messaged him and I was like, "That's the same pink chair she still had." And
I
then
think
he
today
was
was. I
got-
think that live stream though was the first time I actually noticed that there was pink on the chair.
like,
That's why I was thinking it was different.
You know those Ewan Racer chairs or
Mel,
whatever?
is your chair comfortable?
You ever heard of those?
No.
The Ewan Racer chairs. They got a whole like site, and it's a legit chair company. But they sent me an email asking.
This is my chair. It's got like these. I love this chair, but it broke. It's like 10 years old, so it's just a pain. But
Yeah.
This is a
I
piece
love
of shit. Like the bolt keeps falling out of the bottom, like it's getting ready to like collapse on
It
me.
looks like this would be comfortable, but it's not.
it looks comfortable.
It is not.
You gotta get one of them chairs that Huck has. Like he has a legit one.
Yeah, they won't give him.
You gotta get one of those gaming chairs. Like
Anything
it's
that takes-
$200.
And
Anyway, they were gonna send me a chair to
Tony,
promote on my channel, and I said, "Yeah, go ahead." You know, send them my address and all that kind of stuff. And then they asked me to pay for shipping.
For
And I
how
said,
much?
This,
was the
I was
shipping?
like, I don't know, but it just when they said that, like it just sounded shady, so I just backed
Oh.
out of it.
And is this you? That's your buddy Cody from work.
Yeah, it's my boy Cody. Yeah,
Does
he found
come,
you
Does he come onto your channel all the time?
every now and then.
Gotcha. Well, what's up, Cody? You still here hanging out? Appreciate you stopping by. We got Jim with the $1.99 super chat. Tony,
I don't.
can you stand up again, please?
My jeans. I have my work khaki pants on.
Those are Levi's. Look at that. Tony, you look so good, man.
Look at that sexy man.
Yeah, Tony. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like somebody's got to put the drool emoji in the chat for you.
For what purpose?
What's that?
Because of a 54-year-old man showing his khakis?
No, because you look great. Show some-
Sonya is a lucky woman.
Yeah, she sure is. Tony, how do you spell her name? Is it with a Y or a J?
A why?
Yeah.
Sonya.
So, my man Ken, what's up, everyone? See, Jim, stop the silliness. Tony can play the violin with the piano.
I wish.
Jim, thanks for the super chat too, buddy.
Mel says she got a car from
Yeah,
Amazon.
for 2 years with over 400 videos. That's a lot of time lost. Yeah, dude, that you can't like that's too much.
People don't understand that at all. I feel like people just think that we get on here and just shit videos out. There's a lot of time that goes into it.
And got high quality.
Here it's like very by the book. Like he cares. He puts a lot of time and effort and focus into what he does. And I think a lot of us do. I don't like I've said it before. I don't throw shit on a wall and hope it sticks. Like I even if I do silly stuff or stupid stuff, like everything I do has a reason behind it, and there's focus and intent behind each one of my videos. I know what I want to talk about. I put it out for a reason.
Yeah.
Tony, what do you
Like I
like?
said, nobody came into this set out to make a bunch of money and become millionaires and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm not looking to do YouTube full time or anything, but yeah,
Well,
if you get a little bit.
You're doing YouTube to make money, you've already lost. Look, the money's helpful.
And I agree with that to an extent. Like if you start your channel to be full time, make money, get review copies, if that's your sole reason for starting it, then yeah, I agree. Like that, you're never gonna make it with that kind of mentality.
What's your question, caveman? Ask Tony. Put at Tony. And then ask your question. We'll make sure we get to it. Mel has an Amish family. I have 3 of the 5. Okay, here it is. My idea is what's in the box set. Need help with 2 more. Basically, movies that they never reveal what's in the case box package. Castaway, Ronin, and Pulp Fiction. I don't know what the question is, though. Tony, we're going to let you take this one, Tony.
So those movies that he's describing, all 3 of those movies have something that's a secret package or something that you don't know what the items are. But I can't think of any other.
I guess
because the other film,
there's the package, the UPS or FedEx package, yeah.
But the thing about, you think about the one film, all of a sudden, 7. We know what's in the box. You know what I mean?
Hey, I've never seen 7.
No, I'm just saying though. I'm not going to say what it is, but I'm saying there's movies that have secrets. And so I can't think of 2 other
Bob,
movies.
what would you do if I spoiled 7 for you?
You know what? I feel like I'm spoiled. I need to watch it. I just need to watch it tonight. That and the Bay of Blood I need to watch. Appreciate the Tony, you're the man. Don't spoil
Watch 7. 7's a way better movie than Bay of Blood.
True, Bob, when Ken was singing The Viewer, count dropped from 80 to like 45. Yeah, right. Riley, haha, this stream is killing my Amazon card ordering all these comedies. Haha, Mel. My car is comfy and I got it from Amazon. Much better than the metal one.
Chair.
My chair.
She meant chair.
I was like, yeah, chair. Okay, but yeah. I got to get that. Let us know where you can find it if it's, worth it. Tony, get a recliner. Yeah, gaming chairs are so comfy for a long time.
Bob, can you guess what's in the box? Do you have an idea of what's in the box?
I don't want to. So I saw an image, and don't tell me if I'm right or wrong, but it was like somebody's head.
I'm not going to tell you if you're right or wrong or not, but because I just watched it for the first time 3 years ago, and I knew what was in it.
Oh,
but
no.
But it still the moment was still very impactful for me.
What does that look like Tony's got in his? He's going to have to change it up with that mic.
You should do all your streams in that, Tony. That actually looks pretty good and professional.
My theater chair.
Yeah. I would do all your
streams. Sit in that chair the rest of the night. Go ahead. Yeah,
be comfortable. Right. Take a load off. Ain't no stress.
What's up, Chris? We got Chris in the house. What's up, everyone?
What's up, man?
Work cover girl. The runway.
I'm gonna throw a few more comedies out there real quick. 40-Year-Old Virgin. That's excellent. Role Models. I love this movie. I don't feel like this one gets talked about as much anymore. But you like this one, Bob?
I do like Role Models a ton, and you're right. It's kind of underrated now. But I do have to interrupt you because we do got a super chat, and it's for Tony, so I'm going to put in full screen here. It says, Tony, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Tony, why do you think Abraham was prepared to sacrifice Isaac?
Why do I think that Abraham was willing to sacrifice Isaac?
Prepared.
Was prepared? I don't know.
Well, you're a Sunday school teacher.
I know, but I'm just trying to figure out exactly what the question.
Well, think back to Genesis.
Well, I know what it is. Just trying to figure out what it is that's been asked.
Why do you think
he was told? He was asked to sacrifice him. He knew that that God would provide another sacrifice, and he was obedient to do the sacrifice of Isaac, and God sent the sacrifice.
You believed? You just said, "Wow, Ken." That's disrespectful, Ken. Wow.
Oh God, I'm sorry. Inappropriate. Oh good.
What's up with these full screens? Can we talk about one of my favorite comedies that really makes me laugh?
Thank you, please.
That is Eddie Murphy and the Nutty Professor. I
almost pulled that for real.
So much.
And almost pulled it.
The dinner table scene.
Oh yeah.
Grandma, all of that was so funny.
Let me clean my cooling.
Don't spoil it.
What did he say? I got my cooling cleansed or something. Oh, grandma.
Tony, you look so comfy. Tony's throne. Yes, Tony, that's much better. Can you?
Nothing wrong with relations.
Tony pulled the recliner. This guy,
Relation.
what is Ken on about? Oh my God, Mel, he has a recliner. Yeah. Tony, can you get the chair again? Can you sit up with us tonight?
No, it's okay.
They never show what was in the silver case, Pulp Fiction. They never show what was in the briefcase. So
ain't no wrong with relations. Relations is a beautiful thing.
Tony is prepared to sacrifice Ken.
What's that song? How's that song go? Father Abraham had 7 sons or something like that.
And
It
many,
only takes
and
one.
Many sons.
Tony, are you watching the chat as it comes through? Tony doesn't shower
I'm
yet.
not.
He takes blood baths.
oh my goodness.
Dave, Ken, you getting tired? Because we got the highest numbers we've had. all
I'm
week.
getting freaking happy tonight.
Yeah.
That's what's happening.
Pretty professors slip still? No, probably not. You got to eBay it. You'll get it.
I award you no points, and may
Actually,
God have mercy on your soul.
Wow, Hercules.
See, the thing about business is, in the ethics,
Sleep needs Tony. I think it's time to play Tony's silliness video. I don't have his. So Tony threatened me the other day. He said that he would find me and that he would murder me in my sleep if I played
Don't say
another,
that.
if I played another one of his 88 people in the chat. Hit that like button. So Tony threatened me. He did tell me that he would end my bloodline if I future generations to come if I
future
played,
Bobbies.
if I played another one of his videos. Yeah, I have a couple.
Those videos were just done in fun, though.
I have a couple kids out there.
We
Ken.
gotta get that bloodline going, Tony.
I have a couple kids out there already, guys.
I think the next stream is
Love it.
find Bob a wife. Live stream.
What do you think, Tony? You think you can make that happen?
We're gonna do it. We'll have auditions live.
Live auditions.
We're gonna get 10 girls, to come on here and audition to be Bob's wife.
Tony's with the tapping on the table.
What's all that beating? What's going on with the beating?
Tony, is that you with the tapping?
So another comedy I wanted to throw out was Idiocracy.
I think Ken is up to no good behind the screen.
Do y'all like Idiocracy?
Never seen that.
Never seen it.
So this is a hilarious comedy directed by the same guy who did Office Space.
Mm-hmm.
And it's insane how true this movie is becoming nowadays.
Mm. Is that
So I haven't seen this movie in a long time, but it's basically, I don't know if he travels through time.
Is that Luke Wilson?
It's yes, it's Luke Wilson. Okay, he is cryogenically frozen in hibernation, and he awakens in the year 2505, and society has just gone to hell. Everybody's super dumb, like really dumb. And I feel like that's how our society's going today.
Yeah.
But there are things, yes, it's definitely a hyper version of it. It's definitely ridiculous and exaggerated. But there are things in this movie that you totally see people do today. And it's good. It's great.
Tony, are you really impatient that I hear you tapping a lot?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, go.
Is that Tony doing that?
Yeah. So Tony, I hear it a lot in streams. So are you just like somebody who's always got moving?
It's like a fidget type deal.
Yeah.
Or fidget.
Yeah. You could just hold your arms up like this the whole time and flex, Tony, if you'd like. Instead, that'll
You won't want to see that.
Speaking of Austin Powers and the Spy Who Shagged Me.
Huck, I'm agreeing with Huck on this.
Ken is making that Weird Al shirt, is milking that.
Yeah, I
Weird
wanted it to be my new look. Like this is like, yeah, this is. I'm gonna
And
wear this every
I'm
video.
definitely jealous of those wonderful umbrella titles that you got.
Yeah, did they send you those or did you?
Yeah.
All those
That
lucky
that Winnie the Pooh Blood
And they reached out to me. I didn't even reach out to them.
That's amazing. That's
son of a
amazing.
gun that you got that Winnie the Pooh.
I bought the Weird Al.
But I'll tell you what, they did it in like January. They reached out to me, and so much time went by. I didn't think I was going to get them.
Yeah, it's good though. Good for you.
And then they finally showed up. I was like, holy crap. Like, that's some of the nicest stuff I've ever gotten.
Yeah.
10 women.
No holes poked in it.
I don't need 10 women.
Umbrella doesn't have to poke holes.
That's a lot of women. What happens if you get 10 women on here and they all can't stand me? 10. Yeah, I can. I'll never come back to you.
That's not up to them, Bob. They're going to love you before they come in here.
80 plus. No, I don't want that.
I have not watched
it
yet.
Austin Powers and the Spy Who Shagged Me. Has anybody seen this?
No. I'm not a big fan. But
you haven't seen this one, Bob?
That's a great VHS tape, though.
Yeah, I still have this. I do have this on Blu-ray, but I thought I'd show off the VHS tape.
Just finished up 12 Angry Men. Tomato score holds up. I wish they put a good Blu-ray copy of Idiocracy out.
I didn't rewind it either.
Great movie.
Anyway, Heather Graham in this movie is ridiculous. And
Caveman says he loved Idiocracy.
I think this is miles ahead of the first one. Like, I like the first Austin Powers, but this one's just head and shoulders above that one.
Tony, it looks like you have the case.
You haven't seen this, Bob?
Nah.
What was that?
No.
You haven't seen it?
Yeah, see that?
Have you seen it, though?
Tony isn't tapping themselves notifications. No, I'm not interested in that. Like, that's not my comedy.
What are you talking about now, your comedy? Have you watched it?
It's not my type. Like, no, I've seen parts, and it doesn't work for me.
You had, oh my God, you got to watch The Spy Who Shagged Me. This movie is.
Tony, does any studio send you review copies?
I bet Mill Creek sends me things.
Tony, you haven't seen Austin Powers?
And I used to get stuff from Viavision until I did the Saw unboxing, and they asked me.
Yeah, I haven't got on the Viavision train. They look like they're pretty easy to get stuff from. It feels like everybody gets stuff from Viavision.
I don't get
Can you get all that for free?
Tony, you weren't supposed to get on there and complain about the Saw box set. You were supposed to promote it and say, look, glue it and it's good. You know? Fuck. If you want to still get the stuff.
They actually sent me an email and said, hey, we saw you. And I paid. No, listen, they did not send me the Saw set for free. I bought that out of my own pocket. And they saw that I was telling them the truth about it. And that they had more use out of me for that.
Do you still buy from them?
I do through Orbit DVD. I won't buy directly from.
Did they have all the new Viavision stuff?
Didn't Pop's Movie Dungeon sell every one of his?
Not all of them, but a majority of them.
They pissed his ass off that he's decided to sell his fucking imprint titles. Pissed him off so much. I'm sorry. I just cussed. I'm sorry, Tony.
I'm working on a DL. We're working on smoothing things over.
I like Austin Powers. When you get married,
I mean, at the end of this movie, like when they are doing the whole like penis bit and they keep cutting to the different scenes, like you're not going to know what I'm talking about, but everybody in the chat's going to know what I'm talking about.
Oh my goodness.
He looks like my husband's one-eyed monster. Step right up and see the one-eyed monster. Oh, look at that thing. It's so big.
Wait, drama between Jeff.
Figure that's just a little prick.
Ken, take a look at that comment. There's no drama between. I've never talked to Jeff. I've never talked to
I told him that we're working on it. We're smoothing things over.
I've never once had a conversation or like been in contact or any DMs or anything with Jeff. Not once. Yeah. So there's nothing to talk about there. For Bastards, the Fat Bastard is the best part of this. Spy Who Shagged Me. Via Vision. Penis, the male reproductive organ, also known as tallywhacker, schlong, or wiener. Any of you kids want another wiener? Hell yeah, Taco Tuesday. Yes, sir. Porky's on Porky.
Fish knows what I'm talking about.
Looks like a giant
wang. No, they keep like alluding. They like keep switching scenes. It's hard to explain because I'm horrible explaining things. Tony, they keep switching scenes just as somebody's getting ready to say dick or something. And then they cut to a different scene where somebody's finishing it, but they're actually talking about the real thing. They're like, that looks just like my husband's one-eyed monster. And then they're at a carnival and this like one-eyed monster guy pops up. They just keep doing that cut.
Ken
That
is
looks like Woody.
right now.
Woody Harrelson, and then Woody Harrelson pops up out of nowhere.
Let Ken have the floor.
It's so good. But that's the best part of that whole movie.
You got any more comedies, Ken?
Fuck yeah, dude. I gotta do the head bop. What is love? Baby, don't have me. Don't have me. I don't want to get you demonetized.
Is that a
but,
DVD?
this is a VHS tape,
Oh,
Tony.
VHS,
You
yeah.
remember that? You remember those back in the day?
Yeah, I do.
That is nice.
But
Actually,
it's
Ken, I
sparkling.
got a legit question for you. If you sing a song and you're really good at it, will they demonetize your channel?
Absolutely, 100%. That's why when I do it, I only do it for like 10 seconds because that's
Holy
less risky.
I didn't
Yeah.
even realize that.
But this movie, I've heard some people say it's trash. This movie cracks me up every single time I watch it. I've seen it at least 100 times. I actually like Will Ferrell is great in this, but the real star of this movie is Chris Kattan to me. He's so good. And this was actually the point in both of their careers where I feel like they were on pretty equal footing, and Chris Kattan was actually doing some really good work in comedies. Like I love Corky Romano. It's one of my favorite comedies. But then Will Ferrell just took off and Chris Kattan just kind of got left in the dust. So
Ken,
a great movie though.
the comments
love
are
it.
all about you tonight. I think Ken's been taking shots. Ken is off the chain tonight. Caleb was
Have I been taking shots? No. Yes. Oh man.
that shit somewhere else, bro. This channel's all positive vibes. Thanks, Jim. They really don't want your real opinion. They want you to lie. Ken's on a roll quoting the movies, and no one's paying attention. However, I'm correct.
He loves it.
Don't
Everybody
tell
loves
you
Austin
big
Powers Spy
with me.
Shag Me.
Small
Freaking iconic characters like Fat Bastard, Mini Me, like so many iconic things came from that movie.
Uh-oh, what's going on over
When
here?
they did the Just the Two of Us.
Jim's popping off on somebody tonight.
Just the two
On
of
this
us.
Chris kid.
We can make it if we try. You better turn me off, Bob.
Yeah, agreed. I'm loving it. Yeah, well, I'll just let you keep going. Tony, what do you make of Jen? Is this like so? I guess I'll just put Tony full screen.
Oh, let's don't. Let's don't.
What the heck? Oh my goodness.
Father Abraham had many sons. I need to buy that Night at the Roxbury Blu-ray. My favorite line in Night at the Roxbury
In all conceptions of the
is
soul.
when Will Ferrell's in the other room. Have you seen Night at the Roxbury? Y'all seen it?
Yes, I love Night at the Roxbury.
When Will Ferrell's just going boo, 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 and then Chris Kattan's in the other room. And he's like, Steve. And then he just keeps doing it. And he goes, the sound of the ambulance, because the sight of you stopped my heart.
Good. Ken,
Love
what color underwear?
I love Happy Gilmore, Jim.
You guys want some cookies? None, chef. Okay, Tim is quirky, is great. Would you guys like some cookies?
When he's up there and he just
Yeah.
accidentally did like a shit ton of cocaine. He's like, question. You got a question? You got a question? You question? I should buy a boat. Oh, I love it so much. Question. You got a question? He's like in front of a bunch of like elementary school students. It's so funny. I love
Tony,
Corky Romano.
should we just let Ken have it for the next 30 minutes solo?
Freaking. You got God, who is in that movie? It's the same guy that's in Reservoir Dogs. What the fuck is what is his name?
Y'all,
He plays his brother.
We're gonna make this a Q&A for Ken. So if you have any
He's
questions,
got he plays his brother and he comes out of the closet by the end of the movie. It's got two like really well-known actors, but it's basically like a spoof on The Godfather or something.
Ken,
But it's so good.
cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Chris Penn, thank you, Johnny. Yeah, Chris Penn. He's great. Everybody is so great in that movie. I love it.
this version.
That needs a Blu-ray too, because I don't think that Corky Romano has a Blu-ray.
Sugar overload culture says.
Question. You got a question? You do? You do? You don't? You do? You don't? You do? You don't? I should buy a boat. Oh god.
Tony, I don't know what to do with him tonight.
There's 90 people in here right now, Bob. I'm holding them for you.
Tony, what should we do about Ken?
Tony's got to go to bed.
Let him do what he's doing.
Question. Tony, you got a question? Tony, you got a question? Tony, you do? Tony, you do? You don't. You got a question? You got a question? Does anybody have a question? Question? Tony, you got a question? Ask your question. Question.
We need Ken to get Tony's tapping again.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold on. Here, this question. Tony.
I know that you didn't mean
I was
anything
just kidding.
malicious about it. It's all good.
No, all good. Peter,
You malicious son of a bitch.
do you want to quote any movies, Tony? Do you want to be like Ken?
I'm not good at movie quotes.
Do you want to try and outdo Ken?
No. Not enough energy.
Ken, I'm just gonna keep letting you do your thing, and I'm gonna read the chat because they're loving it.
I'm out of comedies. If I had some more comedies over
Rob's
here to talk
going
about.
PC and Ken is going rogue now.
But I do love Happy Gilmore. I think Jim brought up Happy Gilmore. That's probably my third favorite
Tony, this is my
Adam
favorite.
Sandler comedy.
No Bad Movie says this is his favorite version of Ken.
Go home, Paul. Are you too good for your home? It's right there. I forget what he said. Suck my white ass, Paul. The price is wrong, bitch.
Tony, is this
Gold jacket, green jacket.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit?
you want-
Red flannel jacket. Who gives a shit?
have you ever punched anyone, Tony?
No.
No? What if I don't know. I was gonna say something.
You know what, Tony? I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast.
Goodness.
You
Wow.
eat pieces of shit for breakfast? Gross. Never do. Never do boo.
Oh yeah, well, I'm gonna fuck your dad, bro. Whoa, dude.
What? I thought you got rid of all the silliness.
Oh jeez, Ken.
Well, now your fingers hurt? Oh, your fingers hurt? Well, now your back's gonna hurt because you just pulled landscaping duty. Did anybody else fingers hurt?
What is happening right now? You guys want some cookies? Ken, what are you on? Hit that like button.
This is the point in the stream where it just gets silly.
Ken will be
If you don't
issuing
get-
apologies soon. Tony, is this true?
Maybe.
Between Tony's
Mine's good, clean fun, though.
Cocaine Bear moment.
I'm not being malicious
Here.
towards anybody. It's good, clean fun.
Cocaine Bear and Tony's tapping. Ken is 100% apologizing.
Dabba-doo. Dabba-doo-doo.
I have to get Mama Blu-ray.
Shit. That was too loud. My wife's probably going to wake up. This is bad. This
You
is
eat
really bad.
Wait, what just happened?
He went to go shut the door, I guess.
Did he wake up, Michelle? My girlfriend is hearing Ken in the background and laughing.
So I do have Little Nicky on Blu-ray, but this is not an official Blu-ray. This is what you would call a bootleg Blu-ray. Ooh, bootleg. Ooh,
Oh my god.
so scary.
No, little Nicky doesn't have a Blu-ray. It doesn't.
Not
I'm like,
legitimate, but I have it on Blu-ray because some cool ass motherfucker burnt it for me.
you eat pieces of shit. LMFAO, no silliness.
My favorite line in this. Have you seen this one? Y'all seen this?
no.
Nicky.
Me and Tony don't watch that kind of.
Oh my god, what are y'all trying to say? Y'all like some highbrow comedy loving?
Well,
mofos.
This is the kind of comedy I watch.
Y'all only like sophisticated comedies.
She's out of my league. Sex Drive.
I like Sex Drive.
The
I mean, I
Girl-
like those comedies,
Girl
but they're
Next
not like
Door.
mine.
That's
You just like comedies about girls that are out of your league. Because that's basically what all those are about.
Sex Drive. That's I guess so. Yeah.
Anyway, my favorite line in this. So Adam Sandler has this voice that he uses the whole movie. It's about his two devil, or he's the son of Satan, and his two brothers are trying to take over the world, and he has to go save them. His dad's Rodney Dangerfield. But when he tells Patricia Arquette, "Can I wash my winky in your kitchen sinky?" It's the best line of that movie.
Wow. Ken's coworker Cody might be worried for him at this point.
Cody knows how I am.
Dang, I need to get.
He's
that.
not in here anymore.
How much did you
He
drink?
dropped in to say hey and
How
dropped
much
right
did
back
you-
out.
How much did you drink, Ken?
I haven't drank anything. That's the sad part.
Well, I got one for
It's
Tony.
just going on 4 hours of streaming.
Huck says, Bob, Tony, have you ever punched anyone? Tony, no, but the night isn't over yet.
I have not punched anybody before.
Are you getting close to it?
No.
No, you love this side of Ken. Some of my favorite comedies are Mr. Destiny, Taking Care of Business, Clean Slate, Opportunity Knocks.
Taking Care of Business is a good one.
Little Nicky's good. Ken, how dare you buy a bootleg, you traitor? Bootleg,
Booty.
elevated comedies.
Ooh.
Like sex comedies. They're
I've
not,
got too much respect for the creators of Little Nick.
actually, this is not a sex comedy. This is not, and this is something I like. I got bad words here. Ken, you see?
Hey, you got it with
pulled
a slip too. I didn't know you had it with a slip.
You pulled it with the slip cover, yeah, and nobody else had it. Yeah, Bad Words is great. It's hilarious. That's not a sex comedy, and neither is this. And this movie has a good message, and it's funny, and nobody ever talks about Jexy, but I actually enjoy Jexy. Stupid.
I never watched it. Looked
Very
like trash. But
It's-
I'd be open to watching.
Cocaine Bear is nothing.
Comedy's so subjective, though. Really is.
Only no exceptions. Yeah, pretty much.
I went to go get Big Daddy.
You watch Adam Sandler movies. I watch Big Daddy.
Show off Big Daddy. There's a line in Big Daddy that I use all the time.
Tony, show off your Big Daddy. Show off Big Daddy. Are you going to show it?
I actually don't have it.
No way. You
You
don't have
don't?
Big Daddy? Why,
No.
you the slip
I've got it on VHS in there. I'm not gonna
Yeah, I
forget
think
it.
that's where I have it on VHS, and that's in the garage.
There's
area.
so many comedies that I just have on VHS and I've never upgraded. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
same.
I'm part of me just wants to go drop $200 and just buy all my favorite comedies because I know most of them are probably pretty
Do
cheap.
y'all like The Ringer? Because I enjoy it. I think it's.
I remember watching it once, and the only thing I remember from it, I remember liking it, but the only thing I remember is the kid with Down syndrome that says, "When the fuck did we get ice cream?"
Yeah. When the fuck did we get ice cream? Yeah. It's funny. But yeah.
Or no, the one part where he goes, "You scratched my CD.
You picked up my
watching
CD
like-
in clear daylight
my
and
CD.
scratched it.
Yeah, I remember that.
What does he say? He's like, does he say, oh, what? I can't remember.
Apparently, that's Blu-rays out of print, and I found one for $2 across the street at my
I love Big Daddy Tony.
thrifting spot, but it was all scratched up, so I didn't get it.
Ken buys bootlegs. If you like Scream, you will love Ken's bootlegs.
I've never bought a bootleg. Those are all sent to
I
me.
remember my first beer.
Tony doesn't buy them either. He got those sent to
If
him.
you don't like feeling like I just mentioned a movie to Ken that I'm entertained for the next hour. Cody's still here, Ken.
That's messed up. He said your boy's still here.
If I don't feel like working, I just mentioned a movie.
Oh, how embarrassing! One of my
But I've
coworkers,
never
my work colleague, had to see me do all that live. Now I feel like I've set a poor example. I'm like his mentor.
And he said, if I don't feel like working, I just
That's
show you
pretty
movies
much
for an hour.
everybody there
Entertained
knows
for-
that I'm into movies, and I know that they come up and they try to manipulate me by, hey, what about this movie? And then they'll get me talking for like the next 30 minutes, and they don't have to work.
Screw it, I want pizza. When the fuck did we get ice cream? Yep. Proved you wrong, Ken. Your boy's still here.
I don't even know how you found it.
Johnny Knoxville's hilarious. Don't know if he's Adam
You
Sandler.
shared it on your Instagram.
I did share on my Instagram. You know what? I never shared this on YouTube. Now I feel bad because I was in a rush to get everything together.
Cody, make sure you subscribe to the channel if you enjoy what you're seeing tonight. Johnny Knoxville is hilarious. Don't know if he's Adam Sandler level funny, but still great.
Yeah,
you
Cody,
took it out in the daylight.
Dude who loves movies actually does work with me too.
He's like, scratch. I'm Cody Tuttle and I work with Kenny. I have True Lies on Blu-ray that I got from eBay.
Yep, me too.
On $60 tonight on Blu-rays. Holy cow!
Nice.
Back from dinner and you're still going. Yeah, and if you want to rewind, Ken went off the rails. He just went completely rogue.
I'm back on because I want to talk about a couple more dramas. So
no, he's back on because he sees Cody's still here.
I don't give a shit about Cody's. Yeah, he's a kid. Come
Cody, on. How old are you, Cody? He just called you a kid.
I'm just joking, Cody. I love you. I care about you. I don't want you to see me like this.
What dramas you got?
Well, you know, it's not like my, boss is watching me or something. I might stand up a little bit straighter. I actually don't have a boss right now because, like, my work literally recycles bosses like every 3 months, and I'm in the process of getting new bosses. So,
because look what they have to manage.
I know, right? Better than me, though, I guess. I told you, Tony, I'm serious at work. 100% serious. Ask Cody; he'll tell you.
Guys, are you guys planning on doing anything for the Vinegar Syndrome sale? I hope
I'm gonna do a live stream at midnight on Thursday night.
Planet Mondo will be live streaming that night also.
Yeah,
on somebody else's channel.
That's Master Chaos.
Yes.
That's gonna be like 9 hours.
I'm gonna be doing a rival live stream to all the other Vinegar Syndrome live streams.
Yeah, it's probably going to be Dead Pit too. Ken got straight quick once he realized Cody was in here. If you guys buy bootlegs, you don't support the artist. Facts, bro.
I do want to talk about another Adam Sandler movie, but it's not a comedy. It's a drama, and it's Uncut Gems.
No, yes. Doesn't work from home.
It's a good one.
I don't work from home, Jim. Working from home is for sissies.
All right, Tony, I am going to put you full screen.
I'm just joking. If you work from home, that's good.
Ask if these are legit questions. So, why does Luke refer to the reader as Theopolis in the prelude? Is there any further significance to it apart from the etymology of the word?
I'm not prepared for that.
He's this poor guy. It's not Sunday school. Oh, geez.
Hey, Tony, how do you feel about, as somebody that has to commute to work for an hour every single day, how do you feel about people that work from home? I want to know.
Well, don't get me started.
Oh, shoot.
I drive to work. Okay.
Think about it.
Different having to be in a work. I have to stand up like all day.
I would love to be able to work from home, but I have to go into the office every day, and there's other departments that don't have to. You know what I mean? They work from home.
Yeah.
So a group of people have to go to work and work every day, dealing with the customers, and the other group that don't deal with customers gets to stay home. To me, it's not fair.
I hear you.
I'm just talking personally about the job I work at.
No, that's how it was up in my work. Everybody up in the office was always at home.
Yeah.
And me, like my job, I'm a boss, I'm a manager, supervisor, whatever, but I'm on the floor like the entire day. Like I'm a floor supervisor. You can ask Cody. I'm always out there. I'm out there. I'm working with people. I'm doing whatever needs to be done.
But in 4 years,
I'm not an office supervisor.
4 years, I'll be home permanently because I'll get to retire in 4 years.
Hell yeah. Well, you deserve it. You've been working hard your whole life.
Tony, what's your plans when you retire? Is Sonia retiring at the same time?
Me and Sonia's both talked about hiking the Appalachian Trail. So that's one of our things we like to do. Probably watching some movies because I got quite a bit to watch.
Catch up. Doing a lot more streaming.
Take it easy. Maybe.
I bet you'll do 3 streams a day when you retire.
I may be dead before then. I don't know.
Don't talk like that.
You never know.
You never know.
I don't want to think about that. I always tell my dad and everybody, I'm like, look, that's why when I'm with people, like when I'm by myself or in streams, cool, it's fun. Mm-hmm. I have a blast and I make sure to pour my time and energy into that. But if I'm with somebody, like whether I'm with my friends or my dad, I can't be sitting on my phone. I can't be in a different world. I got to be present in that moment because I could be gone tomorrow. Like y'all might not see me.
So, my mom and my dad, they both retired after working their whole lives. So they're both retired, and then my dad died suddenly, and so now my mom's alone, and she doesn't have anybody to spend time with. And you think about all those years that they worked toward retirement, and then as soon as they both retired, he dies. It's a tough life.
Yeah.
So for me,
Sucks.
so as soon as I'm able to retire, which will be 4 years, I'm going to enjoy life and do the things I haven't been able to do.
Yeah, take advantage of it because
Definitely don't skydive when you retire, like Jim said.
Yeah.
nothing's promised, man. Your son lives at like. Does your mom enjoy the company with your son there?
Yeah, she does.
Good.
But yeah, I don't have anything against anybody that works from home. You know,
I've already done
if
some
you
of
can do it, then that's great.
I've already done some of the Appalachian Trail because we are real close to the trailhead here in Georgia, where I live.
You should skydive. Do you guys think we're gonna end up with a shortage of movies soon if we don't get a deal with the writers? We're not gonna be getting too many movies in theaters. There won't be.
They'll reach a deal, I'm sure.
Yeah, I would imagine.
I wouldn't worry about it.
I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I could use a break from collecting for a moment. What are your thoughts on Adam Sandler?
And if they really love what they do, they'll just write anyway, you know, and not get paid. Right? So people expect YouTubers to do, right?
Yeah, I was just
do it because you love it, you know.
I genuinely do you know this person though, Tony?
I don't think I do.
Well, he's abandoned all concepts of the soul.
Yeah. And why is Christ sometimes referred to as the Son of Man, Tony?
Jim wants you to climb Mount Everest.
I would love to work towards climbing Mount Everest. So I'm okay. So I'm gonna get.
Have you ever seen the movie Everest?
I have seen it. Yes.
Yeah.
So
I don't care.
You're seeing Vertical Limits. I don't want to get ate by Bill Paxton.
Vertical Limit's great. It's so much fun. But for me, I'm the kind of person. So like I'm an adrenaline. Like I'm adrenaline junkie. I love that stuff. I live for it. So for me, I do dangerous crap. I like to do like if I'm hiking something, I want the biggest challenge there is. And I usually go in the areas it says like, you know, off limits. And I'll go look over the edge. 1,000 all it takes is a couple slip and I'm gone. But so I'm crazy like that. But that's what I like. That's when I feel most alive. That's when I get to, I don't know, that heart racing, fun. Anything that is like so dangerous where I could die doing it. That's what I live for. Right, Tony?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, Tony, enjoy retirement. You should climb Mount Everest. It's Tony. That's a good thing, right? We are living through the worst era of movies. Can you come in?
I heard somebody say one time they were about the whole writer's strike. They're like, yeah, all right. Well, they ain't doing anything good anyway.
I don't want to climb anything. LOL. I love it. I work from home, didn't like it at first, but now I'm used to it.
Yeah, no disrespect to anybody.
Yeah, no, not at all. I'm talking about
where I work from home.
Where I work,
10 years.
There's a group of people that work from home, and there's a group of people that
you're talking about the inequality.
Yes.
Between people that work in the same place. Some people get certain rights and some people don't.
If I need someone to do something for me, I have to call them at home and say, hey, and they're busy. They're out to lunch. They're going shopping. I'm thinking, here I am working and I need your help, but they can't help me because they're working from home.
Yeah, I've been on like work calls and Zoom calls with people that are working from home and they're like, you know, in the school pickup line and stuff. And like, you're just doing whatever the hell you want. I mean, yeah, you got to pick your kids up, but it's like,
getting a paycheck.
I literally have to structure my life in a way that makes my wife and I never have a day off together just so we can have coverage for taking care of the kids. She works during the week. I work the weekends.
See, and that's the way it was with my family. When my kids were little, there was always someone that was at home. So Sonia sacrificed and worked third shift for years and years and years. so that there would always be someone at home.
You know, this comment, God, this is what I'm laughing at. You guys should just worry about climbing on your women. I have no women, so no women to climb on for me. Sorry. That's Tony gets to climb on Sonia at the end of the night.
I worry about that, but you know, they don't always want to be climbed on though.
You got to make sure she's in the mood. No hate, but let's be real. People that work from home don't really work. Damn.
Some of them. I mean, I can guarantee there's some work being done, but it's not as much. I don't feel like when you're. I don't know. Some people work in an office and they don't do shit all day, so maybe they would do more at home.
Well, but
like me, I'm not going to do more at home. Like my job.
I just don't want to hear people that work from home complain about like. So I gotta do it.
Just don't act like you know we're the same. You know.
Somebody was complaining about gas prices, and I remember being like, "You work from home, like you're complaining about gas prices. You have to fill up your tank like once every 2 or 3 weeks." Yeah. I drive all day, personal trainer, doing DoorDash and whatnot, and like so I'm always on the road, right? And I'm like, if you work from home and you're complaining about gas, like yeah, it sucks gas prices, but geez, you're working from home, like yeah, I don't know. But I'm not trying to brag on anybody who works from home. Most people I talk to love it because they don't.
We got a lot of at-home workers coming out in the chat, so now we are the villains of the night.
They don't have to leave their house. It's a great thing.
We're just jealous.
Yeah,
we're
exactly.
hating. We want to work from home too.
Freaking leave my house. I mean, my mom, she works from home. She watches TV the whole time she works from home.
Yeah,
so
we're just jealous. We're being haters.
Yeah. Oh my, some here, Ken. It's teamwork that makes the dream work. You know, society has become fragile when people are now too freaked out to do something normal, like going into the office to work. Yeah, dude, this is really divided. How did this become about working from home?
The only thing that makes me mad about like working with my associates because I'm out there doing stuff with them is when I do more than they do.
Jim said if you work from home, you put in a solid 2 hours.
Yeah. But there are people that at work they put in a solid 2 hours
very
as well.
Stressful culture says they hate us because they ain't us.
But it is more about the accessibility. Like I've been in the position where's this person at? Oh, they're at home today.
He is right.
It feels like they're at home every day.
Point. If people didn't work from home, they wouldn't be able to watch a lot of our content. That's true. There's a lot of people that get that stuff done because of their work life. So yeah. We got Planet Mondo saying, let's face it, we'd all take an at-home job over a regular one. Absolutely.
100%.
Exactly. I know I would. I'd love not to drive 7 hours a day. Exactly, Mondo. That's what I'm saying, man. Hey, I work from home and I deal with gas problems all the time from my homemade burritos. There's a charging station for electric cars just in the parking lot of my work. Oh, that's terrible money. Terrible to me. Nate says my money works for me. I haven't worked a day in years, and yeah, I do lots of nothing work from home. How can you haven't built?
Some people got that set up though.
And like working from home, I felt like I got off work and then moved from one chair to another chair.
Like I said, it's no hate, but just don't act like we the same. You know, we ain't the same.
I haven't watched movies the whole time. I watched movies the whole time. I did watch a ton of YouTube. Yeah. In my job, the peeps that work from home have better productivity and numbers. I
can see that though. You know, I could see maybe wanting to overperform because you don't want that at home taken away from you. Maybe that you, in your mind, you think if I slack off at home, they're going to make me come in or something. So maybe in your mind, you're like, let me see if I can do more work at home. And then they think I'm more productive. So they'll let me stay home. But maybe you slacked off at work for 10 years.
Right. You're overperforming. The human face-to-face conversation, though, like lunch, for example. Some there's good at that. Yeah, I talked to him today. You know, one of the downfalls, and I don't know for sure, but one of the downfalls of working from home has got to be, especially if you live at home by yourself, like that's a lonely day. Like you don't see anybody, you don't talk to anybody, you don't interact with anybody. Like it gets lonely.
Sounds like a good day to me.
Truth be told, I do get to have all you cool cats on the side when I work, which is nice. See? It's true. Tonight's stream reminds me why I gave up drinking and drugs and now collect all and watch movies instead. Yeah, I drank. Same thing. I gave that shit up too. The only at-home job that has better productivity in the numbers is OnlyFans. Tony, Do you want to talk about your OnlyFans that you're starting?
No.
Okay, all right, we'll wait. Planet Mondo says also being at the comfort of your home and working may eliminate any social anxiety you have in the workspace. I can relate, but I'm just saying. I can't relate, but I'm just saying. A lot of people quit at my job when they return to the office, quit for lower paying jobs that are work from home.
Yeah.
Hey Man says, when I worked at GE, I had a team of 50 people that worked for me in India. They are 11 and a half hours ahead of us. I worked 80 to 90 hours a week, no overtime in the office, 30 hours a week. The rest from home. Long days. Tony laughing. It all depends on the job. Sometimes it is. And Ken, I used to work real jobs, retail management for 20 years, moved to construction, carpentry, roofing, plumbing for 10 years. My dad's a roofer, was a roofer, retired.
Yeah.
Well, you put some time in.
Tonight's live stream convinced me to start taking drugs. Jewel. Working from home, 2 words, no pants. Yeah, Jewel. Yep. Well, I don't know what he said 4 hours we were working on. We're not even 3 hours in.
You gotta get Tony to bed.
It's not that bad, 3 hours. Tony, you want to head to bed pretty soon? You having fun, Tony?
I was gonna throw out a couple. So I talked about Adam Sandler. Did I talk about this yet? Uncut Gems.
Yeah, you did.
Great
You
drama.
brought it up. You brought it up.
American Beauty.
Copland.
Fuck yeah, Copland's amazing.
I love
American Beauty's
Copland.
I don't think I've seen Copland. If I did, it would.
And I just watched this the other night, and I'm kicking myself I didn't watch it sooner. But this is so great. I love this movie.
Rain Man.
12 Angry Men.
When does that 4K come out? This week? Next week? Could it delayed again?
What?
Rain Man 4K.
Supposed to be next week, isn't it? Still on the schedule for next week.
Wow, Tony's quiet.
The Father.
I still need
I
to
still haven't seen that.
God, dude, I've heard.
You need to see it.
Dude, they were talking about that movie.
Have you seen The Sun? I heard The Sun wasn't as good.
Said it was really good. The Sun? What?
This movie is mind blowing. Planet Mondo said he just watched it too.
Mm-hmm. All right, I got one. I've talked about this so many damn times. I don't care. I love this damn movie. Peanut Butter Falcon.
Hey, Bob, were you proud of me? I pulled that when I was on the stream with Disconnected the other night.
Yes,
remember that?
I was. Tony
just for you.
So that's how
I love that movie too.
That's how MidLevolution does streams, and we support each other. Ken did a 3.5 hour live stream with someone. Me and Tony were there the whole night because we don't miss each other's streams. We're there to support each other. Ain't that right, Ken?
In some capacity, yeah. I ain't gonna say I'm on every single. Sometimes y'all be doing streams I don't even know about.
Yeah, there's
on channels that I don't know about.
Yeah, sometimes they just pop up out of the blue.
Yeah.
Like, hey Tony, can you jump on a live stream with us tonight? And I said, oh sure.
Yeah, sometimes.
Y'all don't like that?
No, I like it, but that's the reason why there's no. It's not like it's secret.
I did do that hangout. It was like 2 hours.
I don't do streams anymore. Scheduled, except for the one a month. Everything else is just spontaneous.
I always see y'all floating around each other's streams. Exactly. We got to support each other.
Yeah, always in there, at some point.
Yeah. Bought that when you talked about it, Bob. Need to watch it. I watched.
I'll say this, though. When a stream starts before 9, it's very hard for me to get in there.
I'm glad you.
Because I'm still messing around with kids and stuff before then.
Flight was so good. So good. The hangout was so fun.
I still haven't watched Flight. I've got that with the slipcover.
Am I watching Bay of Blood tonight, or what was the other one y'all mentioned that I had to watch?
Watch the other one. I don't remember what the other one was.
First Cow?
No,
it was
something else he pulled. Just show me what you pulled. I'll tell you.
Billy Madison. Watch that.
No, I've seen Billy Madison. It was
Idiocracy.
No, wasn't that? It's something I actually own. 7. It was Holland. 7 and Bay of Blood.
7.
Holland listens.
Holland's
7 little monkeys twirling around on my uncle's ranch. You know that old song from the sea.
It's about to go off the rails again.
So I hear people talking about OnlyFans.
Need to watch 7. See, I got the digibook of 7. So Holland was in 2 months. So this is the kind of dude Holland is. He hadn't commented for like 3 hours, right? And I was like, I don't think Holland's in here anymore. And then all of a sudden he just drops a comment. Like the dude's always in streams. I asked, he was in all 16 streams earlier. How the hell you do that? And he said,
Holland Oates.
I don't know how he's got multiple accounts or something under Holland Oates.
Holland is
Same
an
picture.
idea. Do you guys want to do a giveaway?
Yeah. I mean, are you going to send it? Oh my God!
I'm
Don't
not.
give away Transformer set. Oh, digital copy.
I'll give away the digital.
Robots don't sleep, Bob. Not the robots. Never thought I would say this to Ken. Shut up and please let Bob and Tony finish their thoughts. Oh shit!
My goodness.
When was that?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Giveaway time. Here we go.
So this is gonna be first come, first serve. All right, make me full screen.
Yep.
Transformers 1 through 3. There we go.
Yeah, that's tough. Go to the right with it.
It's focused.
No problem.
Y'all can't see it.
Yeah.
I could see it decent. They could zoom in.
That's the first 3 on 4K. And then flip it around, and that's the next 3. Extinction through Bumblebee.
Nice.
There you go. That's really good. So 1 through
All
6.
Yep.
You got any other digital copies you want to give away?
Probably.
Ooh, this is actually
I'm
fun.
afraid that I'll forget what I gave away when I get to the round table, though.
Ken, you just put the digital copy back in there. Do you always do that and keep it in the case?
Yeah.
I don't.
So, Tony, you are an original pressing kind of guy, but you take all your digital copies and toss them?
I shouldn't, because I forget what I gave away and what I didn't, and there's no way of knowing if I don't take it out. So I should take it out.
I really should start doing that. It would also show your artwork on the inside of it, at least, behind the digital copy. That twist was red. Oh, damn you, LA Jewel. I woke up at 4:30 last night and Tubi randomly playing Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Not sure why, but Tubi will be Tubi. Giveaway time. Uses a switch your cell phone and TV and all at once. I have 7 on DVD. Need to upgrade it. The Hand with Michael Caine. What were you watching on Tubi, Planet Mondo? I should check out 7 tonight. Is 7 a really slow burn?
No, it starts off with a bang.
Okay.
It's basically like Silence of the Lambs, It's very methodical in its approach. It takes its time, sets up the characters.
I'll probably put that on. That's a nice steelbook set of Transformers, Ken. I just can't do it. Some of those films are just so bad. I keep all my digital copy slips, but I keep them in a binder and mark the back when I redeem or give them away.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, this was sent to me by Paramount. I 100% would not have spent the money to get this because I don't like most of these movies. I like Bumblebee and I like the first one. But it's not fair to say because I haven't seen Extinction or The Last Night or Dark of the Moon. So I haven't seen 3 of them. But
are you looking forward to the new one?
Yeah, because it's got the Beast Wars. Like Tim said, I think last night, like I love the Beast Wars. I got more nostalgia for them than the Transformers. So I'm looking forward to that one.
So man,
and it's not directed by Michael Bay, so I'm sure it'll.
Oh, I love that.
It'll be fun.
I just wish it was a metal box. But Manuel, in all fairness, everybody has blind spots of movies that they might not have seen from 80 years ago. Some people might not have seen Wizard of Oz yet. So you can't spoil stuff. Like, you got to be mindful of that stuff that everybody.
When it's something like huge like that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to spoil that ending because the ending like makes that movie.
Yeah.
Like,
I'll watch it tonight. I'll check it out. It's not the movies that said it's $140 and the box doesn't have dividers for the steels in his cardboard, not even a metal case.
Yeah, I was disappointed that no dividers.
Not good. Yep, the first Transformers and Bumblebee are great, but the others.
Other than that, though, like the box is cardboard, but it's really nice. Like, it's like an Arrow box set. It's not cheap like the Paranormal Activity or.
Yeah, I like. I
like it's nice durability. Like, it's a good box set. It houses the steelbooks well. It doesn't feel like they're gonna crush the box that's around it or anything. But I wish they would have made it more like the Hunger Games one for sure. Because no dividers.
Yeah, it's nice. I really thought it was going
to
be.
But I like the steelbooks like themselves. They're really nice.
I think everybody thought it was going to be a metal box, though.
Yeah.
Steels are nice.
I was surprised I got it in so early.
Can you or Tony? You won't open yours either, will you?
Yeah, I opened those.
Oh, you open those.
I didn't have any of the Transformers movies on 4K. My wife and I are supposed to watch all of them before the new one comes out.
Movie
So
Hunter says I never.
I'm going to
Opened,
be watching all of them.
so it'll stay minty fresh.
So I didn't used to open all my steelbooks, but over the past few years I have been, and it's a good thing. I've recently been opening things that I purchased years ago, and if there's damage to it, then it's kind of too late to do anything about it, except go to eBay. So moving forward, I'm always opening up the steelbooks.
Well, Manuel, if you can skip spoilers, I'm not saying I'm gonna get pissed, but like if
You can avoid that one though, Manual.
if people in a chat know that you haven't seen a movie and you say don't spoil it and they do, then that's just a dick move, is what I'm saying. But as far as that goes, I've never seen a single Star Wars either because I just don't have.
You haven't?
Well, watch Star Wars,
I have an
goddammit.
interest in Star Wars. There's like 4 franchises I have zero interest in ever watching.
But you might actually enjoy it.
Well, I've seen parts, and that's
They're
all.
fantasy adventure movies.
I'll never watch Star Wars. I'll never watch Star Trek. I'll never watch Harry Potter, and I'll never watch Lord of the Rings. I just have zero interest.
Why?
They just don't interest me. I just,
What if you like them?
no,
You
I've
never
seen
know.
I've seen Harry Potter in school, and that shit put me to sleep.
But you might be in a different place in your life now to where you might be.
No, I don't watch.
I mean, I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan.
I don't
either.
watch magic and fantasy.
You might like the original Star Wars trilogy. They're good movies. They're all great movies.
It's just not my thing.
Yeah.
It's a coming of age film.
Yeah. I haven't seen any of those either. See, it's just not for me. So
It's about a hero.
I mean, I know that's gonna piss people off. That's the first time I ever said that. But
Lord of the Rings, those movies are so good too. Like you're missing out on 2 of the best trilogies of all time. I would say 1 and 2 to most people.
That's fine. And I'm not.
Well, Back to the Future, Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, all 3 are the best trilogies ever made.
Cody said I'm unsubscribing. So here's the thing. I'm not like. So for me, I say I'm not interested. But me saying I don't like Star Wars is not me attacking you.
Cody's a massive Lord of the Rings fan.
Yeah. So I'm not here ripping on the franchise because I'm 1% out of 99 that are more than likely in love with the franchises that I just named. And that's fine. And I love stuff that probably other people are going to say they're not interested in.
As a movie fan, as a movie watcher, though, Bob, you should be willing to push yourself out of your comfort zone and experience new movies.
I've done that, and I end up wasting my time. And it's such a long franchise.
You've done it with what?
Multiple movies.
You haven't done it with the original Star Wars trilogy and Lord of the Rings, though, have you? These are in a different class.
If I do it with the franchise, though, then I'm going to want to watch them all, and I'm barely going to be able to sit through the first one.
Just watch the originals. I'm not saying watch the prequels. Don't watch the Hobbit movies. Just watch the original Lord of the Rings trilogy and watch the original Star Wars trilogy.
I'd rather
if
watch.
You don't like those.
I'd rather watch Kill Her Goats than watch those. At least it's
those are masterpieces.
At least it's over in an hour and 20 minutes.
Lord of the Rings is so good you'll be crying by the time it's over. It's that whole trilogy is amazing.
I'm curious to see if people unsubscribe after tonight.
It's maddening.
I actually
you won't just watch them and give them a
last
chance.
night on analytics. I didn't know this was possible. I was talking to Fish about it. You go to your analytics and look how many people subscribe or unsubscribe from certain videos.
Yeah.
And it was funny to go to some of my videos and see that I lost subscribers. I was like, oh boy, what did I say?
I lost 2 subscribers on a video the other day. I can't remember what it was. I'd have to go back and look. I actually think it was the Creed 3 review.
If you don't say what they want to hear, then they'll get pissed.
Yeah, that's my problem. I just don't get into it and say, "Oh, it looked pretty good," and here's blah blah blah. I actually, I talk about the movie and give my thoughts, and people don't like that.
Another apology.
I'm only 25 subscribers away from 8K.
We'll get Tony to freaking 8K.
If you're watching right now and you're not subscribed to Tony, make sure to go subscribe. He's going to have a celebration. He's giving away his entire collection when he reaches 8K.
Striptease celebration.
Striptease. He's going to twerk. He's going to do it all for us. Anyone else hate the entire Indiana Jones franchise is getting slipcover releases after the first crappy steelbook set, followed by the revised artwork steelbooks and now this.
Did you ever watch Game of Thrones, Bob?
No. Oh no, I've never watched that either.
You're just not into fantasy stuff.
Into fantasy stuff, man. Like I can't.
I'm excited about those slip covers.
You are excited?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like, you have to watch Star Wars and Lord of the Rings. Like,
I'm sure I'll watch
You just
Star
have
Wars
to.
one day if I don't die. I could croak tomorrow.
I mean, Lord of the Rings, these are landmark movies.
Star Wars.
They were all shot on, in New Zealand. So like the
It's like 4.5
scenery
hours
and the
long.
cinematography and just the direction by Peter
I mean,
Jackson. Like
Don't
they are big, like spectacle
What did I
movies.
say? I can't watch movies with too much CGI, hence me hating Marvel movies and never watching Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter films. Come on, Bob, my precious. Oh, jeez. But also into Swords and Dragons.
Do you like Elijah Wood? Do you like
I do like Elijah Wood and the faculty.
Sean Astin? Like these are 80s, child 80s actors.
I like
that you get to see and grow and progress as You're literally watching these two actors progress from childhood actors to two of the best adult actors of all time.
I like Elijah
in these
Wood,
movies.
Faculty, and the one with Kevin Costner from '93. Is he in that? Is he the kid in that one? I think is it Kevin Costner. I think he's the kid in that. He's been in some other child actor movies.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to remember what is Tiana referring to.
Sean Astin's performance in Return of the King is
I know
some of
what
the finest acting I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, no, but if you know, here's the thing. So with spoiling movies from 30 or 40 years ago, like Godfather, Star Wars, anything like that, if you know that they haven't seen it and they tell you, please don't spoil it, and you do, that's what I'm saying is a dick move.
Yeah,
Like,
it is.
if you know that they haven't seen it and they're like, hey, I've avoided spoilers for 30 years. And then you're like, well, I'm going to spoil them. Like that.
I agree.
Like, because you're like, cool. All right, 30 years. Like, go watch it before you
Appreciate
get
it.
spoiled.
There you go. Get over and sub.
Nice, Nate. Look at that. You got 2 from me. I finally watched the new Dune movie last night and was pleasantly surprised. And you know what? Funny little story about Tim. Tim was my 1,000th subscriber, and I was Tim's 2,000th subscriber on my other channel, on my other little crap that I used to use. So I had to do it when I got blocked on somebody's account once accidentally until they figured it out. Right, Holland? Holland remembers that. So I had to use it.
There's a reason that Empire Strikes Back is me and Tony's favorite movie of all time.
Mm-hmm.
That might come up as a trivia question. Hint, hint. Soon. Ken, I don't think you're seeing Star Wars and Lord of the Rings, Bob. I've tried. No, it's not working. Bob knows nothing. Empire Strikes Back is a masterpiece. So I've heard. Yeah.
Do you know the twist in Empire Strikes Back?
No, and I don't care if I get spoiled for Star Wars or any of those Lord of the Rings. Like, it doesn't matter.
Well, when we're done doing the Back to the Future 6-hour stream, we're doing a Star Wars trilogy watch along.
Shit, the hell we are.
That's ridiculous, Bob. You need to watch those damn movies.
I have a buddy. He's obsessed with Star Wars, and he's tried.
Do you even have those in your collection?
I have a couple Star Wars steel books, a couple Harry Potters, no Lord of the Rings. Like, I got these. They were thrown in. I bought a bunch of steel books from somebody, and so I got these. I've got a bunch of Star Wars steel books.
Do you have the originals? Do you even know how to pinpoint what the originals are?
Hell no. Here, I got 4.
Yeah, you have the originals. Those steel books behind the one with the guy with the red lightsaber on the front. That's the originals.
This is? Wait, this is.
The red lightsaber with Kylo Ren, Adam Driver, you can throw that one away. Yeah, screw that whole trilogy. I like The Force Awakens, but screw it after that trilogy. Throw them all away. I'll never watch those piece of shit movies again.
See, so for me, y'all mentioned Star Wars. Like, I'd rather watch this movie 100 times out of 100 times over Star Wars.
Yeah, I mean, I love Starship Troopers. That doesn't mean you can't like Star Wars too.
I'm just saying I don't have an interest in like I just don't want to watch them.
They're two different types of movies. Like Starship Troopers is fantasy satire.
I just don't want to watch
Or not fantasy, but sci-fi satire.
I'd rather watch paint dry. Like I just don't want to watch it. But that's not an attack on anybody.
You what's up? You what's up? Ah.
Luke is Luke's father, yeah. Lord of the Rings. I honestly don't know how anyone can call themselves a movie fan and haven't seen. See, I hate, like, I'm not gonna lie, I absolutely. So one of the things I can't fucking stand is when somebody says, "How can you call yourself a movie fan?" and then ... Like, take that shit elsewhere. Nate, I've talked to you before on Instagram, like, no disrespect, but I fucking hate that. God, I remember when I did your world's biggest collector stream, Ken, and somebody in the chat was like, "This is my only stream."
I got a lot of those people.
Like, this is the only stream I'll never ever watch that you do because I can't stand this guy. He calls himself a movie fan and he hasn't seen anything. So this was back when I was getting a lot of hauls. And Tony, when I get my hauls, it's usually movies I haven't seen. But if people actually,
I think we were getting asked a lot of questions that night, and Bob was like, "I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen that one."
If people follow my letterbox, they know I like the movies I get in, the hauls I get, I watch them. Like Sean,
but I get criticized all the time for not seeing stuff. I haven't seen a lot
I
of
just
shit.
hate that. Like you call yourself a movie fan and ... Like that shit. Oh God, I'm like,
but I'll get that on my channel a lot. But it'll be for you haven't seen this Swedish film from 1975. Directed by blah 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 blah. I'll be like, sorry, I haven't seen every single movie ever made. But Star Wars, you're not a movie fan. Do you see that, Bob? You gotta watch those. Sorry, bro.
I agree, Bob. I'd rather discover. I'm gonna smack the hell out of Ken. I agree, Bob. I'd rather discover weird Seven titles than watch Star Wars: Lord of the Rings. Thank you.
You're not a movie fan until you watch Lord of the Rings.
A lot of
Sorry,
movies
Bob.
you get to before Star Wars. No hate.
Tony, what's your take on that? Do you think he's not a movie fan? Oh, I chunk.
I know that he is. I know that he is.
But he has to watch Star Wars, right?
It would be beneficial if he watched Star Wars.
It would be beneficial to your fandom, your movie
Hi,
fandom.
it's a super chat. You don't want to know to get me to watch Star Wars. Any other giveaways, panel, or planned, or should I safely find?
You might honestly like the prequels better because they're a little bit more modern.
Any giveaways, guys?
And they might appeal to your, 90s, 2000 sensibilities. Did you watch that yet, Tony?
I did.
Did you like it?
It was all right.
Fuck.
Is that clear enough
Yeah.
for Sing Street?
Drive it like you stole it's a banger.
Stop the gatekeeping. So everyone has movies they've never seen. You don't have to like it after watching, but resisting. No, I'm just saying I'm not. I don't.
Gotta beat the wheel and know that. Gotta put the bammer down.
As far as Nate goes, like, so when it comes
Drive
to
it
stuff
like you stole it.
I don't force anybody to sub. Like, if you don't like my takes or what I have to say, like, I don't like. I'm not like I'm never gonna apologize for my opinion, if that makes sense. My opinion of somebody or a movie or anything like that. Like, I might have hot takes, but it's my opinion. I'm just not I'm not gonna disrespect.
I hate to do it to you, but
unsubscribe.
I just unsubscribed to Bob's Blu-rays.
Wow.
Because he won't watch Star Wars, and it honestly pisses me off.
Yeah, and I just kicked him out of the stream.
Now you're down to 1,215 subs, Bob.
Oh, jeez. Now it's gonna say you've been subscribed for like 1 day.
All right, I'll subscribe back. Now tomorrow night you can cancel your steelbooks and slipcovers and do your 1.21 celebration live stream.
Wow. Until you've seen the whole Trauma catalog, you can't call yourself a movie fan. Laren, what's up?
I did subscribe back, just to let you know.
Wow. So now it's gonna say you've only been subscribed for 1 day. Congrats.
Does it say that?
It'll tell me somewhere, I think. I don't know. Maybe.
You'll forget about this, and then you'll look at that one day, and you'll be like, "That motherfucker wasn't subscribed to me this whole time. He just did it the other day."
For a year, yep. I'll forget. And then I'll be like, wow, he was after a year it took him to sub.
Those were the really nice additions too.
Laren Legend.
Just scroll right
Who is ignoring?
Is the same as old people running up to teenagers and harassing them over band shirts that they're wearing. We got long.
If you've never heard the song that band's singing, then don't wear the shirt.
I resisted watching that. I'll check. Like, I might check it out, but I'm not going to be forced to watch something. Like, there's other stuff I want to watch. I mean, for fuck's sake, I've watched Kill Her Goats over watching a lot of the classics that I haven't seen. It's just the way it works.
And it was ass, right? So you might as well. If you think Star Wars is going to be ass,
I watch Gutterball.
It's not like you haven't watched stuff that's not ass before. You can spend a little time to watch Star Wars if it's ass or not.
Well, why am I? Because I'm not going to throw away Steelbooks, and
don't act like you ain't got the time to watch some shitty movies that you don't like. You've done it before. You're going to do it again, so you might as well just do it with Star Wars because you might love it.
I don't toss Steelbooks. Like, I'm not going to sell or trade in or anything like that. I'm not going to give them away. I like having them in my collection. I hated Kill Her Goats, but still have that in my collection. Tony, I bet you still have both your copies, right?
I gave away Killer Goat Steelbook.
Did you really? You don't own it at all?
Mars.
You don't own it?
I still own one though.
Yeah, see, you own the slip too, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Still, that's my point. Is I bought like.
I'm not proud of it.
I mean, yeah, it is what it is.
I am proud of the Lord of the Rings sets I showed off.
Secondhand Lions for years.
I keep getting left over.
This is opinion.
Still.
Code.
Still.
Start up with S2D. Shit got real. LOL. I know Laren. Tiana. What's up, Tiana? Yeah, once again, like it comes down to I'm not out here trying to piss people off by saying I haven't seen something. If I don't want to watch a movie, I don't want to watch a movie. I'm not going to be forced to.
I think it's just your unopenness to or willingness to watch it that might be upsetting people.
Guess what? There's a whole lot more movies out there that I want to check
It's more upsetting than to say I just haven't seen something. But you're saying I will never watch it because it's a piece of shit and I know I won't like it. It's going to be the worst movie ever.
I'm going
to hate it. That's not.
So my thing is, I've got very little time in a day. So why am I going to watch something? Tony understands this. Why am I going to watch something I have zero interest in watching that's going to take 3 hours out of my day or 3.5? Or Star Wars is going to take, 12 hours to watch the first 5 movies?
But you never know. Like, I was never really interested in the Superman movies. I was never interested in the Star Trek movies, but I watched them, and there's actually some pretty good movies in there to be had. So you just never know.
I've never seen any of the Guardians movies either. Nice, Ms.
Guardians movies are tight, bro.
I have no idea what's wrong with me. Yeah, I mean, you're buying movies and not even watching them. That's not a movie collector. That's a hoarder. Not at all.
Ragnar cut deep.
I watch movies all the time, actually.
He's got those Star Wars steelbooks because he intends to watch them.
And I got those Star Wars steelbooks and all those other ones in large part because I ordered like 60 or 70 steelbooks off of somebody on Instagram. And
do you still have the special edition DVDs, Tony?
They're at Tim's house.
Tony, I know how you feel.
Your brother?
About that.
You meant Tim Talks Talkie.
They're at my brother's house.
Tony, how do you feel when you get called a hoarder or a package collector?
Oh, no, 100% I am.
He owns it.
Have you seen it?
But it's organized.
But I do watch a movie every single day too.
Exactly.
Every single day.
And it's usually movies I haven't seen. Just like you. I try to watch like stuff I haven't seen. Those were nice Lord of the Rings you showed, Tony. Yeah, I think it's unwillingness that annoys people, I think. Well, one day I'll watch them. Can we get back? Well, don't worry about what I want to watch or don't want to watch. That's my decision. I don't get why that's going to annoy other people. Don't worry about what I want to watch.
Yeah, it's just that you said Star Wars and Lord of the Rings.
What's up?
It's just that you said Star Wars and Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, well.
That's very annoying to me and Tony. We're annoyed.
I don't care. That's too bad. I'm not apologizing for this one.
You should.
I didn't do anything wrong.
We'll do it next time.
We're collectors. Thank you, Tiana. We're collectors. We're collectors.
Tony says, I beg to differ.
A&E's actually reached out to me wanting to know if they could do their next episode here.
Well, hell yeah.
Thank you. I've
Get
worked
that
with
money.
a company called 1-800-GOT-JUNK, and I've dealt with hoarders. We've done 30 trucks, and I
They
was
just point and they'll.
the 1-800-GOT-JUNK. Don't remind me of that shit, Tony. I couldn't stand working there. It was terrible. But I had a job once. I was in charge of cleaning out a room.
Mm.
It was just garbage.
He's tapping.
They hoarded garbage. I'm not tapping.
Somebody was tapping.
When I think of hoarders, I think of a mess. If your collection is neat, clean, and organized, I see nothing wrong with how much you collect. Never saw Zombievers before. Bob said I had a good time with it, and I finally saw it, and I did enjoy it. See, Tony, the movie of the day is so cool. I envy that. Yeah, I try to do that. I used to post every day on my Instagram. I stopped. Yeah, I'm not like, that's the thing. People might get pissed off because I don't want to watch Star Wars or because I own it. Well, I bought it from somebody on Instagram. That's how I got Harry Potter and Star Wars. I never intended to buy any of those. I never did buy those. They came with a bunch of other steel books. Have
you ever seen Harry Twatter and the Sorcerer's Bone?
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point, Trini. Like, no disrespect, but Disney has some really nasty fans out there that are really judgmental, and Star Wars fans are some of the judgiest little
twerps, dweebs.
Yeah, they're just a little I'm better than you kind of thing, and that might piss
Well, there ain't no two ways about it. Star Wars sucks right now.
I didn't say it sucks. I just said I haven't seen it.
Sucks.
Bob rules the game.
I know Tony still watches it.
I just don't give a shit culture. Like, that's the thing. If I got, like, I've never seen something. What am I hiding that for? There are unorganized hoarders just like there are functioning out.
No Bad Movie wants to know what Tony was going to ask about OnlyFans.
Tony's not a hoarder.
And quite frankly, I did as well.
Did you even hear me mention OnlyFans?
Yeah, I did. You said the thing about OnlyFans that I don't get, and then we cut you off.
Yeah, go ahead, Tony. Promote your OnlyFans. I'm done.
I don't have OnlyFans, but I'm trying to figure out what is OnlyFans. Is that something?
It's like another app, like another YouTube, but you pay for it. It's like a Patreon for naked girls.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to charge for anything like that.
So,
guys,
Tony, so with OnlyFans, this guy has an OnlyFans. It's the only way you can find out who he actually is.
What are you talking about?
Lord of the G strings.
Holland Oates.
Holland Oates has an OnlyFans.
Bob, have you ever seen Star Wars?
No, I haven't. It sounds like a porno.
Star Wars. It is.
Right now, my collection looks like I'm hoarding because I have movies coming in faster that I put on the shelf, waiting for all the F and F Fast and Furious steel books.
It's probably why we haven't had a collection video in a while, because ever since I started doing the round table, all my movies that come in by the week, I've got them stacked in the other room.
I changed Tony's entire collection style.
I'm never bringing up Star Wars again, ever again. Jeez.
Please don't. Let's just live in a world where we think you watched it.
I think I just spend 30 minutes looking for Tony's OnlyFans.
Next time we bring up Star Wars, just be like, yeah, Darth Vader's my favorite, and then we'll move on.
Basically.
What do we do? Why am I on the big screen still?
Because I want you on the big screen, Tony.
Tony, have you ever seen Star Wars?
I have not.
What was the Lord of the Rings porn parody?
Lord of the
porn. I just know that they called him Dildo Baggins or something. Bob, you have to really start thinking about the content that you're putting out on this channel.
What are you talking about? I never put out. Oh,
you got people on here saying dildos,
never put out
talking about porns.
I'm never putting out content again. That's it. I'm just gonna fucking just.
Done.
I'm done. These. I got streams coming up.
We know we failed Bob and we don't hear from him in the next 2 days on Instagram.
May 23rd, May 24th, May 30th, and then that's it. And then no more fucking content.
I know he can't disappear tomorrow and Wednesday.
No,
he got streams.
I got streams, and then I got a stream May 30th, and then after that, poof. Ragnar666 says Bob's being stubborn just for the point of being stubborn. What do you mean? I mean, no, I'm not. I just don't have an interest in seeing the movie. There's no point in being stubborn. I just don't.
I agree with Ragnar.
You could agree with my cock. How about that, Ken?
Well,
I don't know if we'll see eye to eye.
Demonetize. Want to have some fun? Pit War Star fans against Star Trek fans. Those two fan bases don't like each other. Look at that. The Star Wars fans broke Bob Holland from
Manuel's got a good comment.
Tony, what are your thoughts on porn in general?
He said prawn. What's your thoughts on prawn?
It's just not for you, or would you consider it actually destructive?
Definitely not for me.
Do you think it's destructive to the society? Do you think it's leading to degenerates?
I'm sure that it could be destructive.
There's people with real addictions out there.
Yeah, it's just another addiction.
So
But do you see your addiction to movies
how many times you want me
better than being addicted to porn?
So I know what I do is
They're both addiction, right?
Yeah, definitely. What I do is an addiction as far as purchasing all this stuff.
Yeah, but
So
you don't
one
have a
can't
porn
be-
addiction. It was the question. No porn addiction, Tony. Have you ever watched porn, Tony?
Mm-mm.
Oh, see, look at that. And Ragnar, I answered the question of why I have those. I said I bought a bunch of steel books. He sent me Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, a bunch of Transformers that I already owned, and other stuff. So it is what it is. Maybe one day I'll watch them, and even if I hate a movie, I hold on to it. I don't sell. I don't trade. Well, I trade, but I don't sell. So unless I have a duplicate of something, I don't get rid of it. Just like Tony. Porn can definitely be an addiction. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ken and Tony after the stream. Bob, will you ever watch Star Wars or else? Bob, you won't watch Star Wars or else. I'm going to end up watching Star Wars. So here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. I'm going to get real right now with Ragnar and whoever else is crying about it. So for everybody that gets mad that I haven't seen a movie, so let's say I watch Star Wars and hate the movie. Guess what? It's going to piss every one of those guys off all over again because they're going to be like, why did you hate it? How could you hate Star Wars? It's a classic.
Now that's true.
It's one of the best movies of all time. So you don't watch it, you get shit on. You watch it and you still get shit on. You can't make
that's
people happy either way. So they're still going to hate you whether you watch it or whether you don't watch it. That's exactly the way that shit works.
Yeah. Don't ever dislike a movie that's beloved.
Mm-hmm. And you admit to it, they're going to get pissed. Why do you think for the longest time I never
unsubscribe if you
didn't
don't
watch Back to the Future? And because I waited until I watched all three of them and then I announced it and I had people like, "You've never seen these?" And I was like, "Well, I've seen them now."
I need to watch those still.
But you love them, don't you?
Back to the Future was great.
You might say the same thing about Star Wars or Lord of the Rings.
No, I was looking forward to seeing Back to the Future. That's why I watched those.
But whether you look forward to it or not, that's irrelevant.
So, yeah, Ben says, never watch Star Wars, Bob. Don't let them win. I just say give things a chance, even if you don't like it.
There's a difference between new Star Wars and the original.
Some of us will respect
trilogy.
that you hate it after watching, but some of you won't, is the problem. And then they'll get really pissed off. Trust me. I'll never hate you, Bob. Planet Mondo says, how Ken feels right now about Star Wars and Bob is how I feel when Ken, he hates Midsommar and Under the Skin. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, those are piece of shit
Almost
movies.
as if you're saying, how can you have?
But I've seen them at least.
I
You know,
haven't seen it.
Under the Skin was something else.
So I don't have an opinion on Star
My-
Wars or Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter or Star Trek because I've never seen them. So I don't crap on the movies.
My
'cause
problem with Under the Skin is it's the only people that say it's like good or a masterpiece, and there's a lot of people that say it, or just people that want to see Scarlett Johansson naked.
So true. So true. Culture. So true. 100%. I shouldn't have brought it up. Ken
They're so similar though. Star Wars and Halloween. They both have their original movies. They both have like newer age movies. And then they have newer trilogies. You know, they both have like actually Halloween really has like 4 generations of films, whereas Star Wars has 3, but they're both generational. You know, so everybody's got their own like version of what they like the best. Some people are prequel kids for Star Wars, some people are original trilogy. Some people are growing up now just seeing the new Star Wars, and that's their trilogy.
You know, culture.
Some people like Rob Zombie's Halloween's the best. Some people
Wanna
like the
speak
original's the
about
best.
Halloween, culture speaking facts. Halloween's another franchise if you say you hate the Halloween franchise, they will find you and they will kill you.
Yeah.
Like the Halloween fans. So there's just toxic fans. And look, at the end of the day, you might not like this. And if you get upset I'm saying this, then maybe I'm talking about you. But like Tony said in his one video, if you are taking offense to this, maybe it's because I'm talking about you, right? With the silliness and drama thing. So if you don't like this, think about it. But if people are getting mad at that, maybe it's because it's the truth. Like there are a lot of toxic fan bases out there who freak out about stuff. And when you do, you show your true colors. You just prove our point further. You're proving culture's point that, when you freak out and you're like, that's it, I'm coming for you or whatever, you're a loser. You don't know anything. Why do you have movies? You're not a movie fan. It's like, some people aren't Halloween fans. 99% of the world.
I remember back when being a Halloween fan was cool, though. Like when I was in high school, like it wasn't the most popular franchise. Like Freddy and Jason were still reigning supreme, or like even in middle school. And it was like Halloween was like this almost niche horror franchise that was popular, but it wasn't the most popular. And now it's just gone. It's too far into popularity. Too mainstream.
Yeah, that's me right there.
Wait, Scarlett Johansson was naked in a movie?
Yeah, I mean she's not
Star Wars.
She's not like naked for too long, but
they're obsessed for sure. See, that's the thing. Like, who was it? It was Mondo talking about it the other day. Too much of something's never a good thing. It's like an idol or something. If you get that butthurt about a movie franchise or somebody not seeing it, I don't know what to tell you. Sorry, Kat. I'm gonna talk to Michelle about that and let her know about your issues with Star Wars. I said I'm gonna talk to Michelle and let her know.
Not liking Star Wars, okay? And I come to your place and wrap a phone cord around your neck.
Yeah, they're
like Michael Myers.
You
force you to watch Star Wars.
That you should have. Well, so my biggest one, because like I said, I'm not interested in those ones. So Godfather, still need to see Godfather. That's one I want to actually really watch. I want to get to it.
But you never know, Bob. You could watch Star Wars and then like it could mean so much to you that you make a video what it means to me. Star Wars.
Would you like me to watch Star Wars that bad? Would it make
the original trilogy?
Tiny little heart that fucking happy if I watch Star Wars.
They're great movies. They're great action adventure movies with great characters. Like Harrison Ford as Han Solo is just iconic.
Yeah, I've never seen any Halloween movie except the first, and still don't know.
I would bank on you liking the prequels more than the originals, though. To be honest,
I would bank on me
because you're from a younger generation. You like that '90s, 2000s stuff. That's when they came out. So
Tony's brother.
All right.
Someone needs to check Bob's blood pressure. It's getting there. People in cults never realize they're in a cult. Mondo. Is she naked? People just like to hate on. Look at Gus comes out. Gus, be sure to tune in tomorrow. Your toy's coming out. People just like to hate on Rob Zombie. LOL. Gus, I know how you come in when you're naked. Gus. LOL. Laren. Tony, are you most excited for Gus's sex toy tomorrow?
I'm not excited about any of those.
Gus. Okay. Are you nervous about how vulgar they're going to be?
Nope. I've seen what I've seen already. Can't be any worse.
Are you going to get mad if we do that tomorrow?
Nope. It's not my channel. I don't care.
Damn. I have the Godfather movies. I'll watch them. Yes, I do. Caveman. Yes, I have those. I do have multiple copies. I was in a Facebook horror group some years ago, and if you said anything negative about Halloween, you got kicked. Absolutely.
Killer flicks.
I wasn't impressed with what Zombie did with Halloween, but I wasn't going to grab my pitchfork and join a mob to burn his house down. Yeah.
I was ready to.
Of course you were. You were ready to burn my apartment down because
Halloween meant
worst.
Like everything to me.
Yeah, Tony, do you want to go to bed, buddy?
3 hours.
Yeah, it's
Get
time.
up in 3 hours.
It's time.
It's time. I agree. Ken Bob will like the more than the original. Tony's most excited for sleep. Porn treats women like trash. Yeah, I will agree about porn comment because Tony, you were not excited for my toy. I thought we were friends.
We are friends.
So
And
the-
anything that I've said that could be construed as against Gus was not. So don't come after me, Gus. We're good.
What are you talking about?
So don't piss Gus off. That's what he's saying. So the thing with porn, though, I feel like it could desensitize a guy's mind that that's how women have to act, or women feel like men might have to feel like they have to live up to a certain thing. Tony, are there any titles you refuse to buy from a moral stance? Pretty Baby with Brooke Shields comes to mind.
Yeah. I'm sure that there are some.
Did he say, is there any porn you would like to recommend? What did he say?
No, not porn. All right, guys. I think it's that time of night.
I was just gonna say that I have never watched porn in my entire life. I'm just like Tony. I have a wife and I don't need it. That's all I have to say. That's a fact. I'm not just saying that because
who believes him? Does Tony believe him?
Yeah,
I should. I've been with her my entire life.
I try to believe everything that people say.
I'm actually being pretty genuine. I may have seen like some clips or stuff, but I don't think. Well, maybe when I was younger. I don't remember. At least in my adult life, yeah.
When I was growing up,
yeah, he's lying right now.
At least in my adult life, I'd say the last 15 years, I have not watched anything like that.
So for me, if I'm dating
15,
somebody, I do believe, and if I'm dating somebody, I definitely don't want to be involved in any kind of watching any kind of porn or anything like that. If I'm dating somebody, I'd rather have my eyes for one person in particular. Yeah. I'm not the person.
And my wife doesn't like that kind of stuff. And like, she doesn't like the kind of horror movies and stuff I'll buy. So like, I'm not going to buy straight up porn and disrespect her like that.
Yeah. Ken, what's with the strip bar comments? What did you do?
I went to one like when I was 19 and I hated it. I'll never go again.
Tony, you think you could hang out 19 more minutes and then we'll end it?
Yeah.
All right.
Let that poor man go.
Ken, you'll be buying some on Thursday night at midnight from Vinegar Syndrome.
I don't get the porn stuff though. I don't think.
I don't.
The closest thing I've got to porn is probably Invisible Maniac, but I mean it's still a horror movie.
I have a movie called Cannibal Porno Holocaust, and that's actually that.
Yeah, I don't buy the Picorama titles.
Well, Porno Holocaust is a code red title, but it's straight porn. Like it's all porn, and I can't watch that stuff. I accidentally bought a porno from Vinegar Syndrome once. It's called Frat House. I put it on, and 3 minutes in, it's like oral sex, and we're talking all of it, and then full on porn. And I was like, I can't watch this stuff. I mean, I'm trying to watch a movie, not a porno.
Like I got that movie Sorceress from Synapse, and that's just softcore porn. And I didn't think it was going to be that, so I ended up selling that off.
Awesome stream, John. Said a blast. Tony was going to say something. I want to hear him out. Yeah, Tony, say something. Was it about Gus? What was it about porn?
No, nothing at all about Gus. I was going to say when I was growing up in the 70s and the early 80s, we didn't have internet, so there was no internet porn or anything like that.
Like when the girls didn't shave.
I don't know about that. But, anyways, porn wasn't readily available like it is nowadays, and I do see that people could be addicted to that kind of stuff.
I'm sorry, Tony. Go ahead. Gus, why did you finish?
I don't know.
You could see how it would happen.
Huh?
He's gone.
I'm trying. What did I miss?
He was talking about the girls back when they didn't shave, and you said, I don't know about that. He lost it. He just couldn't control it.
To be honest. So that was my point, is the fact that we didn't grow up in that era where porn was everywhere.
So easily
It
accessible.
is today, right? Exactly. And
I mean, you just get on TikTok now.
I have two
Everybody's
grown
hanging out.
sons. My sons are 31 and 27, and I don't know what they do.
Is
What they
Showgirls
watch.
now?
I wouldn't say it's a porno.
Vinegar syndrome here. I'm sorry. I keep interrupting Tony. I am actually.
I was gonna say, I would hope that they wouldn't be involved in anything like that, to where it's, it gives you a warped sense of the way a relationship should be.
Reality.
Hopefully, I've been a better example, being married since I was 21.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can only hope.
Bob, the same thing happened to me. Laugh a lot. I also bought Frat House thinking it's comedy and it's Vinegar Syndrome. All right, if you want to get deep about porn though, or just generations, right?
You want to get deep into porn.
If addiction runs in family, and so when it comes to alcoholism, drug addiction, it could be gambling, just addiction in general, right? Like addiction runs in my family, like from my dad to me. And so
yeah, my aunt was addicted to gambling.
Gambling was always my biggest.
And she ended up dying
sports
because of it.
Yeah, dude. Like I've had bookies after me for sports gambling. Like I've gotten out of control with it. But yeah, my dad he didn't want me watching porn. Like he didn't want me to have to deal with that shit the way he did. So he tried to get me away from it when I grew up. I did though. At least you didn't watch that porno that with your dad. Porno. I watched basically softcore porn with him because I put on Beach Babes from Beyond, and it was porn. It was softcore porn or hard. It was softcore porn for a while. I was just like, what the fuck? He was the one who picked that out though. Watch Stiff Competition.
Your
syndrome. It's like rock
quality time with your dad, like you said.
Yeah, well, not that one. Tony was going to mention movies he wouldn't buy because of his morals.
Tony, would you ever watch Beach Babes from Beyond with your sons?
I would have no interest. No, definitely not with my sons.
Who is buying porn in 2020?
What about with Sonia?
Level out internet people. Freaky Ken. Showgirls is art. Laugh out loud. How did we know about adult films in the 70s and 80s? They had sideburns down there. That's Mike. Yeah, Magic. I mean, I will be honest with people. Like, I wish that people wouldn't get caught up on porn because porn is very addicting and it is I think it's a lot of trouble, and I think it can really hinder a relationship if you're addicted to porn as a man, because you could feel like you have to live up to expectations. Mama Blu-ray.
Yeah.
All right, shut up, guys. Don't talk. Don't.
The manager's
no more funny business.
But thank you and good night. No, awesome, Larry. I'll see you tomorrow night. But yeah,
we were just finishing up our talk about comedies and dramas, Mama.
If you're addicted to porn, though, it really could desensitize your mind to like how a woman needs to perform or how you need to perform. But Ken, I'll let you go and talk about your comedies again because Mama Blu-ray's here now. Can also get addicted.
I want Mama Blu-ray to watch one of the best comedies ever made tonight. Don't wait till tomorrow.
Mama Blu-ray.
She needs to go watch The Jerk with Steve Martin. That's Bob's favorite comedy. Tony had it on standby. I was gonna bring it over here, but I didn't want to bring up a sore subject.
I was flexing those best of the decade slips.
Yeah, I bet you are. Mondo's got a question for you, Tony. We're gonna put you on the screen. Why does porn from 1970s need to be preserved in 4K?
Well, I mean, I think everything that was shot on film looks better on 4K. So why not porn?
But why do we need 4K porn, Tony?
You
want to see better?
You can see better.
I mean, if you're gonna watch it, you might as well watch it in the best possible quality. I mean,
she's seen it.
It's not the 70s. We don't want to be watching on a VHS that's all blurry and lines running through it, you know.
I don't know how there's still 66 people watching talking about porn.
And you don't have to like worry about watching it over and over again, the same spot, and then the tape getting messed up and always having that line run through when you get to that part. You don't have to worry about that in 4K. So there's a lot of benefits to watching porn in 4K for sure.
So Ken, you said I was at what? 1,215 subs when you subbed.
Yeah, you better plan that celebration.
I'm back down to 1,211.
No, I didn't see what it was. I just saw it was 1,201. 1.21. I can't see the other part.
I love whenever I have a hot take or something I haven't seen or I'm not interested or a movie I don't like, I always lose subs. It's a given. I always lose subscribers.
I'm 21 away from 8K.
I messaged a bunch
You
of
were
people and told
15
them
just a
done
minute ago, right? You said they're 24, 25,
I don't
15.
remember.
Well, Gus only cares if it comes with Dolby Vision.
Yeah, it has to have Dolby Vision.
You'd have to ask Vinegar Syndrome. When me and Tony were growing up, they were dirty magazines, not movies. Yeah,
it's definitely.
I remember dirty magazines. That's what they called them. But yes, Tony and movies you wouldn't buy.
Yeah, there's all kinds of movies I wouldn't buy.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't buy like Gutter Balls or Serbian film.
Probably not.
You don't have a Serbian film, do you?
I don't.
So let's say a Serbian film was the final number in Vestron Video. Do you buy it?
Yes, that would be something that I would have to really think about.
Yeah, because it's like, do you really want to buy and put something like that in your collection, right? Have you heard about Serbian film?
Yeah, I think I have, just from the community. I can picture the cover art. Got the white mask on, the white bag mask, like things a hood on their face.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
But
I'm part of Salo from the Criterion Collection.
August Underground. I've never seen those. Tony, you probably want Unearthed Films. Well, Tony does buy from Unearthed Films, but not like Gutter Balls or Hanger or something like that.
I don't even know what that is.
Tony, if you watch Gutter Balls, you would never talk to me again if I recommended that to you and you watched it. You would never actually talk to me again. So Gutter Balls, God damn it, Adam. Adam had me watch that one. Gutter Balls. To take a shit or something. Anyways, they
what a relief.
You had to take a shit.
Sorry, guys.
Ken, have you seen Gutter Balls?
I had to pee. No.
Okay, Gutter Balls is bad for Tony.
No.
I mean, a Serbian film is worse than Gutter Balls, but Gutter Balls has some really messed up stuff. Okay,
Serbian film's a masterpiece. You okay? I've never seen it.
Yeah.
So the movie that I watched recently, of course, that I wished I wouldn't have seen was Kill Her Goats.
Y'all just talking this movie up makes me want to watch it.
That is as bad as anything that I've seen.
What is? Sorry, I'm tired too. I need to watch.
Kill Her Goats.
Kill Our
It's
Goat.
the movie that I watched recently that type of movie I have never watched before.
Did you know what you were getting into, though?
I had no idea. I honestly thought that it was.
So if you knew what it was about, would you have bought it?
I would not have. No.
Gotcha. But now you can't part ways with it.
No, I can definitely part ways. I would not feel good about selling it or giving it away to anybody.
You just did give it away to somebody.
It's because I had an extra copy. That's what I know that sounds weird. I'm talking about me.
You wouldn't feel good about it, but
I would feel bad about selling something like that on eBay.
Tony hasn't had a lot of sleep. He's not sure what he's talking about.
Okay.
I did give away an extra copy, didn't I?
You did to Steve.
You motherfucker.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, we do have some deals right now going on.
Are you about to share the screen?
That I think we should highlight for the community.
Can he share the screen? Is he
No,
I am.
Don't share the screen.
An ad.
I have no idea how he does it, but he shares the screen. I don't
know how I do it either, but it's an option, and I took it. So we do officially have Avatar: The Way of the Water. Or no, this is the first Avatar on here. What is this? Turtles. You guys see this?
See, no, but I still need to know how
Teenage
you share
Mutant
the
Ninja Turtles.
How
Is
do you
this?
share?
Look
the
at that,
screen?
Tony. You're gonna have to buy 2014's Turtles on 4K. Did that never have a 4K? Is that a new announcement?
Tony, how does he share the screen on somebody else's channel?
Hold up.
You see that? There's a new. I think that's the first time
Tony's
that's
trying to share the screen.
being brought to 4K.
If you could share the screen, I'll put yours on. I've said this countless times. Nothing's worse than the film A Sweet Movie. The most disturbing stuff I've.
I didn't want to highlight these deals because the menu is $14.96, and that's the cheapest that I've seen it.
Yeah, it's not $60,000.
Yeah, that's definitely the cheapest I've seen it. And Inception is $10.99. There was a lot of $9.99, $10.99 Blu-rays today. Deadwood, the movie, is $9.96.
Yes, you're going down. Aaron.
We got Red Sparrows, $13.99. So I'm talking about. Sometimes you'll get these Warner Archives go down pretty cheap.
What is Killer Goats about? It's about women taking a shower.
Have you all seen The Big Short? $5.99 on Blu-ray. It's got Christian Bale, Steve Carell, Ryan Gosling, Brad Pitt.
Chris, I have all those. Chris, it's a horror film. Check it out.
Tony, did you share the screen?
Yeah, Tony, share the screen.
Pretty much all I'm seeing.
You don't know how to share the screen, Tony? Ken hacked your channel. I don't know. He did it last time too. He shared the screen. It blows my mind. And
you were like changing my name, so you can do funny shit too.
Yeah.
Giant is $11.99. I never bought that because I didn't have a slip. So
yeah, it is fun changing people's names. Tony, I'd be interested in buying your Killer Goat steel books. Jason says. See, Jason says. Jason Warner, write it down. Ken been drinking. Bob, take back the wheels. LOL.
But
from the 70s culture.
I don't even know the Lincoln Lawyer had a 4K.
It is appalling. Oh, look at this. We got Tony. Add to stream.
What?
You can get Shining Sex for $19.79. Do you have that one on 4K?
We're on a different screen now, Ken.
Oh, Tony took over.
Tony did take over.
Well, this is definitely promote the t-shirt line. Bob, do you have this link down below?
No.
Wow, Bob.
I need to start doing that. Give me the link so I can link it in the description.
Jesus.
So do y'all like to know Drama Llama?
It was pretty cool.
Or Stop the Silliness?
I like to Stop the Silliness.
I like that. Where did you get that image? What is that?
It's they're.
And what is he doing? Is he just like, stop?
Yeah, both hands are out. Stop the silliness.
Is that you in that picture?
Yeah, I guess it could be, but this guy has hair. All I do is work and bag my Blu-rays.
Yeah.
I kind of do want that magnet.
You got these nice t-shirts.
Yeah, Tony designed the shirts, I think, of all of them. Yeah. Mondo did the logo. Show him Mondo's logo.
Can you make us some with some of our catchphrases, Tony?
Mondo did these, right?
Yeah.
Like Bob's, this really grinds my gears.
God. Troublemaker. That Tony said he's going to put my face on his shirt and put Troublemaker on it. I was like, that ain't right.
You could make one with Bob on the cover or on the front that says, I would watch Star Wars, but I know I'll hate it.
All right, we got 2 minutes left, fellas. To everybody that's still in the chat, Ragnar, Nate, everybody else that I offended, I do apologize. Jewel, I will try and eventually watch Star Wars one day. If I don't like it, though.
Yeah, that's it.
We got 69 people in the chat. 69. That's another Billy Madison quote. In case y'all were wondering.
Tony, what's with the silliness?
Suntan lotion is good for me. You protect me.
I need size 6X.
I don't know.
Well, the sun tries to burn me, but you won't let it, will you?
It has a magnifying glass incorporated into it somehow. Dude, there's a lot. Yeah, Mondo, do that. There's a lot of, there's a 5XL or 4XL, so there's a lot of sizes. Put Bob's face and put banned from your local video store.
The thing about what It's Night saying and
Sure.
what I'm saying and
Colt's
what
just
we're
trying
all
to get me in
saying
trouble.
is the fact is that we're, by trying to get you to watch Star Wars, we're building it up to the movies that have such high expectations. We're building up your expectations. And if these movies don't deliver for you on a massive scale, then you're going to say they suck.
Make sure you go to your local video store and get the fish. What's up?
You have to temper your expectations a little bit, Bob, and realize that these movies were made in the 70s and the 80s.
Well, I always put myself in the position of the movie, like, hey, this movie was made in the 60s or 70s or 1933, and I try to do that the best I can. So it's not that, it's just that there's certain styles of movies that are not, like, Tony doesn't want to watch some like cheesy schlocky.
Tony just doesn't want to watch porn.
Right?
He'll watch anything else.
He doesn't want to watch something like Killer Goats with a bunch of boobs and all that stuff, right? Like, that's not something he's into. Well, I'm not interested in stuff that has fantasy elements in movies, like a bunch of fantasy and all that stuff. That's not usually my thing. Will I give it a chance? Yes. Maybe someday I'll give Star Wars or Lord of the Rings a chance, or Harry Potter. But for right now, no, I haven't given it a chance. And no, I wasn't trashing on anybody in the chat or you guys on the movie itself, because I've never seen it. So I'm not one to.
I'm just saying,
I haven't seen.
It's almost this unreachable, unobtainable heights that we've hyped it up to.
Yeah.
So when you watch it, take all that out of your mind and just forget about these movies as being untouchable.
If y'all want to attack me, go attack Tony. He didn't like Everything Everywhere All at Once.
No, I did not.
So I got it.
I thought it was mid. I'll be honest. I thought it was mid. I thought it was just okay.
Killer Goat sounds good to me.
I'm happy it won Best Picture. It was cool that it won Best Picture.
Mine comes in June. Yeah. Well, anyways,
I don't want the t-shirts take so long to be delivered.
You can't pick any other place to do these. No. T Public or whatever. Tony, you may need coffee this morning. Ken, did you see Rob Schneider's Growing Out Old with You tribute to Adam Sandler?
I did.
I did see Rob Schneider and Adam Sandler live together on stage a few weeks ago.
See, Nate got hot takes. It's just me because I haven't seen Star Wars. He hated Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Yeah, no, I didn't think it was horrible. It was fine. It was fine.
Back away. So, all right, guys. Well, that's it. We said 4 hours. Be sure to tune in tomorrow night or tonight. Now we got the steel books and slipcovers final round. Tony will be on there, and the sex toys will be announced. The final four. They are more PG-13 because Tony is on the channel. These will be the last of it. You will see me on Wednesday as well for Huck's Hall of Fame stream. That'll be very G-rated. So don't bring your dirty or silliness. The drama and the silliness stops tomorrow after the sex toys are finally announced.
Aren't you glad you get to be a part of that, Tony?
Yes.
Tony might not make it. He might fall asleep before the stream.
Tuesday.
That's one thing about me is I can stay up.
Yeah, well, we're not going to keep you up any longer. So.
I mean, so
Emmanuel, I have every right to say mid because it's in my name. Okay?
So the other day, I forgot what day it was, but whenever I did wake up after not having a lot of sleep, all I saw were light flashes.
Yeah.
Well, that's not good. I don't want you driving to work like that.
I'm saying, dude, if you got to go, dude. Night all. Good night, fellas. Tony, nobody's forcing you. I want you to
One thing I know about Bob is if you got to go, you just got to go.
Can we all agree on one thing?
He'll say he's almost done, and it'll be 3 hours later.
The highlight of the evening was Mama Blu-ray.
Oh, for sure. No doubt. Yeah. That and Sonia.
That was cool.
That and Sonia. Hands down.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Those two exclusives.
And then the second best part of the night was Ken going off the rails. And then the worst part of the night was me talking about Star Wars.
Yeah, and porn addiction.
Yeah, that was a waste.
Yeah, it sure was, wasn't it? I'm sorry, guys. But the silliness stops tomorrow. It's it. It's the end of it.
Big guy.
So did you say thank God?
No, I said see you, Guy.
Yeah, let's go Slips and Steelbooks tournament tomorrow. He'll be on there. Fish will be on there. Mizzy, Laren, Disconnected. Help me out here. Adam. Who am I forgetting? Movies with James and Fish and Mizzy.
How did you only get 3? Did you only do the top 3?
Yeah, so I did top 3 because I'm going to have Tony and Tim co-hosting, and so there's only 10 spaces on YouTube. So it was either kick Tony or Tim, and I didn't want to do that. To have
So you denied a potential fourth member.
It would have
I guess
been
that's fine.
it would have been Mondo or Mel. Look at that, it's Nate, new member. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
He became a member and waiting for you to watch Star Wars.
Wow, that's amazing.
I'll get to Star Wars just for him for that. Kenny unplugged. Bob's gonna feel awful bad if he gets a phone call tomorrow morning. The hell am I getting a phone call for? What am I getting a phone call for? What?
I do. Welcome to Reindeer Games. Wow.
Bob's going to feel really bad if he gets a phone call in the morning.
Yeah, about what?
From
Tony?
Manual.
Tony, are you calling me in the morning? Because I'm what happened? Oh, don't tell me if Tony's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Sonya's calling Bob to let her know that Tony didn't make it to work.
Oh yeah,
He fell asleep on his way.
Don't.
Man, Tony, that's fucked up.
No, no, that is messed up.
He drove over the bridge, and there was no survivors. The only good thing about it is all of his movies are available now. Come help yourself.
Holy shit.
Okay. No.
Bob, be there tomorrow.
You'll have all these live streams that you can watch me on. And there's at least a 2-minute video every day for the past 10 years that you can watch.
Your stream just got dark. I would work to restore all of your videos in 4K and put them out on Facebook.
That's what happens when you keep me up too late.
How many discs do you think it would take to put all your videos on physical media?
Just went so dark. Tony,
Can
we do a movie, like a documentary, when you're gone?
Yeah.
In 55 years from now?
Yeah.
Were you weren't on that Movie Hoarders documentary, were you?
No.
They never asked you.
I don't hoard movies.
Highly suggested if you ever get a chance.
I did want to promote the next MidLevolution live stream before we get out of here, because Tony will make it to that. We promise that, everybody. So the next one will be on my channel, I'm guessing. And I don't know the topic. I was just going to say it's going to be on my channel. And it'll be at some point in June, I would say.
It's going to have a Star Wars theme.
And Tony
We're going to watch Star Wars A New Hope. Watch along.
And Tony will be attending it. Tony got his ways of getting yelled back. Yeah, that was dark. And tomorrow, Steelbooks and Slipcovers tournament, Tony will be on there. Huck's Hall of Fame stream Wednesday. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's other live streams.
Saturday night, there's a Jeopardy. I'm going to be on Jeopardy.
I am itching for a stream, though. I don't know how Tony would feel about this.
Great stream.
Where we show off Tony's entire retro video game collection.
Oh, Lord.
Thanks for the Tony.
Do you have all those at the house?
Yeah.
He's got them all the Mill Creek and stuff. All right, I got to go watch 7. I don't get much sleep either, so it's 1 a.m.
It's true video games.
I'll get a.
He's talking about old school video games.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Whatever. I'm tired too. I gotta watch 7, y'all. Do I gotta pay close attention?
I'd be depressed if I was having to go in there and watch a movie now.
Photoshop Bob onto Miggs Mayfield.
I gotta be up early too. Okay, I got kids to get ready for school. Got lunches to pack.
Yeah,
we
do this for y'all. Just a heads up, because I got clients. Ken's got kids. Tony's got work. So
Best Buys to shoot stupid videos in. My day's full. And I got to send these damn packages out tomorrow. I'm going to get them sent out.
Good night, y'all.
Yes, good night. We'll play this out and just have a good night, everybody.
Yeah. You don't.